live. Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list in main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. And if you missed it, we did yesterday's watch list live on this channel, so you could just go back through the videos. But Chatadonia, oh my goodness, we're waking up with a very sour attitude. This is actually the worst pre-market performance I think you've had in about a week and a half. So pretty bad here. It looks like all of the earnings, again, Tesla, people are digesting that one from yesterday. I think IBM was the only good one. American Express, they ended up doing good, but people still worried about that. You also had a little bit of data, jobless claims. They came out right here a little bit higher, which was good, but then the Philadelphia Fed actually ended up cratering. And I don't know if you guys remember the Philly Fed. We've brought it up here. I'm going to have to charge you some likes for that one, but there's a pretty interesting dynamic. The data, we reacted a little bit, but if anything, we are going off of Tesla earnings and this attitude that maybe not everything's the best. Again, STX, everything on the bank side, that is done good, but finally 3-4 days into earnings, sour sentiment, people aren't liking it too much, and now we got a couple of questions and they're bringing the bonds into this. So, Chad, we got a lot to talk about today. It's going to be a fun one. It is Friday, Junior. I hope you're ready for it. And, again, with what we've seen the last couple of days, who knows where we're going to end up. I'm sure the activity is going to be wild. Hopefully we get some volume, but we'll see what happens. But, Chatadonia, good morning. Good morning. Yeah, AT&T, there was bad earnings, and then the ones that weren't as bad as feared, they were still kind of considered bad this morning. So we'll see, but good morning. I watch this. Zura, Smart, John Doe, Doug Kemp, Gunner. Good morning, baby. What's up, Tim Whitman? What's up, CYB? Forever Young. Laker, Jay. Oh, good morning. What's up, Wesley O'Neal? What's going on, Danny? Indiana Kid, Smarts, Candy Upton, Yohina. Laker, Jay, baby. Oh, he's in the house. B Dizzle, El Trapato, Sipping Ghost, Carissa Hines. Oh, you can't keep her down. You can't stop her. She's ready to go. Good morning, Carissa. J Max, baby. What's going on? Aki, how you living? Jake, Stafford, Safari, IBN, Open Face Sandwich, Tom Riddle, Nathan Evans, Show, Hustle Smart Business, baby. Good morning. What's up, Astro? What's up, Jake? What's up, Donald? Nepal, good morning. RJ ready to play. Rob Ernan, grateful, baby. Amen. I love it. I had a grateful exercise this morning, bro. I was just walking around the house, finger to the sky, bro. Amen, man. Amen. I want you to go over 5 things you're grateful for. Just go over 5 things you're grateful for right now. You just inspired me with that. Good morning, baby. What's up, Craig? What's up, Sam? What's up, Scorpion Yen? Sylvester. Yay, baby. Oh, good morning. Good morning, Young Ugly. What's up, baby? Mr. Jasper, Marquise, Nate the Great, Rose the Arrow. Oh, good morning, Chatadonia. I see you too, Twitch. What's up, Linsense? What's up, Biotech Music Lab? That sounds dope. Biotech Music Lab. I like that. Good morning. Jake from State Farm, baby. Always showing out and showing love. Match. Good morning. Bob E. Goni, Real Fried Rice. I know we had Bob in there too. Payday Devo, Robo Handtech Performs. Oh, Jake from State Farm again. Oh, good morning. What's up, Dennis? What's up, Xavier? So, Chatadonia, you guys are ready to go. Let's go. We got some energy here. Can I get some likes so I could tell you about the Philly Fed? How about that? Just try to run up the likes. Try to run up the likes. If you hear my voice right now, I mean, you could do it. You could save the market single-handedly. Just like the video, because I need to tell you a fun fact about the Philly Fed. I have something to tell you. I brought this up to you 6 months ago, but I have something about the Philly Fed. That was the other set of data that came out today alongside of the jobless claims. Oh, so you better like the video. You better like the video. I'll see where the likes are at after we go over the top news, and then we'll go from there. But Chatadonia, Blackstone, their distributable earnings slumped 36% to $1.25 billion or 97 cents a share from earlier this year as deal making slowed in a tumultuous stretch when rising interest rates roiled markets. That beat the 94 set estimate. Assets rose under management, edged closer to 1 trillion mark, rising 8% from to 991 billion. Shares rose. Futures in European stocks fell as investors assessed mixed corporate earnings and parsed clues on the path for interest rates. The dollar fluctuated while treasury yields fell. Oil retreated for the third day, and gold held around $2,000 an ounce. Global investment banks are expected to move hundreds of billions of dollars in more assets and risk transfers to the euro area at the urging of the ECB. Citi is set to receive feedback on their plans from the ECB today, and other U.S. firms prepare to hear the regulator's thoughts, People Familiar said. Tesla falls as much as 8.5% pre-market after the results were hit by price cuts, denting profit margins. At least 6 analysts lowered their price targets on the stock as they remain cautious about the strategy of lowering prices to boost demand. Tesla supplier KATL reported an 83% jump in revenue, eclipsing expectations fueled by climbing demand for EVs and falling raw material costs. TSM forecast was worse than expected revenue from the current quarter, saying that mobile and PC chip demand will remain soft for now, but the market was bottoming out. In other news, CXMT plans to file for a domestic IPO this year that could value them north of $14 billion. Carvana plans to sell $479 million in bonds backed by subprime auto loans. A Swiss court received 4 filings over a financial watchdog's decision to wipe out $17 billion of Credit Suisse AT1 debt. AT&T missed on cash flow estimates, and they are still expecting to meet their full-year forecast. Amex EPS trailed estimate, and they set aside more money to cover souring loans, though spending growth on their network unexpectedly accelerated. Shares of both fell pre-market. New York Fed Chief John Williams said that while the banking sector has stabilized following the second largest bank collapse in history, the recent stress may tighten credit conditions. Chicago's Austin Goolsbee said that he'll be waiting to see if the fallout causes the economy to slow more than expected. Loretta Mester and Raphael Bostic are among the Fed speakers today. A top China hedge fund that has gained 523% on property bonds last year sold all of its CIFI debt despite early signs of recovery in real estate. Shanghai Bull said some Chinese developers still face liquidity issues even with policy support. Some Ukraine key allies, including the U.S., are considering moving closer to an outright ban on most exports to Russia. G7 officials are discussing the idea of ahead of a leadership summit in Japan in May. People Familiar said the aim would be to include EU member states in the crackdown. The proposal is still being debated and could change, the People said. And then chart of the day is Argentina's renewed strategy to build up their dollar stockpile at the central bank faced a setback as the peso extended losses amid runaway inflation. Soybean exporters, who are temporarily allowed to sell dollars at higher rates than the official one, didn't sell a single greenback yesterday, the first day of no sales since the policy started last week. Their incentive to ship beans abroad now at a fixed rate is dwindling as many expect a currency devaluation in the future. 9:15, you're going to get ECB Visco. 10 a.m. March existing home sales. 11 a.m. ECB Holzman. 11:30 $50 billion of 4-week bonds. 45 billion of 8-week bills. 12 p.m. Fed Waller. 12:20 Fed Mester. 1 p.m. 21 billion of 5-year tips. 3 p.m. Fed Bowman and Fed Logan. 4:15 ECB Schnabel. 5 p.m. Fed Bostic, and 7:45 Fed Harker. So it looks like you got a lot of Fed speakers today. Hope you guys are ready for that. Earnings include Blackstone, CSX, and PPG. The amount of money the Treasury has on hand to pay their bills jumped by $108 billion in a single day to $256 as tax receipts boosted their cash pile. That could be enough to see it through the late summer without risking the debt ceiling-related default, but it may be a close run thing, said Gennady Goldberg at TD. Initial job claims edged higher to 245 from a revised 240,000, where it was expected to remain. Continuing claims picked up to 1.8 million, 865 million from 1.8 the previous week. Uruguay became the first inflation-targeting country in Latin America to start lowering borrowing costs after the economy has entered a technical recession in the second half of 2022. The central bank unexpectedly cut their rate a quarter point to 11.25%. A large majority of the ECB rate-setting panel has supported March's decision for a 50 basis point hike. According to the minutes of that meeting that took place, shares in Credit Suisse were plunging. Following through on that planned move was seen as important to avoid creating market uncertainty. Protesters stormed the Euronext exchange entrance hall at La Défense as anger persists over Emmanuel Macron's pension reform. Trading was not impacted. Earlier, the government outlined a 5-year plan for faster debt reduction that would require unpopular cost savings. EU lawmakers approved an ambitious law that will will enable their first block-wide rules to govern the crypto industry. The regulation, called MiCA, has been welcomed by crypto executives as an alternative to the U.S. approach of policing the sector through enforcement actions. German producer prices fell faster than expected, 2.6% in March, adding to signs of easing inflation. PPI on the year slowed to 7.5 from 15.8. Deputy Finance Minister Florian Tonkar said that the government must adopt more cautious fiscal policies to complement the ECB's efforts on inflation. The RBA should set up an expert policy board, hold fewer meetings, and give conferences explaining their decisions, according to an independent review. Treasurer Jim Chalmers said that they're in principle, they have agreement on all 51 proposals, some of which will require changes to the bank's operating law. The PBOC pledged to make sure interest rates are appropriate and credit remains stable as they draw lessons from Silicon Valley Bank. The central bank will maintain reasonable growth in credit and money and make sure that interest rate levels are appropriate, said Zhu Lan, head of the Monetary Policy Department. China banks kept their loan prime rate on hold after the PBOC stayed put. New Zealand inflation slowed more than expected to 6.7 in the first quarter. Japan's trade deficit narrowed for the second month in March, and Taiwan's exporter orders plunged again. Japanese Prime Minister Fumio Kishida said that they have no intention for now to raise sales tax as the government sets off a plan to boost military spending and provide financial incentives to reverse a failing birth rate. Europe's diesel and gasoline imports averaged about 1 million barrels a day in the first half of April, up about 32% on the month, Vortexa said. That's the highest since the EU ban on Russian supplies kicked in. Meanwhile, volume from Russia held floating storage rose to 5 million barrels. More Russian aluminum will flood LME warehouses through the year, leaving the global benchmark disconnected from the real market. That is what Alcoa warned. Currently, supply accounts for 53% of stockpiles, up from just 5% before the Ukraine war. The market will get to a point where the LME price is based off of these inventories that nobody wants, CEO Roy Harvey said. Crude retreated for the third day in 4. Clean fuels declined. Gasoline markets in Asia are rapidly weakening during their peak season, another bearish sign for oil demand. Base metals are mostly down, while precious metals advanced except platinum. Rio Tinto's iron ore exports, they rose to a first quarter record, but the company left their 2023 shipping guidance unchanged and cut their outlook for copper production. Deal makers in U.S. CLOs are counting more than ever on an old friend, Japanese banks. Along with the big lenders and insurers, their loyalty to the market is a lifeline as some buyers pull back. Sumitomo Life and Norinchukin may buy more, and regional banks have been teaming up to take entire top-rated portions of some offerings. Saudi's telecom Taiwan unit agreed to buy United Group's mobile tower infrastructure for $1.2 billion. KKR-backed Chinese liquor company ZJLD raised $675 million in Hong Kong's largest IPO this year. Philip Morris profit beat as they sold more heated tobacco devices and other smoking alternatives. IBM gained after giving an inline annual forecast. D.R. Horton reported better than expected orders as tight supplies of existing homes drove demand in Europe. Nokia fell after posting weaker than expected earnings as 5G demand slowed in more of their more mature markets. Renault slumped on the concern about pricing for EV. Google will introduce generative AI into their ad business over the coming months, the Financial Times reported. It intends to create a novel advertisement based on material produced by human marketers. Interesting. L'Oreal hits 2022 high after first quarter sales gate. Seagate to pay $300 million penalty on Huawei sales. Microsoft removes Twitter from ad program. Musk threatens suit. Apple's Tim Cook opens second India store in a week. Goldman joint venture makes $1 billion affordable housing bet. Musk threatens Microsoft with lawsuit over Twitter data. Lawyers hire Paul Hastings to back J&J bankruptcy plan. TSMC sees upside in AI. And they notice weakness in PC and smartphone. Top Walt Disney executives in India to assess media operations. Microsoft price target raised to $335 from $316 at Key Bank. Global profit expectations are trending lower, says JP Morgan Quants, and JP Morgan Growth Equity Partners close inaugural growth fund. White collar wipeout is on the rise, with the burnout rate rising since the pandemic, reaching all-time highs. It is also a potentially lucrative niche with cutting-edge medical treatments, hardcore rest, and relaxation being offered at elite rehab-style clinics. Here are the ultimate burnout spas. Wow, they have a burnout spa. I didn't even know that existed. That's crazy. U.S. food is getting worse, according to new data from RE-Fed. The country produced 91 million tons of surplus food in 2021, a 4.8% increase over 2016. Uneaten food represented about 38% of the total food supply in 2021, valued at roughly $444 billion on a per-person basis. This equates to about 548 pounds of extra food, a 1.9% increase since 2016. Wow. The prospect of a fired Fox News producer's secret recordings being played during the trial helped push the network to a $787 million settlement of defamation by Dominion over the broadcasting of false 2020 election claims. People familiar said the defense feared that Abby Grossberg's testimony would be used against Rupert Murdoch and other key witnesses. Wow. A stream of anxiety and despair. TikTok's algorithm keeps pushing suicide to vulnerable kids. The super popular app said they're making improvements but faces a flood of lawsuits after multiple deaths. While the algorithm is maintained by engineers around the world, more than a dozen former employees from the company trust and safety team said executives and engineers in Beijing still hold the keys. Read more on The Big Take. Filming on Rust may resume this week in Montana following the fatal shooting of a cinematographer in 2021. Alec Baldwin will still be involved as an actor and co-producer. Santa Fe prosecutors are pressing ahead with involuntary manslaughter charges against Baldwin. One quick-witted opportunist bagged $250,000 worth of airline tickets for just $17,000 after fares on all Nippon Airways websites were listed ultra cheap due to a currency conversion error. Meet Herman Yip as he shares his tip on cheap fares. Damn, some guy took advantage of it. That was the whole pricing thing on airlines yesterday. And then on this day in history, in 2010, the Deepwater Horizon drilling rig leased by BP from 2001 to 2013 exploded in the Gulf of Mexico. About 40 miles from the Louisiana coast, 11 workers were killed, and the resulting oil spill, one of the worst environmental disasters in history, lasted almost 5 months. NOAA estimating the total leak of at least 3.1 million barrels of oil. Wow. Today's Deep Horizon Day. I remember BP. I remember I was a kid. I was just a kid, man. I was just a youngin', just barely getting in the stocks, you know? Just barely. But Chad, still got some pre-market movers for you. We're not done yet. Oh, no, we're just getting started, actually. We are just getting started. So Bed Bath & Beyond, BBWI, they dropped 2.6 after Piper Sandler cut their rating to neutral, with consensus estimates for personal care products seen as simply too high. Calix, CALX, climbs 11% after the computer service company reported that first quarter results beat expectations. Charles Schwab, they fell 1.7 after Redburn downgraded the brokerage to sell from neutral. Chegg shares are up 2.4 as Craig Hallam Capital upgrades the online education company to buy from hold. Comerica falls 2% after the lender reported deposits for the first quarter that were below expectations. CMA also gave a management outlook. DHR Horton, DHI, rises 4.8% after the home builder. Second quarter results topped expectations, as did their year revenue and home close forecast. F5, FFIV slides 7% after analysts downgrade their cuts downgrade and cut their price on targets for the cloud application service and security company. Analysts said they were disappointed by the decline in the company's software sales. Fastly, shares are up 1% after Morgan Stanley upgraded the infrastructure company to equal weight from underweight. GE shares are up 0.3 as Jefferies upgraded the industrial conglomerate to buy from hold. IBM rises 1% after the IT service company reported first quarter results that analysts said show positive growth trends and optimistic on margins. KeyCorp, KEY shares dipped 5% after the bank reported first quarter revenue that was below expectations and consensus. Lam Research, LRCX, analysts are mostly positive on the semiconductor capital equipment company after reported third quarter results that beat. Shares are up 0.8 pre-market. Las Vegas Sands rises 0.5 or 5% after the casino operators' first quarter earnings beat, and they boosted hopes that a recovery in Macau and Singapore is gaining momentum. Novax falls 3.8 after the company was downgraded to market perform from outperform at Cohen, as analyst Brendan Smith points to uncertainties around the arbitration with Gavi and the commercial prospects. TripAdvisor falls 3% after Truist cuts the online travel company to hold from buy ahead of their quarterly earnings report. And then Veritone dropped 7% after Bank of America downgrades them, rating them to underperform, citing a note risks to the AI software company hiring's advertising tech offering over the medium term. That was a big one. Wow. So, Chad, those are your pre-market movers. We still got a couple more. Again, a lot of earnings you're hearing from banks. Tesla literally got downgraded like 6 times today. You got AXP. You got a lot of other ones. TSM. You even have Seagate. So still a little bit of reaction. We just got data. Let's go over some more plays today, but we got a little bit of time. So I'm going to go to the potty machine. I'll be right back. I love you, okay? I do. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I'll be right back. A lot of Fed speakers today, too.
To inform the Federal Reserve in early May.
Yeah, it's an interesting question. And in fact, coming into earnings season, I think there was a lot of concern that we'd get much worse news on the banking front, whether it was large banks or the regional banks. And in fact, we've kind of gone through this last week and a half pretty unscathed here. Yes, there has been a little bit of deposit flight, especially from the regionals to the larger banks. But in fact, both large and regional banks have reiterated the message that, one, the consumer is pretty healthy. Two, there is no systemic risk really to the system that's imminent. And from a Fed perspective, really that probably does help them reiterate the message we've been hearing all this week and probably will continue to hear today, that they need to continue on this inflation battle. So I think certainly the Fed has 2 sets of tools that it can deploy if it needs to. It has its liquidity tools to address any potential banking crisis, but it also uses its monetary policy tool really to address the inflation issue. And I do think the 25 basis points that the market is essentially giving the Fed will take it, raise rates to that 5.25%. And from there, I do think they'll take some time to assess both the economy and the inflation situation going forward.
Moina, given what you just said about the uncertainty about what the Fed may do, the uncertainty about the economy, the different messages we're getting from the banking system, how do we reconcile all this with a VIX at 17? And normally we'd expect the VIX at 17 to be pushing more funds into risk assets. Have we seen that already, or are we yet to see this?
Yeah, it's a great point, Mohammed. We've been watching this VIX carefully as well. It's almost indicating a bit of complacency in the markets. And, what I'd say is, generally, the markets had been anticipating a few big catalysts that maybe have underwhelmed. So the first was earnings season, and certainly it's early days still, but markets were really looking at, potentially a negative 7.5% year-on-year earnings growth for the first quarter. Looks like thus far numbers are coming in much better than that, probably still looking at a negative 6.5% quarter or so, but earnings thus far have been a positive.
Looking much better. Chad Adonio, Netflix is running. He woke up. He probably got an upgrade or something. But let's go over. Here's even the Chad poll that I asked for last night. Do you think that the Fed will keep raising rates after May? Out of 148 of you, you said yes. And I like this, too. Here's your PHILO of the day. You ready, Chad? One Big Mac won't make you fat. One good deed don't make you a saint. Amen? Amen. Amen. So TNYA and ALXO on the radar. Brett, you posted a couple of other runners yesterday, so keep an eye on those. Happy 420. Thank you for all you do. Calls almost on anything that dropped from earnings. Been playing the video all week and killing it. Keep an eye on the VIX going into next week as the 4-hour chart and indicators for VXX and VXY suggest that they have bottomed or are close to doing so. I'm looking at SAI to head upwards, resistance 420 to 480, while futures are negative. Biotechs and AI stocks should pop today. Maybe. That's what we're going to see. Mark A. Mendez, I'm watching Meta and how they'll react after the job cuts, flipping MES for Tesla, child support, like they say, rate hike in May and go away. What? Happy 420, Elon Musk going to make launch today. I'm waiting for that. More PHILO. Market starting to question if the rally can hold. Money flowing into market funds at record levels. Apple using Goldman for their banking needs. For now, Apple has more free cash than any business. Costco raised dividend. Everyone focused on earnings. What will Powell do next if the market doesn't care about economic troubles? On the next episode of The Stock Market Hates You. Wanted to short BOH and H at the same time. Watching GOP debt ceiling plans as proposed by Kevin McCarthy as it's written. It's DOA on the Democrat-controlled Senate. Seems like it was about $1.5 trillion last night, and most people did not support it. Oh, the PHILO Robinhood update. They will release pay and request features on May 17. Shorting YCL, the yen shares, long AMD with SOX S. Enphase puts at 222. Apple and SPY puts. First Solar. Ooh. All right, we got a couple of energy plays here. SPY and STT. I have STT on my list today. Apple scalps, Enphase long, and Snapchat, baby. Talk about plays. I love it, Chad. Y'all been killing it. That's another great day. Great comments. Thank you guys again. We love you all. Chad Adonia. Let's get the rest of everybody involved. What's your first play of the day? What do you got for me, baby? First play of the day. Let's go. First play. What are you playing? Post it in the chat. Let's go. It's game time. You only got like 6 minutes. Bro. Oh, my gosh. Mind, earnings bullish, PTPI mad, pool on, TQQ, we need to wake up, SQQ, watching KRE, TSM, Tesla, spy calls, sitting on my hands, Tesla puts, holding forward, calls on Starship, GE, child support, wall puts, end phase, back to high, bonds long, Tesla, spy puts, spy call, TSM, 3 minutes till sell off, oil puts, cash a BB, long ES, watching the Starship, Tesla puts, LRCX calls, GDXJ shares, TLT, GNPX, hold, Tesla, TSM, AI calls, BlackRock puts, GNPX, chilling, closing, shorting, SPY, Pfizer puts, holding my Tesla puts, long on Amazon, Dow puts, Josh puts, Gimda, QQQ call, child support, call my mom, shut my mouth, Tessie shares, Tesla puts, Dow puts, Snap shares at open, waiting for the speakers of the Fed, NG, Davita, SPY calls, Dow put, Tesla shares, Bill, Riot, Rocket, SPY put, Tesla shares, watching the Rocket, Tesla for long term, Tesla at open, Starship, Netflix, sitting on cash, shorting NQ, Netflix, Success, Tesla puts, NQ long, KMO, Chad puts, oh man, that's negative, Tesla for the long term, Apple puts, Riot and Mara, good morning, calls on coffee, Apple puts, mind shares, Amazon calls, oh my mama, Tesla at open, Netflix puts, Pfizer puts, I like turtles, and 420 Tesla. I think that's a great place to end it. Great place to end. I got a couple of plays, just a lot of them. These are all just pre-market movers. Again, Tesla, post-earnings, we'll see what happens. Netflix just got a pop, still watching that. AXP I thought was good. They missed on EPS. Everything else was a huge guide up, so watch out for them. CALX, they also had an earnings one. TSM, post-earnings. Again, Schwab and State Street. Schwab got the downgrade, so we'll see how that plays. DHI Horton, another post-earnings play. First 5, they're down 7%. I don't know how I feel about that one, but I will watch it, and then we will also be watching IBM if they go crazy, and then win as a sympathy play if Las Vegas Sands continues to go crazy. But ladies and gentlemen, we have a long day ahead of us. We've been going 7 hours at a time, but here at the Cult, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special group of people who has sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will, and I am talking about the veterans of the United States of America, ladies and gentlemen. So on behalf of the Cult, the people here, the people not here, we want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country, even the families. We just want to say thank you, and I encourage all of you to show love and appreciation to all of your veterans, and shout out to the vets, baby. God bless you guys again, and shout out to anybody else helping out in their local communities and giving back, all the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the janitors, the garbage men, the people at the nonprofits, the people helping out grandma. You know what I'm talking about. We love and appreciate you as well, too. Hope you show that love and appreciation, and God bless you all, and thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Senator Tots! Oh, it's game time, baby. Or nah, let's go. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness, Chattadonia. Oh, my goodness. Y'all like it? We ready to go. We got the plays. We called them out. You're going to have, I know you guys keep talking about it. Don't worry. I got it for you. It's okay. We're going to put it on the bond screen. You'll get a little bit of a rocket launch while we get the opening launch in the market. Let's see who does better, cash open or rocket ship. We will find out on the next episode of The Stock Market Hates You. Woo! So let's go, baby. Oh, I love the pledge, man. Every day. It's a blessing, man. It's a blessing. And you're surrounded by a lot of people who feel the same way. So God bless the Cult, and shout out to the vets. God bless America. Get ready for the rocket ship, and let's see if the market can rocket ship after a little bit of sour earnings. This has been our first negative reaction, if you think about it. Again, this is your biggest down day in about a week and a half pre-market. So let's see what happens, huh? Yes, on the stock market hates you. You have 30 seconds until that begins. They held the launch, so it's not launch. I thought it was launching at at 7 o'clock. I thought it was launching in 30 seconds. So we're not. Oh, it's hold? They said hold? Okay. So they ain't about that life. Man, y'all got me excited. I thought I was going to get some nice noises in the background. Be like, you know, it's relaxing. But whatever. If that thing blows up, Tesla's going to 0. Possibly. All right, 3, 2, 1. Run it. Round 1. Fight. All righty. So there's Tesla. Oh, if I'm going to click around, it's going to get rid of the rocket ship. I didn't think about that. I don't think it's moving, is it? Drama. DRMA on the high again. Watch out for any of the biotechs. See what happens with any of the AI plays. SAI, that thing's down 8%. You had CXAI, they were moving. Some stocks are on discount. I don't know what's green right now. It looks like utilities are the only thing green. That was like yesterday. Consumer staples, not bad, but it looks like communication, tech, and consumer discretionaries. Those are the worst on the day. And discretionaries are down 1.5 right now. Let's see. AXP down 3.5 off of the beat. Tesla still at 165. I don't know where Netflix is. They were getting active in the morning. They're still down 1%. Bro, you have a lot of names down 1%. Apple is down 0.7. Again, SPY is down 0.67. NASDAQ is down 0.9. This is very similar to what we had yesterday. NVIDIA is only down 0.7. So I guess that's not that bad. AMZ lower. Amazon down 0.6. T-Mobile's on the high. You did have AT&T earnings. LRCX, is that one's going green? Oh, and then again, TSM. Their earnings weren't the best, but they are still holding up green, so watch out for any of those. SpaceX launch. Does it go? I don't think it's moving. Morning rally, PM down. They had earnings. Their earnings were good. Again, it just like Johnson & Johnson, a couple of the names that had actual good earnings, they went down. And then like first 5, they're going up, but they're still holding down 5% right now. Let's see where the regionals at. PNC's down 1.5. FRC's down 2.5. Regionals kind of dumped. Regional bank index is down 1.68. Google's on the high. Again, communications are one of the worst today, so if they go up, that could lead. Google's in the green. I don't know if NVIDIA's going green. Micron's trying to, but Google looks to be your first big tech now that is in the green. Meta's still down 1%. KeyBank, they had earnings. It wasn't good. Keys, I think that's why they got brought down. Still down only 5. Again, watch STT and the ones from yesterday. Again, even Wall, and we do have a couple of them today. I think there's a couple of regionals after the bell. So 3 candles up. Uber's on the high. Netflix, Coinbase, but we're still down again. 0.79 on the NASDAQ, 0.6 on the SPY, 0.49 on the Dow Jones. IBM up 2. Tesla's actually moving up now. So still down 7.5%. Where's Netflix? Let's see, 320. It's about to lift off. The Starship? Is it?
Especially you don't know what happened, what's going to leave the pad. And we are now out of the hold now.
Flight directors, go for launch.
Go for launch, baby. S&P down 0.6.
We are counting down. So at this point, we should be, I believe, approximately 30
Meta's on the high.
Or 10 seconds.
That was shitty timing, sir. Why is it lagging? I just lagged? Aw, boo. Oh, I missed it? All right. Looks like it's doing good. I don't know why I'm on like 280p right now. Yeah, so we can't even watch it. My shit's black. Very relaxing noises, though. Don't you like that in your ear? I feel like I'm there. That sounds like me farting sometimes. With the Netflix is going up. Again, high ticker is pretty active. You got a couple on the low. First 5-minute candles are red. Your Elon rocket has been launched up, and I don't think you it doesn't look like we have any issues for now. But Tesla got a red candle on that. AXP, I have no idea. I'm honestly surprised.
Wow, the sound from that, unbelievable.
That's why I kept holding it here in the morning. But I think it'll bounce up. But 5%, 6% is very weird considering they did very, very good yesterday.
So they are currently running on...
Or on their earnings. Okay, thank you for the rocket ship. That was it. We got to watch it. IBM on the low. That was one of the earnings that was doing good. Telsa is on the low. AXP still there. Restoration staying pinned. Yeah, Tesla still down 7 though. TSM is running on the high. Airbnb on the low. TSM's doing, again, TSM was bad earnings, and now they're up 3%. I think they were down a lot more. TSM starting to go again. LRCX, that's another chipmaker related earnings. They're going up. Bank of America, I'm still on ACAM shares, yes. Bank of America is about to go green. Baidu's green today. So is Baba. Baba just went green. Alcoa, again, bad earnings, about to go break even. It's very weird, man. So it's like Tesla was bad earnings. They went down. But every other earnings that was bad ended up going up kind of in a weird way. And then some of the good ones so far, there's only one or two. They're not doing too good. Actually, DHR or DHI, that was another one. They did good and they're holding up. So that one actually, they good, went up 5%, still holding. Amazon and Microsoft AI gains, mask cloud slowdown. Amazon wants to go green, still hasn't done it. This will be your first red candle of the day if we actually get a red candle. Oh shit, I need to buy it. I forgot. Yesterday, I closed out of the MES like this morning for $60. You guys would have lost yesterday though, but I forgot. I need to grab the MES. So you guys are short? All right, I shorted the MES for you. That's your Chad play. MS is green. They were ready yesterday. Tesla's still going up. TSM, again, still running. UNH is on the high. Then Netflix on the low now. Netflix flipped. So Netflix went from trying to run to now they're on the red. Tesla's going up. Yeah, Amex is just, they're done for now. I hope it has one of the stupid late day pops, which I think it should, but if not, we're going to ride that for a little. TSM still going. Rocket just flying around. I closed. I thought we just watched the launch. Isn't it like if it launches, it's good? I'm not really a rocket guy. I haven't looked too much into them. EA still strong. The rocket failed. Did it? It's doing flips? Okay, I want to see this shit. Y'all didn't tell me this was like a circus.
There is a look, though, at the team inside SpaceX headquarters in Hawthorne.
All I see is the
again,
team in Hawthorne.
This is a test. So the fact that it cleared the tower and stage 0 is still standing, the ground support equipment, I think is a huge success. You can see Elon there in the front of those screens. It looks like at the Launch Control Center. So it cleared the tower.
Where the fuck's the rocket?
Is
TSM, bro, 4% still going.
That is huge, and it made it pretty far into flight. I think those are still significant milestones. Look at that view.
Where is it?
We have the
Baidu's on the high. Watch out for wind.
Orbital launch mount.
Again, Las Vegas Sands too.
Intact in one piece. That right there is huge. So even though we may have lost the vehicle, we have proof there that the ground support equipment can be saved, has been saved, and as a result will hopefully mean quicker turnarounds once they figure out what happened with this vehicle.
Exactly. We could see a bit of damage there on the cladding.
You guys
on the
suck.
tower.
Where is it?
Again, does not look...
There's another video on Bloomberg, and they're showing it like doing the flips.
Great outcome here. A lot of great data for teams to go through. And again, that was their primary purpose of...
Okay. I give up. I'm too impatient for this type of stuff. It done exploded. Tesla's recovered 2%. No, does that feel good? Procter & Gamble on the high. Again, they have earnings tomorrow morning. Western Alliance now, see if the regionals start to tick up. FRC, they're trying to wake up a little bit. There's Win, Snap, and Team. Oh, I forgot about Team. Damn, that thing dropped 2.5%. A lot of things dropped yesterday. Again, I think everything dropped. If you had anything long yesterday, I mean, you woke up to a loss this morning. I don't think unless you got any of the earnings that did good, and that was even few and far between. Let's see. Even the 2-year bond came down. Tesla. We'll see if again, this has been their first earnings. Which one recovered yesterday? If this could keep going up, Tesla will be good. But if it sells off and then you do the dance, I mean, you're just going to get trapped in here. Your group. I accidentally kept the MES yesterday. So I forgot to sell it out at the bell, and I closed it out this morning. So I actually got to make money instead of losing on it, but that was something we had to deal with. And at least biotechs are still moving, actually. A couple of them are up. All right, first couple of red candles here at the high. Again, we opened up lowest opening in a very, very long time. I think we're above the data sets, though. So we're actually trading above the jobless claims and Philly Fed. Merck is flushing now. But we'll see. Again, this is even the pre-market lows of yesterday. Myrna's on the high. Merck is on the low. Square is on the high right now, too. And then GE again. Yeah, Myrna up, Merck down. Something going on there. NXPI's on the high, too. TSM still going. Again, that one. Again, their earnings were bad, but they were at break even at open. Now they're up 4.2. Where is it? Intel. What about NVIDIA? Watch NVIDIA and AMD again. If TSM is getting all of these guys excited, they're all going to run up. I mean, Micron's going, Qualcomm's negative, about to go green, so you might watch all of these go crazy. Again, I think TSM is a nice little signal here. Again, they're buying that up 5%. The earnings were shit. It's just like Micron. Micron's was a lot worse, but that in mind, I mean, you might start watching those move here throughout the day. PayPal and Square, that's been hitting the high for the last 5 minutes or so. NetApp falls on Bank of America downgrade. TSM still going. There's Theme. What's the other one? TSM. I'm going to keep up TSM. Same with Tesla. Tesla was bad earnings and it went up, but it's still down 7%. Like Tesla's, I don't know. I haven't checked the options, but they actually went down. So, but TSM was just like bad earnings, break even, no movement, and then it just launched right here at open, which is weird. Again, this is what it was looking like pre-market, and then it went crazy. Schwab is on the high. That's weird. They got that downgrade, I think, today too. So Schwab is about to go red to green. Schwab is getting big candles. Labu, FRC's on the high. You had Wall moving earlier. Citi is now trying to move up, but even big banks are down. I mean, only thing green today is utilities. Number 2 is industrials, and then staples, but those are all red. Everything is down. You have 2 industries, discretionaries and energy are down over 1% right now. XLF's trying to move. Another breakout. ON now on the high. TSM breaking out again. Google with the little red chicle. Baba Flip, yeah, they were running up there. Same thing with Baidu. And then NetEase was a runner yesterday. AMD starting to run up here too. I wouldn't be surprised to see NVIDIA. Again, it looks like TSM's the main star of the show. AXP trying to come back up. We'll see if that gets into its launch mode. And then DHI, DHI could break out. Again, it's already up 6% on earnings, and this is all-time high, but if they keep continuing, you might get that run there. Restoration. Am Dizzle. Amazon new high. Is that wall again? UAL on the low. Where are the travel and discretionary plays? Nordstrom's down 2. Macy's and retail plays are selling off big. Amazon is going up again. Remember, yesterday was on the tear to 105. ON Semiconductor, that one's starting to move now. They're down 3. So this one might go red to green like TSM. That's still a big, big gap, though. And then Rivian's on the high now. Tesla's recovered 2% from the morning. Drima Bioplay. Dermata Therapeutics, 33%. Home sales in 15 minutes, yeah. They had an acne candidate. So Dermata, they announced receipt of Type C meeting response from the FDA. End of phase 2 meeting package. Oh, there's San Diego. FDA's response stated the company has provided documentation of their CMC procedures sufficient to support the initiation of phase 3. So good data to lead them to phase 3. That could move again. We've seen a couple of those data moves the other day. So SPY's running up here a little bit more. Again, TSM finally chilling out. I don't know if anybody else is going to take over. MCB, regional banks might come back. Uber's on the high. Yeah, regionals are running, like I told you. I'm surprised. Regionals were down 1.5. They just recovered like 0.7 there in maybe like 10 minutes. Win is on the high. That's the Las Vegas Sands sympathy. That thing's actually really running. So team is coming back up again. It should be back to where we got it or just under. Oh, what was that other one? I want to see PNC. And then Lennar is going up. That's probably in response to DH Horton. So DH Horton's doing it, like I told you there. It's just risky because it's up a lot and at all-time highs. But, I mean, there's pretty much no limit to it. SPY down 0.45. Again, you're getting the cash open instant launch after your biggest gap down in weeks here. Well, at least 2 weeks, I think, or a week and a half. Walgreens' largest activist investor speculated scooping up Walgreens. Uh-oh. Walgreens popping. Activist investor time. Last time you heard this was 2019, bro. That was when we first made one of our first Walgreens plays. Yeah, cash trap wide age searches for leader amid legal and sale woes. That was earlier. But you got activist rumor on Walgreens right now. Yeah, you can watch Rite Aid or CVS too as a sympathy. Decent size red on the market. SpaceX Starship explodes after rocket separation. TD CEO will update investors on First Horizon deal when we can. Open discussions with the First Horizon on deal extension. Walgreens went green now. They're down a decent amount. Exploded. High ticker's gassing right now. Again, all we've done was just bounce up from the open. Bonds are up a lot. Again, I think that was off of the jobs in the Philly Fed. Walgreens, that's your latest piece of news here. Again, activist rumors driving it up. TSM, they've recovered a decent amount. DH Horton is about to do earnings continuation breakout. I haven't checked AXP yet. They might still be. Yeah, AXP might be able to recover. We'll find out. DHI, though, it's doing it 110. Oh, DHI giving revenue guidance. DH Horton says third quarter revenue 8 to 8.5 billion. Estimate was 7. Oh, I want to play it, but it's already up 10% at all-time highs. I don't know how I feel. But you're getting guidance numbers on that. That's big. FCNA's moving. Again, DR Horton guidance coming out right now. DHI dragging the entire build. This sounds so... I remember this. Remember, I think we played DHI. This feels like deja vu. Market was tweaking out, and then we wake up with good banker or good builder earnings. This feels like 2022. Yeah, Walgreens is hitting. That's 3%. I mean, I put it out on a stream alert. I didn't make a play on it. I don't have much more details. It's just a rumor, but I mean, if that gets active again, last time you heard this rumor on Walgreens, it was like it was 2019. So there was a lot of like activists and like buyouts swirling on Walgreens in 2019, and then it kind of just died down. You know, it's literally been like 3-4 years since we've heard anything on it. So it'll be interesting if we do actually see that materialize. I think everybody's up on Walgreens calls if you bought them since when we called it out on here. I mean, we're ahead on that. Shout out to Danny for that early post. He posted it. I was just able to verify it. DR Horton climbs to 8.2, highest since late 2021. And then DHI is going to be interesting if we get more. Meta's on the high now. Hainan Airlines to rent 14 Boeing MAX 737 jets in 2023 to 2026. Baby Boeing orders. I don't know if that counts, if they're renting them. Tesla's coming back down, and dude, they're going back and forth. Tesla goes up, Netflix goes down, Netflix go up, Tesla go down. FHN, that's First Horizon, right? That's off the TD. Remember, TD CEO just made comments towards them buying them or their deal that they're doing with them. Redfin's on the high. Geez. Meta's going up, still down 0.4, saying NVIDIA's breaking out. I'd watch TSM in conjunction with any of the chips, but you are right. Amazon or NVIDIA's breaking out. They're about to go green, and Amazon's already green, about to hit 105 again, just like yesterday. Roblo's on the high. Again, FHN is running. Blackstone is running too. Bad earnings, but no one cares. That's an earnings move. So if this continues up, again, keep in mind all of these post-earnings moves you're seeing. Once it kind of like breaks out, that's it. Everything's getting bid. Even AXP bid up 3% from the bottom. So, I mean, right now it's kind of like yesterday. We gapped down, and then we're spending all day kind of melting up. This one was bigger here at the open. Yesterday, we didn't do anything for like 30 minutes, and then it went up. So here, you already had your jump up there. Lennar running alongside DH Horton. DH Horton says third quarter financial services pre-tax profit margin is about 21 to 22%. Again, so DH Horton, they're literally giving guidance right now. Len, TSM, is that Macy's? How did Macy's? Macy's was just dying. So was Nordstrom's. Interesting. Boeing's reacting again. Hainan Air is renting like 17 jets. Derma, this one's dropping now. Again, they're beginning phase 3 study. They had data today that allows them to begin phase 3. So that's a biotech off of data, not approval. PTPI is still going. That's the biotech runner from the last 2 days. That XLU, what do we got? Everything's red. Fucking weird. So it may seem like you're getting this like giant cash open. I mean, look at the high ticker. It's going crazy now. Costco's breaking out. But literally, utilities went red and industrials went further red. So now everything in the market is red right now. So even though we've kind of been going up here, technically this up move led everything negative. So you pretty much had a recovery in tech And then anything that was leading, everybody sold off already. Boeing's hitting a high. PTPI, Costco, big move. Teladoc. Yeah, Teladoc's actually up. So Ozempic, for the win. Team, did we come back? I think we went back to break even on team. Oh, then it came back down. We were close. Don't be fooled. There's Costco. Technically, you're at VWAP. Amazon 105 now. Yeah, Micron's been running with all of them. Hainin to rent 27 Airbuses. Again, that's even part of Boeing. Costco's still going. And the Boeing is still going. Ruckus, RCUS on the high. Yeah, Amazon's ripping 105 right now. Boeing got a pop. Snap sold the news. It's great. I didn't know that Snap event was huge yesterday. So even though we got the numbers and they talked about AI, they invited all of their creators there. So they had a big Snap Fest yesterday, and they had. It's wild. I'm surprised Snapchat isn't bigger considering how many people you have. Dude, you had some big names at that thing yesterday, right? Especially even for the younger generation. But they are down off of that. Costco, 2 big candles. They're up 1%. SPY, a couple of red candles. Honestly, it's been going on here for about 7 minutes. And we're now below VWAP, back to the first 4 candles of the morning. Walgreens, new high. Yeah, Walgreens. Let's go, Chad. Good work. Great call on that one, Danny. The deal with MUFG, aren't they selling their first AT1 bonds? That's it. Just people have been scared of that since Credit Suisse. I think that's the only update we heard with MUFG China. Otherwise, just watch Japanese credit default swaps. Walgreens again. Maybe we should have bought that one for the long term. We were talking about this one yesterday. This one's going to be wild. I want to see, man. Again, it's been 3 years since you've had buyout activist rumors with them. It's wild. LVS hitting 52-week highs. Watch win as well. MMC on the high too. But LVS is starting to go. 400% on Walgreens. Woo! Let's go. Happy Friday, Junior, baby. PRCT, Procept Bio. This thing's odd. I think they have data. That name sounds very familiar. Procept, PRCT, little pop there. Win is going up now. Tesla came down. What about Netflix? Netflix recovered a little bit. There you go. Netflix, Morgan Stanley's on the high. Ollie, AI is starting to move. Did SAI do an offering? But then again, Gimda did an offering. They didn't even drop. I think SAI did an offering, though. Again, Walgreens boost speculated as possible target by activist-focused publication. So that's circulating a little bit more now. So Walgreens getting another update, but just confirmation of what we already talked about. Did SAI do a reverse, or excuse me, did they do an offering already? No joke, I'm up 420% on a 420 Walgreens call. Oh, shit. SAI, they have a presentation today? They're launching an online presentation to announce the business matrix with a series of company progress. A mining site. What the fuck do they do? Bro, SAI does mining and sustainable Bitverse operator? What the fuck is this? Yeah, SAI just has the letter AI. They're doing a presentation, but seems like they do energy shit. Oh, no. But AI was already running. That's why I was looking. Because, again, some of the other AI plays. Bro, Walgreens, again, 3.5% this in 15 minutes. That's a huge move on a stock that'll move. Stock will move 3% in 15 days. HL testing. We're even coming down here a little bit, so watch out. Again, TSM still holding. DH Horton, they're still up. AXP recovered a little bit, but still down a pretty penny. Then a couple of other names moved. What was the other one? I think you had KeyBank. That was another earnings. And then Blackstone, BK. They're actually still going up. That's bank. Was BKS? Or BX? BX. Yeah, they're still holding up. I'm going to create an AI-infused lemonade stand. Honestly, I don't think that's been done before. You might be looking at like a 200 million valuation. I'm down. You have a ticker I could invest in? U.S. March existing home sales fall 2.4% to 4.4 million. So that came in lower than expected. So I don't know if that's good or bad news, depending on how you want to look at it. Real estate got worse. The leading index dropped 1.2, and then real estate came in slightly lower. And then they revised last month lower by 1%. I'm assuming we'll go up on it, but bad news, good news, especially with real estate, but we'll see. Again, we had that same reaction in the morning because people like the jobs data in the morning, but then the Philly Fed kind of wasn't good. So people may initially like that real estate's not running, but then people might get worried if again, economic fears, Philly Fed, some of that stuff start weighing in on this. Dissolve some Ozempic in there and you're good. Oh my gosh. Bro, AI-infused lemonade with Ozempic? You guys are innovators. You guys are innovators. That's all I know. Teladoc still going. Oh, you got to add? Can I go pee? Netflix in the green. Ironically enough. It's not my birthday today. No. You guys wanted me to get high today. I don't know if I'm going to do that, but that's the only thing. And I guess unless you celebrate 420. But it's not my birthday today, man. It's okay. Okay, before I go pee, since some of you got to add, did y'all like the video? Oh, can we get 200 likes? If I got 200 people out there willing to like the video, I would love to share with you a very, very big fun fact. A very, very big fun fact. You're going to love it. You're going to love. I shared it with you months ago, and I think it's a very fascinating point of today. J&J, Chicla, even the market, again, real estate data slowing down is good, but then if people are going to tie that in with the leading index and the Philly Fed this morning, this idea of slowing economy may start to weigh a little bit. Power opens at 810, IPO priced at 6. I've been liked. Oh, we got it. All right, here it is, Chad. So this came out today. This is the Philly Fed, and it came in here today at 31, negative 31. This is where it's at. This is this is the all-time chart. So today it came in at negative 31. It was expected to come in at negative 19, right? But here's the deal. I don't know if you guys remember me showing you this in the past, but remember when everybody was calling for a recession and the Philly Fed was not actually down? And I brought this up about 6 months ago. And we said you can pretty much, no recession has ever occurred without the Philly Fed being below like 20 to 25 throughout history. This is, you could go back all throughout history, or I think this takes you back to like what? Maybe like 1980? So that came in today, and it's in a contractionary mode, but like I'm telling you, 1970. But since the 1970s, you have not had a recession unless the Philly Fed has dropped below like 20 or 25. So 2008, again, early 1990s, this is the one where this is what Powell wants to replicate. Again, early 80s, 79, 78, the early 70s when we had inflation, it happened every single time. So this is the interesting part about economic slowdown today. Most people aren't picking up on this today. Yeah, they don't feel me. Trust me, they don't. But that was the bad data this morning. And if people are going to read into it, that could cause some of the problems. But the whole idea was 6 months ago, everybody's like, oh, it's going to die. It's going to be a recession. But you've never had a recession without the Philly Fed below 25 or 20 or 25. So fun fact. And now it is actually below 30 today, and it was a big surprise, and that means you might potentially now have your indicator saying you are having a contraction. So next thing that'll tie this into is going to be employment. And again, Philly Fed and employment, we may watch a trend there now. DoorDash backed Flink in talks to raise $100 million. But Chad, I need to go to the bathroom. I hope it doesn't clap your market, but I love you, okay? Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I will be right back.
Follow suit now. Joining us to discuss is Bloomberg's Detroit bureau chief David Welch and Stefan Nicola in Berlin. David, let me start with you. I think Elon Musk himself would probably hate this question because he said before, you're covering it wrong. We're not starting a pricing war. But is he to some degree? Is this going to ignite a pricing war?
Well, he said it's not, so that's the last word, right?
Of course.
So, look, he's got a lot of different dynamics that I think other car companies don't. If you look at first quarter sales numbers for all the car companies, they did pretty well, and pricing held up pretty nicely. What Tesla has going on is, one, he is fighting for market share, and I think demand is softening for their vehicles. Their inventories crept up from 3 days worth of vehicles to 15. 15's not a lot, but Tesla never really carried inventory. They don't have dealers with big lots full of cars. You order a car, they deliver it. And their revenue growth has gone down 5 quarters in a row now. So he's dealing with a couple different things. In addition to that, Berlin and Austin, Texas plants are not at full capacity yet. He's still ramping those up. That means he's going to have even more vehicles that he's going to have to try to push in the coming quarters. So I think he's got softness, he's got capacity coming online. That's not the same situation other car companies are in. That doesn't mean they won't get pulled into a pricing battle, but he's got some different dynamics that he has to wrestle with.
Okay, fair enough. So, Stefan, when I'm looking at all the traditional OEMs, auto companies, are they down because of Tesla, or are they down because of Renault, or why are they getting hit so hard today then?
Yeah, well, Elon Musk may say that Tesla hasn't started a pricing war, doesn't want to start one. But what we can't ignore is that Tesla's moves has repercussions all over the auto market. They're still the EV market leader. So what they're doing on EV prices will affect all other companies. If I may take you down to France, Renault this morning reported sales that in the first quarter that beat analyst estimates, and it confirmed its full year.
Yeah, Elon's definitely starting a price war. But someone was saying, you like all the pretty pictures, right? They're nice and all. But don't forget, 99% of the data that I show you is all public. Okay, so you could even go to Trading Economics and go to Philadelphia Fed. If you even go to the calendar here today, that thing will pop up. So this is exactly what I just showed you before I left. So as you see, same exact numbers, same exact chart. This chart actually goes back further to 1969. So believe it or not, this chart is actually a little bit more comprehensive. But it's the same logic here. You go below this level, you get a recession. You cannot have a recession with the Philly Fed below there. Or again, you haven't even seen job losses with the Philly Fed above 2025. Ta-da! And then bond yields are ripping right now. I don't know if you guys realize that, but we are down the same amount the 10-year is up right now. You're down 0.5%, and bonds are up 50 or 0.5%, 50%. So pretty wild, pretty wild. Your MES is down 20. Rumble down. Didn't they have all those announcements yesterday about people they're getting on? 924 is still good. AXP's finally going up. Roblo's on the high. I think Meta is on the high as well, too. Meta has now gone green. The yen, I haven't even seen, is the dollar up or down? Whoo, that's why the bonds are running. Yeah, yen is rocketing. Netflix again on the high, 326. Bro, Netflix is like deceptively close to coming back here again. They were at 331 in the morning, but if they continue to rip, that'll just be day number 2 now. But Tesla's starting to go. Watch how it plays out with the market. NVIDIA's moving now. Again, Meta just went green. BBAI. AI play number 2 that's moving. Again, AI, CXAI. I don't think they're up. Nope, they're moving up now. Or was it MRAI? And then we did SAI. So you got all your AI plays are running. What's that other one? Derma? That one came down. That's the biotech on the data. JB Hunt is on the high. Uber again. Disney cuts hasn't moved it. Yeah, not at all. It's still, I'm surprised because Netflix is recovering a little bit more than Disney. The GFAI. CMG. McDonald's long. Oh, 290. Again, we're right near the highs of the day at VWAP. Very better move than yesterday, I would say, in a weird way. It sucks we gapped down, but at least we don't seem that choppy. So let's see if we actually get some freedom here. Some freedom of motion. I feel like Roblo's gone straight up every single day. After dropping that 10%. It's kind of just been in that recovery mode. Where are the regionals? FRC's dropping. That one's interesting. PNC's dropping. Why are all the regionals dumping? Key Corp down 5. That was the bad earnings out of them. Gimda did an offering. I mean, Gimda's still high as shit. I sold out at 130. I thought the offering was going to kill him, and it didn't. So, I mean, that's probably the reason why. And then watch out, bro. If Netflix gets back to 330, I mean, you realize we're down like $300 on that. I mean, that means Netflix earnings is nothing. Candy up then. Or not. God bless you. You said happy 420 to me, so happy 420 to you. I think you celebrate. I said, if you wish me a happy 420, I got to wish you one back. I don't know. PNC, Walgreens, I totally forgot about that. We had great calls on that. As long as that holds. Netflix, 328 now. Win is still on the high. SPY's trying to work its way up. Again, bonds are up too here. I think we're going to get a weird mix by the end. I don't know if the bonds and SPY will have the same shape, but let's see today. This is heating up here. And then Netflix, 328 now. They're starting to go crazy. Why are the Tesla 150s clapped? Depends where your expiration is. If it expires this week, that means Tesla, at 150, that's $16 lower than here. So that means Tesla has to drop $16 by tomorrow just for you to be at the money. So it already moved $12 after a rocket ship in earnings. So what are the probabilities that it's going to move $16 tomorrow? You would need an event just as big as earnings, and you would still be out of the money. Yeah, that's like another 8%. ACLX on the low, ENTG on the high. Integris. I like Acura Integra. Don't spoil it for us, bro. Don't spoil 420. I mean, I feel like if you are celebrating a holiday about smoking weed by nature, you're a spoiled individual. But don't get me started. I'm just kidding too. You guys know I just love roasting you. I hope none of you actually like fucking cry. Okay? You know what I'm saying? I know some of you guys, your personality is your weed, so I get it, but just relax a little bit. Hopefully you smoke weed that makes you laugh. And so, so that's it. But, just take it easy, man. Just take it easy. Enjoy life a little bit. It's fun. I only get to make fun of you guys once a year, it sounds like. Let's see, man. I don't know, man, bro. If today trades like the last 3 days, I'll go out and go get me a blunt. I'm fine. I'll chill today. I'll give you that. If you give me another day like the last 3 days, I don't know if I could sit here not high. So I don't know, man. I don't know. We'll find out. But if we could actually get some real movement, I'm down. I'm down to, let the market fuel me. The SPY, no. If the SPY keeps ripping, I don't have any need to rip. But if it rips, dips, and we spend 7 hours to be at 41.12, I'm going to be so mad. So I'm like, I should have went to the gym. I should have went for a run. Maybe I should do that instead of smoke. Oh, man, would you look at that? Think about that. You sound high? Well, 7:14. I wasn't on my Wiz Khalifa this morning, so. We have a lot of Fed speakers, actually. I think you got like 4 or 5 all today. Then you even got a couple after hours. Bro, bonds are hitting a new high. Very interesting. And then Tesla chilled out after hitting 328, or Netflix did. Tesla's moving like Netflix did yesterday, not really doing much. Schwab vertical, again, yeah. It's weird because regionals are still selling off. So regionals had that loss in the morning. They had that random pump we called out, and then they just came right back down. Sony on the high. Why is Sony ripping? That's $1 up. No, only 20 cents. NUE on the high. Steel Dynamics going to. That was another earnings. Where's young TSM? I don't know if there's anything on Sony. They're holding. Bonds keep going. These guys are unreal, bro. Unreal. Restoration working its way back up. Now Disney's going. They're still red. Uber has been on the high ticker all day, but I did not know it's red. And then Win is still holding up. Again, LVS. Spies looks like it's going to hit a high here. I mean, let's see if we do what we did yesterday and hit a high and wick down. But you haven't done that yet. You hit a high here and we sold off. You hit a new high here and you didn't sell off. That's definitely different than what we've been dealing with. 41.36. My goodness. So again, just like yesterday, kind of sell off, and then we have been buying up since the open. Waller expected in 45 minutes. Walgreens, that was all Danny. It was early. Still up 3%. Again, this is what I'm telling you. Know why the options move so much? Because look how fast that move was. You're still up 3%, but this is usually a slow mover. So just wait till we get confirmation or not. This thing might fade if we find out it's no big deal, but if we actually hear about investors, I mean, I think, let me show you what happened in 2019. I think last investor, this was it right here, I think. Like this is, I think, leading into it, they had run-ups, and then even afterwards throughout that year, they even dropped. They had bad earnings, but these were to investor, what's the word, interest or activist interest for Walgreens in the past. Fed speakers, we got one, again, we have one in 45 minutes. Yellen is live right now on U.S.-China economics. So Janet Yellen, did you guys like some jiggly? You guys want to get high, right? Y'all like, you smoke, you get sleepy, right? I got the best thing. I got some dank for you right now then. Take a listen. This shit going to get you lit. I'm going to have you passed out in 2 minutes. Where is she? Oh, you lucky she not out there. I was about to play you that yelling, that OG yelling, you know? I give you 5 minutes of yelling. You have no idea where you're at. You'll be like, where am I? You like, what? You like, you'll have an out-of-body experience. You're going to just be walking around the house being like, sounding resilient. He's sounding resilient. That's, oh, no, but you like, I'm going to go tax myself. You be so twisted, bro. You're going to knock on your neighbor's door, be like, yo, man, I think we need to establish a neighborhood minimum tax. I think we all should sign it. Yeah, you're going to do that, bro. I'm telling you. So just be careful. Viewer discretion advised. Don't listen to yelling today if you don't want to. You know, again, it's crazy. Costco, I don't know what Costco was. Costco had they had that pop earlier when everything started running. Dude, I don't know how to tell you this. Everything's red still. So this is a bigger day. Again, every other day this week, I'd be, by this time, I'd be like, well, we moved down, but the market is still only a quarter. We're still down 0.5%. NASDAQ did a little better, but everything is still in the red. There is not one industry right now that is in the green. So everything is red. That is a HOA. Yeah, it actually is. She's like, nah, I know we have an HOA. I want another minimum tax. Let's see. So you have 135 names up, 365 names down. And then you have 960 names up on the NASDAQ, 1,800 names in the red. You love the commentary, keeps you laughing. I'm glad, man. I'm glad. You know, there was an era where if I spent like 30 seconds even ranting, people would freak out. You know, they'd be like, talk about the market. I thought it's going to stop the stock market live. So that's good. I'm glad you like it, man. That's good. And if you could smile, that's great. Especially on 420, that's a good sign for me, because then at least I know you're not one of these angry potheads, because then that's just a total waste. You spending like $100 a month to get high and you still mad at life. That's fucked. Again, we supposed to make you not care as much and be a little bit, you know what I'm saying? That's all. But it's good though. I'm glad you guys could appreciate it. I hope you could smile along the way. And that's all you need in life. That's all you need in life. Is Catalent? Was Catalent though? What's it called? That's or no, which one was it? CATL. Okay, which one's the lithium maker that works with Elon? They had good news this morning. Make things easy to understand. Well, let me know, man, if there's anything too. You know what I'm saying? Like, especially even today, as of lately, bro, I'm really in a macroeconomics mood. Even if it's not macroeconomics, but you know, if there's anything that you would like to get into with a lesson, you know what I'm saying? I got you. If you have any questions, you want to understand something, you know, if we get into one of these areas where the market stops moving, you know what I'm saying? And we do this little cuck zone. I mean, let's explore, my friend. I would love to help you understand anything else further if I can. Yeah, Microsoft wants it. I was just looking at it. They're showing up on the high ticker. Angry potheads, that's the thing. I only see them on the internet. Like, that's the weird part. Like, I've only seen, it's just on the internet. Like, the most people, like, it's weird. Like, the people I've encountered, and they, like, even online, they, like, identify, like, weed as their personality. They're usually, like, the angriest. It's so weird. In real life, every pothead I've met has been a vibe. They don't give a shit. On the internet, it's weird. I don't know. I'm like, I think maybe you should try something else, sir. SGML, no, I think it was Catalent, or it's like cattle, something with a C. NVIDIA came down. Cattle, that's the one. Thank you, sir. Thank you. It's cattle, but it's not loading up. It's CAT. Fuck the cow. I want the whole cattle. Why doesn't it load? Is it China? Can you not trade it? And then CTL Catalent was the one with the buyout backing out. X on the high. Schwab is still going. You guys called that vertical a little bit ago. No, I closed out the Success a couple of weeks ago. We got a couple $100 on it and then dipped. All right, you're getting your first couple of red candles here. Let's see what happens. 41.30. Again, this is the level of yesterday. Remember, 41.36. We went above 41.33. If you go below here, 41.20. It's the same range all week. So realistically, since Monday, we haven't had to change our levels. So I've called the same like price points we've been looking at. It's been exactly the same since Monday. So we've done nothing. We've literally done nothing this week. Ain't that something? And then Schwab is now in the green. See if any of the other regionals go. FRC is trying to move back up. XOM and oil. Oil's the worst on the day. Energy's down 1.8. Real estate's down 0.9. And then discretionaries are down 0.9 and communication down 0.6. So even with Google green and Meta barely red, communications are still clapped. I'm invisible today. How are you saying that? Like, I don't know. I interpreted that like it was, what's it called? Like Stuart, you know, it's like, look what I can do. It's like, I'm invisible. I see you. I see you. Good morning. Good morning. Cattle is listed on the stock market. Oh, shit. Oh, here it is. Y'all ready? Y'all ready to turn up? You guys ready to turn up? Let's go, Chad. Happy 420. If you don't want to have any effects, please mute your microphone now. Because that's it. We about to turn up. Here it is.
Low and middle income countries.
Ooh.
Some nations, including our own, have faced pressure on their economic and financial systems. And a UN report released last month indicates
crazy.
that the Earth is likely to cross
I'm already
a
losing
critical
sight.
global warming threshold within the next decade if no drastic action is taken.
Wow.
Progress on these issues requires constructive engagement between the world's two largest economies. Yet our relationship is clearly at a tense moment. So today I'd like to discuss our economic relationship with China. My goal is to be clear and honest, to cut through the noise and speak to this essential relationship based on sober realities. The United States proceeds with confidence in its long-term economic strength. We remain the largest and most dynamic economy in the world.
You felt that, right?
We also
That was
remain
trippy.
firm in our conviction to defend our values and national security. Within that context, we seek a constructive and fair economic relationship with China. Both countries need to be able to frankly discuss difficult issues, and we should work together when possible for the benefit of our countries and the world. Our economic approach to China has three principal objectives. First, we will secure our national security interests and those of our allies and partners, and we will protect human rights. We will clearly communicate to the PRC our concerns about its behavior, and we will not hesitate to defend our vital interests. Even as our targeted actions may have economic impacts, they are motivated solely by our concerns about our security and values. Our goal is not to use these tools to gain competitive economic advantage. Second, we seek a healthy economic relationship with China, one that fosters growth and innovation in both countries. A growing China that plays by international rules is good for the United States and the world. Both countries can benefit from healthy competition in the economic sphere. But healthy economic competition.
That was like 3 minutes tops. That was the most I could take. So she's going to be talking about China. I'll give you any headlines. NVIDIA is starting to dump a little bit. Realistically, we got to wait for Mr. Waller and the rest of the Fed. Again, you got a Fed speaker in like 30 minutes or so. Where am I? I forgot. I don't know. AXP, asshole, finally. Still down 3%. They raised guidance by like $1 a share on the year. Revenue came in higher than 20%. They just spent more. EPS was bad. What else was on the high? Redfin. Again, NVIDIA is dumping out of nowhere. But I don't like this so far. I mean, I didn't like yesterday when we were going straight up, but it at least made some sense with what we're watching. But it's hard to tell who's leading right now. Like, utilities keep dumping. They were the leader. Now materials are up. Again, your chips are kind of in a weird spot here with the whole TSM and Micron situation. Even TSM chilled out a little bit. So it's very weird because, again, we're making these up moves. You're seeing a bunch of different names, but it's actually been negative than not. So like this whole move upwards has led to more declines than not. Even though the averages have came up, it just led to a broader sell-off amongst the industries. So some names, a lot of cat dog, but we'll see who the leader is. And then like I'm telling you with bonds and stocks, you can't even read it today. All you see is shape is similar for now, but the amount they've moved is exactly the same, or about 0.25% difference now. Market's creepy. Just earnings. It's like the earnings hesitation. Yeah, Costco is going nuts. IRDM, Iridium. Win is hitting another high. Again, Las Vegas Sands earnings in the morning. Natural gas change. BCF actual 75. Forecast was 70. Previous was 25. Geez. I say we go green today. Well, 50% say green or 50% say red. Every day, though, I mean, again, it just sucks because you're presented with the challenge every day. You literally wake up, market's down, then it runs back up, or if the market gaps up, it sells off the rest of the day. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. I believe that's been the theme this month, right? This one we opened neutral, you went up, then you went down, then you closed higher. We gapped up, sold off the rest of the day, gapped down, bought up the rest of the day. Now we gap down. Let's see where we go. Sunrun. Run. Oh, 2.8. They are running. Good volume. Looks like they're breaking out right now. Costco at the high. Yellen repeats top economic priority is to rein in on inflation. Again, EIA numbers. HTGC bear cave. There it is. Troy was just saying bear cave report any minute. Hercules Capital. HTGC. Sunak provides update on offshore debt restructuring. Oh, and Bradley Frizzle in the Peach gives us an update. Breaking news, ladies and gentlemen. Peach Nation, get your ass up. Yeah, 4:20 p.m. Yeah. Stand up. It's the Peach, ladies and gentlemen. Bradley Frizzle. Horna. Let's go. I was already hyped. Do you feel it? Oh, man, I don't know what the market's going to do now. I'm standing. I don't know if you hear that I'm standing. I hope you stand up. Okay? I hope you stand up. Wow, Peach Nation, it's there. Happy Friday, Junior. Tell 'em, baby. Good morning, Bradley Frizzle. Thank you for the consistency. We love it. We love it. Bradley Frizzle. I stood up and saluted from the toilet. Amen. Amen. You should play the Peaches song. What Peaches song? Like, I'm old, bro. You say Peaches song, I'm thinking like Peaches and Cream. What's that like? Is that B12? That's a vitamin. B2K? What's that one? Peaches and Cream. Peaches and Cream. That's the only one I know. Or the other one I know got canceled. I don't know if this song is offensive now. It was a song by Miss Peaches. It was called Fry That Chicken. Somebody got mad at me when I played it last time, but that was a song I listened to when I was like 6 years old. We listened, it was called Fry That Chicken, Fry That Chicken, dun, dun. That's the only thing I know about Peaches. Those are my two Peach songs. That's it. Is it 112? I called it B12. I called B2K B12. I straight called them a vitamin. If you know Miss Peaches, that's an OG, bro. That's like an OG video game song. Like, I remember, I loved that song back in the day. I don't know why it was like, I thought that was a really good song. Bonds are up today. I think it was because of the Philly Fed. So Philly Fed and real estate data, even the jobless claims, they all say less rate hikes because they're all contracting. So that's why bonds are shooting up. But SPY is rocketing right now through the high. Again, we haven't wicked and sold these high candles like we did yesterday, and now the bonds are coming down a little bit. Yeah, clean energy is starting to move again. Sunrun is up 3. We have that there. Looks like Enphase is running 41.38, Chad. So I don't know how you feel about this, but it's the same situation as yesterday. We're just working from a lower level. But essentially, Again, 41.40 to 41.50. If you can't break through 41.40, then we stay here till 41.20 pretty much. 41.40 to 41.20 or 41.33. So if we could get above here, it's the same exact levels of yesterday. We're doing the same thing as yesterday. We're just starting from a lower point. Materials have gone green. So there you go. That's what industrials might go green, but now finally, as we are moving up, you finally watch the industry go green. Rumble is aware of intermittent issues we are investigating. Pinduoduo, that's up. I don't know. Some of the other China plays are up. They sold off a little bit, or at least Baba did. Red and yellow, purple. Hey, yeah, I remember that. I got in trouble because I sang the D12 song at church. So I sang that song, the D12 Eminem song about drugs. I sang it at church when I was a kid. And I didn't know it was about drugs. I didn't know they were talking about pills when they said hills, right? And then I was singing it, and then one of the white people who knew what it meant, they snitched on me, and I got in trouble for singing it at church. Very tragic. It was very sad. They didn't like me after that either. They hated me at church. The Sunday school people, bro, they did not like me. They were just like, nah, he listens to that rap music. He's a heathen. He's a heathen. So, yeah. Microsoft and Nvidia. Nvidia's coming down. Microsoft, no, still red. A lot of red today, man. Now we're at 0.3. SPY's still down 0.4, but I don't know. Yesterday we worked. It's already been an hour, but last time when we spent an hour to work our way up, I mean, at least we were right under 41.50. You're 10 points lower. You're doing the same exact thing, but now you're 10 points lower. You're a little bit deeper in terms of red, and you don't really have that much support. I mean, again, healthcare's down a half, communication a half, real estate 3/4, discretionaries 0.8, and then energy 1.6. Unless energy wants to flip by the end of the day. And the banking stocks are weird. Regionals. Schwab looks to be the runner today, but even then, that's not even up 1%. That's 1/3% on that whole entire move. Manskin applauds McCarthy for putting forward debt proposal. EBS to price OTC Narcan at less than $50 a carton for 2 4-milligram doses. EBS, they're giving pricing on their Narcan drug right now. It says it's my birthday on Snapchat. I love the Chad. The Chad loves you, man. Chad loves you. Sunrun's still going. Narcan news is big. They're just giving the, what's it called, though? They're just giving the pricing. Duck Goose. Is that salt? You gave me salt? Thank you. I love you. EBS reacting. Baba's even coming lower than AT&T. That was bad earnings. Damn, they're down 9%. No mercy. AT&T's at December lows. Oh, it was even lower in October? Okay. You're good for now. But still. Nvidia, another candle there. So we hit the high, and it wasn't like the wick move, but you finally hit a high and sold off. I guess we did it twice here. This one just didn't seem as violent. Usiminas sees upward trend for steel prices in homes. Yeah, Rumble says services have been restored, still monitoring. Yellen expresses concern on China, no limit ties to Russia. Cake. Thank you. I'm gonna try to make I'm gonna try to cook something out of what you guys are giving me. Salt in a cake. I didn't know you guys could donate ingredients. I should all sing happy. It's not my birthday, but I think I made my Snapchat almost like 10 years ago. So I think my immaturity probably led me to put my birthday as 420, which makes a lot of sense. Yeah. Yeah, I told you. Yeah. Oh, Hunter Biden. He joined the chat. Wow, that's a big day, man. Thank you. If you have any extra artwork, man, I'm a art collector. So send me some. I got you, bro. I got you. Love your work. Love your work, man. Love your work. Oh, Farnira May, that's not an ingredient, is it? I'm not gonna. You seem like a nice guy. He says you're amazing. You're amazing. Oh, Arna, let's go. Hey, man. Did your what does your mom think about Tesla after telling you to buy the cause last night? Vorb Q, I forgot about that one. We sat on that yesterday and just watched it. AXP's finally coming up. She's still sleeping. That's good. That's nice. Airbnb on the high. They're still red. Dude, again, so many things are on the high ticker, but still red. So they're going up, but they're just not. They just wanted to gap down in the morning. I think China plays are dropping again. Yeah, Baba's into the low. Baidu slipping. I think Pinduoduo was running earlier. Again, I've kept Sunrun on here because this thing has just not came down. Nova is on the high. Atlassian came down. Dollar General moving up. That's at least in the green. Walmart's in the green. McDonald's is about to go green. STLD, Steel Dynamics, they're up 6.9. Nova up 12. I'll show her 90% loss when she gets up. What does she say, though? Does she go like, haram? Does she do that? Does she do the... That's it. I just stopped telling my mom the price of shit, and I don't tell her how much things are. Because if I tell her I spent like $20, I get the... It could be the solar news. Wasn't there... I think there was something on the... Oh, the guy... I think it could be something with the debt limit thing. Maybe. She might say double down. What? Dang, your mom's a gangster. That's dope. Yalla. That's Koyas, Habibi. Habibi. Where's PNC? We gave up on that a little bit. Still in the green. 2-year yields are surging. And they came down today. End phase. End phase moves a lot. Iridium, IRDM, again. We've seen this. That's communicate. That's so weird, though. Communications are still down by 0.7. Iridium. Then Google and Meta. Google's still up a half. Meta down 0.3. Microsoft not doing much. Amazon might go red, actually. They're barely in the green. Haven't looked at Apple. Apple's down 0.5%. So maybe you need a little Apple wake up here, too. Boeing's in the green. Lockheed's down. Any news on IRM? Just what I told you the other day is that people, in a weird way, IRM, the REIT, is being brought up in a couple of AI discussions. So some analysts are already commenting on the fact that IRM will benefit off of AI. Not whether they implement AI, but just, again, they do digital storage, right? Like, their real estate, it's data centers, it's all of that stuff. So it's interesting. I don't know if I'm a believer, but I'll take it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think they will benefit off of like the externalities of it. They'll get like a residual effect, but I don't think they're an AI stock. But people are mentioning them with AI, which is, I think, quite interesting. Bonds are running again. Yeah, AXP might go break even, but I don't know, man. 117 still. Section 121? Not off the top of my head, no. Oh, the principal thing? Yeah. Depending on which house and the amount, and if it actually makes sense, if you get your if it's your primary residence, you don't pay as much taxes on it when you sell it. CEO of IRM sold 20,000 shares. That's fine. I mean, he probably got them way cheaper, but IRM is solid. Like, this thing has been bulletproof. I mean, this is one of our long-term picks where, like, we did 2 pickups of it, but shit. I mean, this thing is unreal. So even then, I don't even think people are worried about how the company's being ran, sell until they like really give up. I think IRM they've been nice to have. My favorite Peaches song is called F the Pain Away. I've never heard of this. I don't even know Peaches. Is that an artist? What if Bradley Frizzle just made all of these songs? Yeah, we mentioned IRM years ago. Our IRM was purchased. Where the fuck is he? Where was it? We had 32, 29, and 32. 32 and 29 from 2019. That's the crazy part. Literally October 2019. That's 65%, but we didn't get as much as we should have, unfortunately. I'm a believer in IRM. I wouldn't buy it at these high prices because I was buying it when it was yielding, like, I think we got it when it was yielding like 12% or at least 10. But it was a high yielder the moment we purchased it. It's small, but gets the job done. And there's Walgreens working today. I like Jeppy. No, Jeppy, it's new. That's the only thing I don't like about it. And it's moved up. Like, it moves pretty decent in terms of equity. So I'm waiting for Bill or for Jeppy. If it ever came lower, I'd get it. But then again, it depends where like Bill is at. Whoa, why is this up so much? Is this going to let me buy it? Dude, they still won't fucking clear this? Open Door and Zillow were the original AI. People don't want to know that. I agree. Bill price just goes up. It's like a bond. So, like, actually, I should have showed you guys this every day. Remember, we bought that bond? But, like, you guys notice it goes up a little bit in every single day. It just goes up like 0.1% or like a 0.1%. It just barely moves up, and every day it just climbs up closer and closer to the price. So that's how this bond was. At first, we had it at the price. It didn't move, and then day by day, like, this is the price we traded it at. This is where it's at now. It just starts here at 99.67, and then every day it climbs up till it hits 99.99. So Bill it moves up every day with the yields every single day. That's kind of how the yields move, and then it resets at the end of the month. But it's one thing. It's like how Bill moves, but it's mainly how bonds move. So like if you bought a bond today, you buy it at the price you bought it at, and then every day it would inch up towards the maturity price or what you would get at maturity. So that's what happened. Again, that's what happened with our bond here. We bought it at 99.67. Every day it'll go to like 99.68 or 99.69. Then the next day, 99.71, right? And then now it's at 99.94. I wonder, can I put this on a chart? Will they let me? I don't know if I could chart it out. Chart will just help you see it, but that's what's been going on. That's why we have this 0.3 or whatever. Again, we still have like another week of maturity. It'll just keep climbing up from there. Just day by day, it'll get closer and closer to 99.9. No, I don't think you can on this. Since it's a bond, so I don't know. They let you chart it on Thinkorswim. SPY's coming up. Yeah, 6J's moving a ton. Again, bond yields as well. The correlation is intact. Costco again. Buru, MBUU. Might have to change to a daily chart. Was I on a 1 minute? No, I'm on a daily. Ain't no love in the heart of the city. FRC, I mean, I like $14. It's been hugging there. I mean, I think if you could get it lower than $14, I think it's a little bit easy to run it up there. But other than that, I mean, I like $14, $1,400 risk to reward, or $1,400 max risk on the shares. Play it for earnings, and then if it goes up, you know, even back up to the earlier levels, it would be great. HBI divvy comeback. If they bring it back, I'd consider it, but without that dividend, they're useless. It sucks. I don't think you guys realize they kept their dividend the same for like 10 years, and then they cut it a month after we buy it. Like, fuck you. Fuck you. Like, I'm telling you, they did not move that. Netflix on the high. SPY even breaking out a little bit. Restoration, yeah, they're working their way up here now. Again, we got like $200 on those shares. I'm still holding them. And then Boeing still going. We're just going to creep until we fill the gap. Probably. Unless something... Again, you have a lot of Fed speakers today, though. So actually, I think very shortly here, we're about to hear from Waller. And then 10, 20, 30 minutes after that, you get another one. Waller's at 11:50. So in about an hour. What? I thought he was early. And then you get Fed Mester 30 minutes after him. Then you get Fed Bowman right before power hour. And then you have Fed Bostic right after the bell. But he's just going to tell you about his latest bond purchases. And then that's it. SAI getting dumped on. So again, they have a presentation today. I think it's the only AI play not going up. But like I said earlier, I looked into them. It looked like they had more like mining and material shit or something like that. You made money on RH. Well, I haven't made it yet. I haven't taken the profits. I mean, I was down on it. Again, I mean, every single play I fucking own, I've been down on it. But then, again, with shares and the timing of it and making sure you could hold through it, I mean, they've all gone up eventually. So that was the story with Restoration, but I still haven't taken profits. Team, I was supposed to get out of it quick yesterday, and now I'm holding it, and then it's down 200. So probably going to hold it for a little bit. I think they have earnings May 4th. So at least even until next week, or once it just immediately goes green, we could get out of it. MPW did not cut dividend, no. MPW, Coca-Cola's on the high. Yeah, I think we're going to run out of money. I think September, they got $180 billion. But I think it's still like around September is the X date. Snap would be an AI play now, but people didn't really like run up on it. I have a Snap bot. So now like on my Snapchat, there's that little, it's like my AI bot, and he tried to talk to me. I didn't want to accept the terms and service, so I didn't talk to him. But he was trying to slide in. Very fun to talk to it. I haven't yet. I'll try it maybe. I just didn't want to accept the terms. And I just didn't want to have those questions from my girlfriend. She's like, why the fuck you on Snapchat? Who you talking to? I'm like, listen, it's going to sound weird. I'm talking to myself, but it's not myself. It's an AI. It's not. I just thought I'm doing chat GPT on Snapchat. She's like, why do you want the message to disappear? I'm like, I don't know. So I haven't used it yet. I don't know if it's worth the risk to reward. The 1 year CDS, I don't think it has calmed down. I think it's actually at the highest points in even more than the financial crisis. Right now, U.S. sovereign CDSs are fucked. Sovereign debt risk, where is it? The spread isn't as big. I'm going to try to get you the actual price of it. BCAN on the low. Low tickers. Again, we just wicked into the high and came down. Why doesn't shit show up? There it is. Yeah. I don't know if you like this. But yeah, here's the United States 1 year credit default swap. Here's the spread. Literally, this is 2011. This is 2008. I mean, this was 2020. And then this is you right now. How did you learn at macroeconomics? A lot of reading. And a lot of history. That's it. I mean, if you read about history, that's it. I mean, I would boil down macroeconomics to history and then just putting an effort to actually understand the concepts, right? Like, you have to understand supply, demand, why people are focused to do stuff. But then if you go through history, that's how you learn how we got here. You know, I was even giving a little macroeconomic rant yesterday, and we were just talking about, you know, how the financial system, you know, we're on the same system from the 70s or the 50s, right? So it just boils down to learn how we got here. Like, what changes did we, like, where did we come up with this idea that banks have to hold 10%, right? Where do we come up with this idea of buying bonds? Where do we come up with this idea, like, literally, like, where is the value of your dollar? Like, you know, like, we came to this logic somewhere. Like, it's not like we just woke up, you know, with our sticks and stones one day and we're like, let's make a fucking monetary system. You know what I'm saying? Like, it all started, somebody said we started on Jekyll Island, maybe, but it all developed. It was all and it's all throughout history. So I think that's a great place to learn. And then, you know, putting a effort and having a passion towards the actual economic concepts, you know, understanding why people trade, what motivates them, understanding what a rational economic actor is, even though you don't see it that much in modern times, you know, understanding rationality and what should be rational. I mean, if having a common sense understanding of that can take you a long, long way. What bond should I invest in? How much money do you have and how much time do you have? So how much money are you putting in and what sort of flexibility? Are you going to need to use this money in 1 month, 3 months, 6 months, 12 months, 3 years? Or 2 years. That's kind of how you got to look at it in terms of deciding your bond. That's if you want to own a bond to get a yield. If you want to buy a bond to gamble on Fed cut or the market fear, then you buy the 2-year or you buy the 10-year. You know, it's the choice is yours. Hugh Hendry will tell you buy the 30-year and get more bang for your buck. At that point, you could buy anything on the bond curve if you're trying to trade it for reaction. Fed cut, you could buy any of them. Was honest, sad. They're all different. Everybody will tell you which one they like, but when it's all said and done, I mean, if the Fed ends up cutting the 2-year, the 10-year, 5-year, and the 30-year, all of those are in play. All of them will go down. Mercado Libre bucks big tech layoffs by adding 13,000 jobs. What? Melly? That's crazy. They added, and then U.S. Treasury to auction $24 billion in 2-year FRNs. But Mercado Libre just added 13,000 jobs. So they didn't fire people. They added 13,000 people to their head count. And Melly. This thing could move $100 in a day, too. So we'll see. I don't know how to trade that. I'm not going to try to. After what we've seen the last year and a half, I've not had a headline of anybody saying they're adding jobs. To me, it sounds good, but I don't know. Mercado Libre is like the Amazon of South America, right? I believe so. Or is it like the Colombian Amazon? Misa Studio, you're amazing, baby. God bless you. Or not. God bless the chat, baby. Oh, showing some love. Amen. Amen. Can you explain the difference between a credit default swap and a put? Because they sound like the same thing. No, I can't explain. A credit default swap is like a bond. They promise you pay a premium, but they will give you the whole insurance value of what you own. So it's fully insured. It's saying that, you know, if this gets triggered, in the event of a default, you will be made whole 100%, or depending on what type of premium you pay. Whereas a put, all you're doing on a put is you're getting somebody to agree to buy your shares or your asset. So do you get the difference? So one of them is like an insurance policy that fully guarantees, you know, you default, you don't get your money, you'll get all of it back. CDS is real insurance. It will actually give you 100% of what the asset actually is. Well, they do have an expiry date because it's based on they have 1 year, 5 year, 10 year. Like, it's like a bond though. But pretty much a CDS is literally like a bond. Like, you know, I just showed you where it goes to 1. So depending on what price you buy it at, in the event of a default, your bond will go to full value and you will get the whole entire, you know, amount that you're trying to protect. Whereas a put, all you have is an agreement for somebody to buy it. So let me give you the best example between a credit default swap and a put. What example highlights why a credit default swap is better protection? Anybody know? What's an example? Give me an example where credit default swaps will default protected you, failure, but then a put, even though you should make money if it goes down, technically speaking, you just hold the right to buy or the right to sell. Yeah, there you go. Credit Suisse and SVB, specifically SVB. Because SVB, if you were worried about it and you bought a credit default swap on SVB, the bank fails, boom, they default, you get your money back. Somebody, a counterparty, has agreed to give you 100% full value, whatever it is, boom, that's going to operate. Whereas the put, you have the right to sell it, but then if the stock isn't trading and you don't know the reference price, how can they realistically give you the shares? How can you realistically sell it? And then again, some people made money, some didn't, but credit default swaps are just more like bonds, and it's a full insurance policy versus this right to buy or sell. But they are very, very similar. Yeah, that's another way too. And like, you could sell credit default swaps at any time, but more often than not, the credit default swap, it only becomes profitable in the event of an event. Right? You see what I'm saying? Like a put, stock drops 20%, you can monetize that. A credit default swap, the stock drops, maybe the credit default swaps don't move. It depends on their credit profile and other things, but you can sell it for more money. But again, the event of protection only occurs in the event of a credit event where a default, mispayment, something along those lines actually occurs. The move index has been down. I think after today, it might shoot up. Yeah, it's been, 3 days here so far? That's what I was saying. The 2-year, I kind of wanted to close. I should have closed it yesterday, but we're still up on it a decent amount. We're going to see, because bond volatility has been falling for 2 weeks now. But I think it might pick up a little bit here with tech earnings, and then that's it. After next week, bro, it's pow. Fuck out of here. Chad, do y'all hear me? Y'all get it, right? Today's Thursday. Tomorrow is Friday. Tomorrow's the last day. You're not going to get as many earnings. Next week, you're going to get everything. You're going to get Amazon, Facebook, Google, everything. And then after next week, that's it. BuzzFeed is being shut down. And then FDA approves Palatsunab Vedotin pick for previously untreated B-cell lymphoma. I don't know what drug that is. And then, yeah, BuzzFeed. Damn, wasn't BuzzFeed an AI stock? Yeah, wasn't that part of the first AI run? Now they're saying they're going, damn, that was fast. NVIDIA, even the market's starting to drop here. Home Depot's on the high. Oh, that's crazy. I think they're halted. Yeah, they dropped 25%. Apparently, BuzzFeed is closing down. Pause due to volatility. Yeah, if earnings next week is bad, that'll be awful. But then again, whatever happens, good or bad, you do have it's Powell. That's it. So after next week, I mean, we get big earnings. We all focus on that, and then it's Powell time. Alrighty. There's your first switch gears. NVIDIA switch gears, pretty big. I haven't even looked at Tesla yet. Tesla's about to flush. Uh-oh, hot dog. That one not good, Habibi. That one not good. Because even Netflix didn't do that yesterday. Tesla's already winding down. Let's see. Oh, very expensive, Habibi. Very expensive. Okay, there's your red candle. Or your green candle. Just wasted. It's already 8:08. Actually, 30 minutes till Euro close. So you even just see how the market's moving leading into it. So again, even yesterday we had some pretty big moves right ahead. Yeah, NVIDIA is flushing into the low. But we'll see how he hold up. Even Tesla, watch out. Because if Tesla breaks below here and does this, dude, it's down 8% again. NVIDIA Fed speaker in like 50 minutes, I think, 11:50. So 40 minutes. Okay. I'm going for the 2-day. Again, I still have the shares from yesterday. They're down a little bit over 1,000, I believe. But I just grabbed 2 Tesla puts. Don't trade it. Not a recommendation. You'll lose money. They're weekly, so they expire tomorrow. I spent about like $60, so $100. Again, that's pretty much $2. I only have 50 shares, so it covers them. Because all the other puts are in the green. Those are the only puts that are red. Man, they've already moved up 50%, a little less than just off of this move. So I put $100 on it. Again, that's with a dollar or $2 of movement. That's what it would equal on my share position. Alibaba, 88% increase in buyers seeking sustainable products over the last year in China. Huh. AMPH on the high. Yeah, NVIDIA. Let's see where Netflix did good. For the most part, AXP, he kind of disappointed me. NVIDIA is still dumping. BZFD resumed trading. BuzzFeed. Is it back up or are they halted again? Now it's halted again. It's literally paused due to volatility. What's it trading at? So it went from 90 to 70. I don't even see the volume, and then it went back up to 92. NVIDIA could close the gap. Maybe. What other chip earnings do we have next week? But again, bro, fuck the chips. I don't know. The chips are in a very weird issue because remember, people were worried about them. Remember, we hit them big at the end of last year, and the chips dropped a lot, and then they all started guiding about bad inventory and that it's going to take a few months, and they expect a stronger second half. But it's like the chips have a lot of pessimism, but every single chip earning so far, even if it has came in bad, I've watched it pump already from Micron to TSM, and it's just been bad. So it's like, I think the chips are effed, but I think the expectation in chip land are a lot worse. The protesters I didn't see that. I think there was one this morning. If they just took it over, I haven't seen it. I saw the one in the morning, though. Walgreens crawling back, 15% workforce cut for BuzzFeed. TSM at least came down, so factor that into your NVIDIA analysis. Yeah, the chips are effed, but everybody knows it at this point, and the expectations are already low. Again, you can miss your earnings as a chip maker and still go up. And simply because unless it's way, way worse than 6 months ago, then it's probably not going to hurt everybody. No news on the yen. There's something about policy today, but also I think the bond movements in America helped contribute as our yields went up. Yeah, ironically enough, red candles, we're finally working our way out here now. Industrials went green, materials went green, staples and utilities. Very weird, because last time we were up here, same price, everything was negative. Very, very weird. UCAR, China IPO runner. Oh, big red. Or a little Clifford. And watch out if Netflix dumps. That'll suck. And NVIDIA did go bust. Coinbase low of the day. AMD guided sales down 10. Very interesting seeing how they're going to play out. I think the chips have it easier this quarter. That's it. They all gave shitty numbers. Analysts are expecting stuff that could be really shitty. So unless that materializes, and even if it's bad, most people will probably brush it off. Let's see though. Again, so far, it seemed like earnings was one way. Got a little bit of the surpriser, but, we'll find out. I still have Teladoc, yeah. I think we're slightly up. No, never mind. It flipped 2%. Whoop. BuzzFeed pumping. Now it's unhalted. That thing's weird. Just be careful with it. That did run up. I remember beginning of this year, that was like the first AI play that everybody got hyped on. Walmart's starting to run up. Again, we saw a similar type of ramp up in Costco. Big on the high. Come on, Tesla. And again, Tesla 165, very big level for them. Starbucks is moving up. Damn, Starbucks 107. Lulu Rocket. Yeah, they're doing great for today. Nordstrom's is down. Macy's was down, then came back up. Where are the airlines? They had good gains yesterday. Uber's down. Spy might even come down here. Let's see. Yeah, BuzzFeed resumes. Shares down 4. But yeah, still have the Teladoc. If it does come down, I'm going to buy more of this. Again, the Ozempic play hype, it's like here today, gone tomorrow, but it's always lingering. That's even what happened with the Weight Watchers one. So I like it still. And then I think pre-earnings run up. We'll see if you get any Kathy hype or anything of that nature. Lapla on the high. LPLA. Amazon, I don't know. Amazon's still doing good. Again, last 2 days, 103 is not that bad. But they were leading in the morning. We've seen it with a lot of different names, and then now they're all just selling off. That coin, they want coin. They're not moving to Bermuda, but they want to create like a certain exchange thing. I can't believe coin's at $62, especially with how bullish Bitcoin's been. It was going down as of lately, though. There was that report that they were saying that that Coinbase isn't making that much based off transaction revenue, even though crypto's moving up. but they're trying to do something in Bermuda. I think their whole goal with it is to it's like to do derivatives, I think. Legend, yeah, TSM did give up some. But yeah, it's weird. Coinbase. Cat X dividend tomorrow. TSM, it's still up 2, but at least it's not up 4. That was crazy in the morning. You could have heard. I was like, what? TD still sees benefit of First Horizon deal. That's, again, First Horizon, FHN. They popped last time the dude said that. So last time he said that, they popped. Now they went negative. A lot of crazy moves, honestly. There's a lot of green in the morning, but then you've already faded off a decent amount. We have 10 minutes till Euro close, and then about 30 minutes till our first Fed speaker of the day, Mr. Waller. Tesla margin, I think it's awful. I think Elon, again, and I don't know. I feel like everybody has this same idea, but I think it's pretty simple. Elon is either a fucking genius or he's fucked. That's how people feel about Elon, right? Because that's what I feel with the margin thing. Because pretty much their big defense yesterday, they're saying that the margins went down because of one-time charges, and their logic is that we could sell our cars for cheap, and we could make no money on them, is what Elon said, because he says their plan in the future is to make more margin and more money off of selling software and AI for these cars. That's pretty much what he's saying the plan is. So it's huge, because if he's right, then they'll make a shit ton of money, and maybe they'll make auto revenue that nobody ever forecasted, because that's kind of it's a different model to cars, right? So that's what he's saying. They're saying we don't need to do as much on margin because we can make more money down the line with anything else, right? But the other part about this, although that's bad for margin and investors might not like it, and we're like, okay, that could be either really good or really bad, here's the other part of the coin. Elon is low-key starting a price war. That's the thing. I don't know. This is why I'm telling you, the guy is either fucked or he's also a genius. Like, don't let his nice little dog tweets fool you. Low-key, Elon is kind of starting he's gonna kill him in a weird way by think about what he's saying. If you're willing to go and slash your margin and go after this plan of try to make money, yeah, he's a shark 100%. I don't think don't be fooled, because literally now that's why GM and Ford were dropping during his conference call. They were dropping before Tesla, because everything he was saying, pretty much now you got everybody to chase EV. You had other people raising prices with Tesla last year, and now this guy's cutting it 6 times, and then he's like, yeah, fuck it. I'll give you the car for free practically. Buy my $10,000 software. But what's that going to do to these other EV makers now? If a Tesla is the cheapest car you could get, that's an EV, biggest legacy as far as EV is concerned and everything else, I mean, he's putting a lot of pressure on the other companies. So in a weird way, sadly, this whole discussion, you asked me what I think about Tesla's margin, right? And I told you, and that there's 2 sides of this coin, but no matter what, if Elon keeps operating like this, my guy, you can't ask that question anymore without bringing up everybody else's margin. You see what I'm saying? So it's either really genius or it's going to fail miserably. But conclusion is, this is like the making of an early price war for market share. And now we got to ask ourselves about the other companies too. Like what's going to happen to Ford and GM? Like, yeah, we're going to see what Elon does with it. But the only way we find out what happens to Elon is that you're probably going to watch price wars between all of the EVs now. And everybody's going to have to do some stuff to compete. So we'll see. CNSP ripping. CNS pharmaceutical, CNS pharmaceutical, 59%. 83%, popping right now. BuzzFeed's beginning the process of closing BuzzFeed News. Yeah, BuzzFeed's giving out earnings now. BuzzFeed to have a single news brand in Huffington Post. They went from a full-on company to a section on a newspaper. Tesla new low. Be careful. Hot dog. Where'd it go? Yeah, watch out here. You must be careful, my friend. Because Tesla now, this 165 is a level and 160 is a support level. So that's why if you break here, I mean, you could probably flush down to 155 to 150 if you break the 160s, but that's why I was worried about it. I think we made 50% almost on the put. Damn. Investors don't like price wars. Yeah, it usually fucks over everybody. That's sadly what it is. It's going to, unless Tesla could really spin the narrative quickly or get people excited or show, like, immediate results, I mean, everybody's going to get hit by it. Again, I mean, you saw it with UWMC and Arquite. Yeah, they both paid the price. So price wars are not usually the best. Dow Jones reaches settlement with Micron over immigration issue. Netflix still holding. Disney's coming down. The video's at the bottom. Bonds are at the low of the day. Again, the shape between bonds and stocks, everything's just kind of weird today. Now everything's going red again. Only thing in the green is consumer staples. So out of this first hour or 2 hours now, it looks like consumer staples just worked their way up. Everything kind of just held their gap down losses. I do like J&J, but I've been wanting them at a lower price. Like, that was the thing why I didn't grab it when it was at, like, the 150s. But then again, man, you know, that 5% rate, it's done something to my patience. It's done something to my patience, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I've been waiting on those. And we did make up pickups, though, already. So, like, I did get to, I did get the, what's it called? We grabbed 2 new plays already this year. Remember during Russia and Saudi? Yeah. We haven't had that in a while. Honestly, we haven't seen drama between them in a minute. Thoughts on Coin's Bermuda license? Well, pretty much it's a big deal because it would allow Coinbase to, like, start selling derivatives on crypto. So that means you could now go to Coinbase and buy a fucking Bitcoin option or like a Bitcoin future. So it's huge. It's actually very, very huge for them. But it's, again, I don't know what it would do to their structure. And quite frankly, given that they're preparing for this, like, SEC battle, it's kind of interesting. Credit Agricole reached settlement to sidestep the Cum probe. Oh, that's the dividend thing in France. Remember the other day? The people like trying to skirt the dividends. I'm still holding AXP. I like AXP, man. I don't know. I'm kind of mad that TSM went up and then AXP went down, but I like the report. I'm going to hold it for a little bit. Euro close. It's here. That was at VWAP at the first high of the day. Let's see. And then Volkswagen gets 10 billion pledge from Canada for EV plant. Y'all remember when anything EV, and then the candle would just go up 5%? So Euro close at 40. Ooh, fuck. I don't know how I feel about that. This is the level. So remember, even from the lows before this week, before we would break down here, remember I've called out 41.33 a lot. Even on Monday, we dealt with this range a lot. And then 8-week bills draw 4.8, allotted at high 51%. So 2-year bond auction coming in here soon, I believe, too. And then 8 weeks. But now you're at the level. Tesla's hitting a new low. And then Euro close in the books now. Yeah, 4-week, 8-week bonds right now. EV fires. I feel like that was the OG concern. Y'all remember Teslas used to light on fire all the time. I think half of the Chevys lit on fire. Senta, Central Garden. This thing's popping. It's not loading up here. It's $1 higher almost, or 50 cents higher. You can't see it. Road to the pony is over. This is not the destination. Let's go, baby. Amen. Open face. 24 months. We're not doing this again, though. Y'all, dude, I was so out of breath yesterday. I forgot. Hold on. I forgot. As I was shouting that out, I forgot. I said, oh, my gosh. What happens if 20,000 more of those come in? Oh, my goodness. And then Senta's pop in. Dice on the high. Again, Tesla's breaking into the lows. Now we have 50% on that play. Watch NVIDIA and the chip makers, too. What was the other one? KeyCorp. What other earnings in the morning? Blackstone. They came down. Schwab came down. FRC came down. KRE is dude, KRE's flushing. One up, one down. You're now all of the gains. Second half of regional bank gains are out the window. Oh, business, baby. There you go. God bless you and thank you again. Or not. Amen. Y'all want to get crazy. Y'all try to get crazy on 420. Let's go, baby. God bless you all. Shout out to my members. You're going to give me a second. I'm not going to shout them out. Because if I shout them out now, we're going to go nuts, man. We got to do that a little later. It's only been 4 minutes since Euro close. Tesla Q on the low or on the high. Again, KRE is giving up a majority of it. Oof. XLF is now going down Staples are the only thing green. Materials, industrials kind of fighting. But energy's down 1.9 right now. Discretionaries 1.2 and real estate 1.0. And then communication 0.6. Speaking of which, where's Google? Google's still up on this. It's weird. I see a lot of why is communications red? It's AT&T. Duh. Dude, I'm like, wait, I see so many communication names in the green right now, but AT&T's down 9%. That makes a lot of sense. That'll do it to you. If I forgot about that one. Wells Fargo's dumping. Bank of America. Goldman's in the green. Yeah, Lulu and Ulta are strong. Honestly, I think there's just I think some of these random, like AT&T and there's other things dragging us right now, but I mean, everything is just in the middle. It's not like tech is dying, but it's not like anything's surging. And then oil, communications, and discretionaries. I mean, there's just a big drag on the market for today. Tesla bounce. Yeah, the premium just got wiped. Still up on it, but went from 50% to 10% real quick. I bought hella weed to smoke and watch stream. You didn't get me any. You didn't throw out like a dono. You weren't like, here, Josh, you can have some too. Nah. So you just came in here and you were just like, yo, I just bought a bunch of stuff so I could trade under the influence and watch the stream. And like, you ain't even like, here, Josh, like, isn't it a day about sharing? Like, isn't stoner culture supposed to be like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what happened, bro? He was like, sorry, Josh. Ass, cash, or grass. That's it. I'm sorry, man. He said, I ain't smoking you out, bro. Damn. And then you just start flexing on us. Like, Do you smoke, Josh? It doesn't matter if I smoke. He didn't even offer me. Okay? We're talking about principles here. It's bad manners. Okay? I don't know if you read the Bible or not. I ask you every day. I'm like, hey, you want to read a little bit? You want some PHILO? I still offer it to you. I'm like, hey, I know you're a heathen, but maybe you want to listen to this today. You know what I'm saying? Like, at least I offer. Like, what? I'm like, hey, you know, the bond yields. Like, I don't know. At least I bring it up. Like, that's crazy, bro. TLT, all the bonds. Bonds are hideous today. Bonds, yen, they all went up there. Oh, Charlie just gave me like 10,000 Ethereum. It's a cheer on Twitch, but I view it as Ethereum. Honestly, it's kind of crazy. Yeah, he threw me a dime bag, so thank you for that. I appreciate this. Yeah, at least somebody gave me that. I'm 1 month clean, no weed after smoking every day since high school. Not even celebrating 420. Feels good. Hit him with it. Horn. Man, you got some just guilty potheads just shaking their head right now. They like, fuck you, man. You know that some people are like, damn, I'm high right now, and I was supposed to stop. Damn. So, be wise, my friends. Be wise. Would it feel better if you were high, though? If I did smoke right now, do you know what the stream would sound like? It would sound like this. What? Yeah. Okay. Mm-hmm. 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 No, you get quiet. I don't know, man. I'm not. I wouldn't. I don't know what you'd expect. Oh, real fried rice, baby. What's happening? Did like what trade just hit or something? Y'all showing mad love on both chats. You'd order McDonald's and Uber Eats? Nah, I could eat that normally. I just have to. If I usually when I order that, it's because I didn't eat a big meal the night before. But I would order candy instead. I'm a big candy guy. That's it. I would just get a lot of candy. Thanks for the sub. There you go, baby. Real fried rice. You said I don't smoke, Josh, so you could have my share. Well, thank you. I didn't plan on celebrating today. Again, I kind of despise 420 as a holiday, except for when I was like younger. But yeah, no. So I'm with you, man. I'm with you. IPO UCAR. Yeah, IPO'd at 6 and then opened at 8. And then little pop on the SPY. I think those Tesla options are still up on the downside. Why is it on 420? I don't know where the 420 number came to represent weed. It's also Hitler's birthday. That creeped me out. But that's it. It's called cash open because that's when the cash markets, like that's where like all of the orders and trades actually start hitting. Anything pre-market it's pre-market, post-market. I think it's considered futures, even though it's not necessarily a future contract. My plays today, did I make any plays? I don't think I did. All I did was your Chad play. I closed out the other one in the morning because I forgot to yesterday. And then I reopened it, and then that's it. Actually, I haven't done anything. Chilling. I still have all the plays from earlier this week. Yeah. It hurts when Josh misses her shout out. No, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. What shout out did I miss? Oh, there it is. Oh, well, yeah, like happy 420 down on the video here for the long run pony life shout out. That's, you got to watch out though. Like if you start me with the 420 though, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like that's why, like sometimes again, my mind naturally, I don't know, but amen, man. And let's go. Be good, man. Be good. You know, I hope all of you, one thing, even this, I timed somebody out this morning because they do it a lot, but even in general, man, good or bad, I really hope you guys have good attitudes. I hope you keep them in place and just don't forget that PHILO I told you the other day. This was a couple weeks ago. You can make people frustrated by being frustrated. So I hope y'all keep all of that to yourself on there and just know we will not support a pattern of chronic frustration. I will not support that. So that's what we need. We need some goodness. No matter, I need fighters. Again, I had people telling me they were trying to quit. People were telling me they were trying to quit yesterday. They said, I quit. I said, quit. Don't tell me you're going to quit. Don't want to be around nobody telling me they're going to quit. What do you mean? Don't tell me I need a fighter. If you want to quit, give me money. Fuck it. But no, we need fighters. You know what I'm saying? You get frustrated. Everybody gets frustrated. Don't be bringing your frustration to other frustrated people. Don't bring frustration. That's what you're going to be. You're going to bring in the frustration. You the frustration energy. You a frustration Pokemon. Home Depot has been running all day, actually. It's only 1%. A lot of consumer names doing that. Similar results. Kimberly Clark on the high. He is here, though. Yeah. Of course, but just don't. That's what I'm saying. What's the point of talking about it? You know what I'm saying? That's why. Just stay in the game, baby. Stay in the game. Stay in the game. Be frustrated, but don't bring out frustration. Oh, I hope they feel me. I hope they feel me. Build up your confidence again? No. See, that's the thing. I think frustration is the slow deterioration of your confidence. So as you start to get more and more frustrated, that is what kills your confidence. It's not like you lose your confidence, then you get frustrated. You get frustrated, then you lose your confidence. Oh, I'm just giving you the order of operations. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. You know, because if you get, you know, like you could be frustrated, but then if you still are frustrated and then don't like give into it and then turn that around, then you'll get confidence from that, depending on how you go about that situation. So that's what I say. So I don't think you lose your confidence and then get frustrated. I think you get frustrated, then you lose your confidence. Once you give into it, it just kills it. Shipping companies, West Coast dock workers reach tentative deal on automation. LRCX, that's your watch TSM again. Again, another chip type beat. TSM might move. Even SPY, I mean, we are coming back towards the highs. A lot of runners now. Google's back up on the high too. Google's now doing what Amazon did yesterday. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Gosh, still strong as hell. Yeah, I don't even know why, too. They had that random pop and then just did not come back down. No new plays today. When are you going to ask me about FRC? I know you're going to be like, Josh, you still holding FRC? I'm going to tell you the same thing. I know that's the next question. I know that was a lead up. Oh, I've collected. Whoa, what? How did we do that? Twitch, man. Oh, whoa. Biotech. I love that name. Biotech Music Lab. Something about that. I like both of those things. I like music and biotechs. God bless you. Let's go, Chad. The frustration demon is just as bad as the FOMO demon. Yeah, I think they work together, honestly. I feel like it becomes like a tag team. It's like WWE. Because then once you get, because like if you get FOMO, chances are you're going to get frustrated. You see what I'm saying? Or if you get frustrated, it might lead you into FOMO. And then it's like, oh, man, I think they work together. Tesla on the lows. I think Rita's on the lows. Biden to unveil China investment curbs before G7 summit in May. Baba's dropping on that. Damn, Baba's already at 81. Baidu's getting murked now. You could play Yang. Again, Biden to unveil China investment curbs before G7 summit in May. I don't have more details on it yet. We don't know if that means investment curbs via sanctions, if that means buying the companies, so on and so forth. What happened now? Biden China headline. But no other details besides just investment curbs before summit in May. I think we talked about it earlier today. LABD. My voice is satisfying to hear. That's good. I hope. So I made this too weird, but I hope it's good. I don't know, man. Because I just found out what some of y'all be doing with that ASMR shit. That freaked me out. But it's cool. You know, I've been vibing lately, so God bless. Joshy Boo, that's fine. Some of y'all call me Poppy. That's cool, man. Just whatever makes you happy in life. You know what I'm saying? You just heard me blush, maybe. Shit. You never know. You never know. Goldman at heights. Weird. Goldman's like the only one going up out of all of them. And then regionals are still whacked, but they did recover a little bit there. Waller. Run it. Yep, 1150.
The point was that this is a case where retail customers have expressed their frustration.
Is this
by
Waller?
Deluging the bankruptcy court with letters.
I don't think this is him.
In the first month of Celsius, there were something like 250 letters filed by individual creditors, which was an enormous amount. And the bankruptcy court docketed all those letters. And it just reflects the frustration of the creditor body, who are used to or expected to see something like we would see in a bank or a brokerage case, where SIPC or the FDIC would step in and, immediately provide a cash.
I don't think this is Waller.
These creditors
He's going to come
don't get that benefit and have to wait in line for the Chapter 11 process to play out.
I think we need to go back one slide, David.
Right.
Why does she sound like Yellen?
No, the other way.
She sounds like a young Yellen.
Identified themselves a series of unique issues that they recognize are coming up in the bankruptcy of this setting that have not come up in bankruptcy issues before. So, not to steal your thunder, but
No, I mean, this was posted on the first day of key legal questions in the case. And I think that,
and we're
from a
30 minutes off of
bankruptcy
Euro
standpoint, I mean,
close.
some of these issues,
Almost.
I mean, all these issues are really cutting edge, because again, you're trying to take a new
This is where you're at VWAP at Euro close.
property and fit it within the existing bankruptcy laws.
Yeah, Tesla is dying. It's hitting another
Some
low.
of the issues that come up are, if a creditor has half a Bitcoin on the platform, is that creditor entitled to the dollar value as of the date of filing? Or is it entitled to, a percentage, whatever that percentage of distribution is, based in kind on the crypto? So these are issues that bankruptcy courts generally have not dealt with before. There's another one that's particularly important in the case, which is, can the debtor go after people who withdrew from the platform within 90 days under the theory that it's a preference under the bankruptcy law? And both of these issues haven't been resolved yet, but they're pending.
so if you had Bitcoin and you moved it from Celsius to another setting, you could be at risk of having violated the 90-day preferences.
Correct. And I mean, just to add to that point, there are people
and face clawback.
That's true, where you'd have to give it back. And I've spoken to some people who moved their crypto from Celsius on over to Voyager, then on over to FTX. So they're potentially facing 3 preference claims for the same crypto that was moved from platform to platform, which is an issue that obviously the customer base is very focused in on.
It's
Move to the next
more than
slide.
an issue, it's a nightmare.
Now, this is sort of where the bankruptcy world meets the non-bankruptcy world. And we say here that the rulings on these legal issues can have far-reaching implications in the crypto world. And the first one is, what is crypto? What type of property is it? Is it a general intangible? That's what the IRS says. Is it currency? Some people would argue that Bitcoin is currency because it's adopted legal tender in El Salvador, which is the definition of currency under the Uniform Commercial Code. Is it a security? Obviously, ETH and other proof of stake crypto would be, or at least based on statements that have been made, would be considered a security by the SEC. The CFTC has said basically that Bitcoin is a commodity. So we have all these issues that are going to be addressed within the bankruptcy court and probably will be appealed to district courts and to the circuit court. So we may be getting rulings on these issues from the bankruptcy context that have far-reaching implications for people who are not, involved in these crypto exchanges. Same thing with securities laws. In Voyager, the SEC has been very vocal that the plan that Voyager proposed.
This is supposed to be
great,
Waller, but I don't
may
think it's him.
violate securities law. So
His
the SEC
statements haven't
isn't
came
willing
out
to
yet.
actually say that the plan does violate securities law. Their objection was it may violate securities law, and those.
Okay, I'll cut it for now. Tell me if you see the screen change. I'll keep it up. But Waller's supposed to come on here. This is where he's supposed to be speaking. And then 30 minutes. If he takes too long, you're also going to be getting, what's her name? I think you have Fed Mester. Yeah, Fed Mester is right after. I don't know. Are these guys voters? I have to always check. Fed voting members. So Waller is a voter, and then Mester is not. So really, realistically, we want to hear Waller. Waller's usually bullish, no? Yeah, I think he is usually bullish. Mester's kind of bearish, I would say. But Waller and Harker and Harkin or Harker and Barkin, those are the ones. But then Waller does actually get there. Does my girlfriend ever hang with you while you're on the live stream? Yeah, I tell her to come hang out and just sit in the corner and watch me. No. I don't really see her during market hours. I mean, she could listen in if she likes, but it's not really the funnest. I'm just sitting in front of this screen just yelling at it for 7 hours, man. I don't think she's chilling. I just gotta sit in the corner. It'll be good. And then where are the China plays? Again, XPO is up 16%. Pinduoduo. Yeah, Baba's still dumping off of that. Baidu's even going down. Come on, Biden. And Tesla, a little bounce. The contracts have about 50% still. But I'm just going to hold that into tomorrow. High ticker. It is picking up. I mean, it's about even velocity. You're switching the time frames. So at both 5-minute velocity seems equal up and down. Oh, George De Ganado. Welcome, my friend. The 1 month 3-note spread, yes. That's how it wasn't Hugh Hendry talking about that. I know there's like a bunch of reasons why with it, but that's what I was talking about earlier. The 3-month keeps me calm, but I want to see how that'll affect even Bill. Because and then it's all just based off of even some of the actions we've seen in the last month. Again, yields moved a lot, but it's there. I mean, it's not the most interesting thing to me in the sense that, I mean, I think we're going to find out in a couple of weeks if it's really going to be in effect or not, or maybe after these earnings. But if anything, I've just been looking at the yield curve inversion, the actual inversion, the 2 and the 10-year right now, how that's been moving, and just even the state of bonds right now with we're at this point where bonds are in between the safety bids, and they're like, okay, are we buying this because we're worried or not? Tesla hitting another low. And yeah, UAL now is on the low. Low ticker just took over. So like I said, 5-minute velocities equal, but the bears just took the lead there on those 2 candles. Well, Procter & Gamble, again, sales report tomorrow. Where's Apple? Apple's at the high, too. Still down 1/4. Then NVIDIA is down 0.19. TSM is still holding. Where's the other one? AXP. They're still doing decent. but still down. Does she forgive the chat for scaring her last Thanksgiving? Yeah, she didn't. She gets hyped, bro. She got hyped up. Somebody was like, she has sexy hands. She was like, look at my hands for like a week. I said, shut up. So, yeah, she's chill. She's just really shy, though. She's super, super duper shy. So, like, that's it. She's not, like, it's kind of weird how, like, I'm annoying, but like she's shy, like it's weird, like, and then she looks like that's why I'm glad you don't see her either, because like she just looks like a B word, like she just look angry, like she's shy and she won't talk, and then she'll just stare at you, and then it's just like, and you think she's mad or angry, and you'll be like, damn, she's rude, like again. So like that's it. I'm glad though, but she's just really shy. You guys, she loves you guys. She didn't get scared by you guys making advances on her hands, so she's chill. Well, yeah, it's not even just her face. It's just that she's just like quiet. So like she's just like shy. So like she won't talk to motherfuckers, and like maybe I don't know, man. I think she like don't have social skills. I don't know, but then she just like she won't conversate with you, and then people think she's really mean. And I'm like, no, she's a sweetheart. Like she's scared of you. I'm like, they're like, what, are you talking about a bee? I'm like, it's not a long story. Anyways, 100% on the Tesla options though now. They're going to, again, 165 breaking. If they break 160, then 155 to 153, I believe, is the next level. Yes. Potty mouth, I'm sorry. My inverse due on the Tesla. Did you short it? I mean, it might come down tomorrow. I wouldn't be surprised. That one just in case it flushes. Then I have more options than I do shares. So it's moving slow now, but I mean, yeah, now that I'm making just as much as the option as I'm losing on the shares for now until it goes in the money. UBS and FRC. Oh, wow. UBS is selling off. Great call. And FRC. What's going on there? Was it during this speech? Again, that's not Waller. Waller's going to come out here in a little bit. When will the focus move to unemployment? And then it's already there. We're juggling. We're already going 50-50. I mean, we're worried about inflation, but then the minute we're not worried about inflation, we're wondering, okay, is the labor market, is it too tight or not? And then we're talking about, well, look at the economic data. Hard economic data is collapsing. So we're really going back and forth.
This new construct that we have.
This is it, but I don't see
area that is.
Yeah, FRC and UBS is getting murdered right now. So something's going on. Again, regional sold off heavy. They're down. They've sold off the second half of all of their gains from yesterday.
Team to structure some cleanup in the messes that are out there.
Okay, I don't know. I'm waiting to see Waller, but I don't know if she's looking at him talking to him. Sunak won't announce decision on RAB's future Thursday, the RAAB probe. So bonds are catching a bid now. We're back here to open. I mean, same price. Bonds were at the same price last time we were here. You just had that China news. Tesla keeps flushing now. To dump previous lows. They're just buying time. I mean, now you wasted almost 3 hours. Even if we go to the lows, at least it slows down the fear or even the optimism when you move like this. Again, buying time. Name of the game. Again, Tesla's even dumping. This earnings move is getting worse. So again, this is still post earnings. It's again, and they're down 9.7 now. Where's the other one? And then SPY's coming down there. Tesla looks to be leading the way. Staples are still in the green, but consumer discretionary is down a quarter, and then financials are making a move down. No, I have shares, but then I bought puts right around here. So we have over 100% on the daily puts. So if it does, I'm not making as much money here, but let's say it flushes and then we wake up tomorrow and it flushes more, those puts should make me more than my shares, depending on where it moves. So pretty much if it goes $5 in the money, I'll make the $1,000 I'm down on. But it's good for now. I mean, I'm not too really worried about it. Again, the last time I was in Tesla, and like, remember when I was giving you the child support segment? That's because I had 3 kids. I had 300 shares. They were trying to say I had triplets. Now I only have 50 shares. So, again, my flexibility in and out of that now, even with these options, it should be a lot better. All right, Tesla getting a little bounce. Banks are still selling off. XLF is about to flush through the lows. And then regionals are hitting new lows right now. Again, Wall and FRC or Schwab. Was it Schwab? Well, it was FRC and one of those other regionals are just going insane right now. MUFG all down on the day. Interesting. Wait, it has to like die. Whenever you see this shit die, then you get worried. But again, this is just the banking crisis formation. So they're not doing too bad. UBS, that's what it was. Thank you. GIMDA pop. Well, yeah, JP Morgan even slipped. Until Goldman goes red, I don't know, though. Because Goldman's been holding. Tesla's still at the lows right now. GIMDA to $2? No. Yeah, 167. Looking great. Again, I already sold out because I got scared of the offering. But they are still holding. What was the other one? Derma. That was the other biotech that got updated data today to start phase 3. STX, they actually stayed down after the earnings. McDonald's lagging HD now. Rambus up 2.4 at the high. RMBS. U.S. Commerce Secretary to attend chamber event April 25th and host roundtable with North Korean president, or with South Korean president. Rambus had a pop. Team RH came down after that little run. Morgan Stanley's barely in the green. Citi even came down. Yeah, UBS. Bro, there's actually a lot of regionals that are killed right now, ironically enough. And it didn't seem like you even had bad headlines off any of them. Low in HD running now. SPY back to VWAP after that little sell. It's been about 39 minutes since Euro close, and we are down 0.49 on the S&P or on the NASDAQ, 0.52 on the SPY, and then 0.32 on the Dow. Only thing in the green as of now still is consumer staples. I'd probably buy the 150s on Tesla or like maybe even 160 flat, but I got trapped at 160. I mean, realistically, if I'm going to buy more Tesla, I'm going to wait till it breaks 150. But then that means it goes to 142. So probably around here is where I'll buy it if it goes that low. Otherwise, patience. Tesla's short sell. I mean, it's down 9.6% right now. So I wouldn't doubt that. When you make more, if I held I only have these puts till the end of tomorrow. So I'm only protected against the flush for tomorrow, and they're almost in the money. That would just be if you have bad sell-off today, then continuation day 2, and that's it. I think the biggest daily drop post-earnings is like 12 to 14% for Tesla. It's moved big. I mean, last earnings, it moved 12% the day after, I believe. TTD still on the high. Regionals are bouncing a little bit. Materials just went green. It's so funny. I mean, again, there's a lot of things we're watching dumping, but the market is holding this weird stability. But again, just banks took a bounce. A lot of big tech still at the lows, but you're right near the highs of the day. But then again, that means you're still down 0.5%, even at these levels. Your Chad play is down $35. Citing news. Yeah, I saw them yesterday. Again, some of them are pretty decent. Let me see it. Like, where was it? This one you posted TNYA and ALXO. Was that it? Tina. Yeah, that Tina one didn't load. Do they have data? I'm going to have to, again, I was saying it yesterday on the watch list, like, we're in a weird spot here right now simply because there's a lot of FDA data, but just remember, not all FDA data is a PDUFA. So we've been talking a lot about PDUFAs, but there might be some other ones. I think the ones you commented yesterday, those did good. Mr. Schupner. Yeah, ADTN, ASPN. Which one was it? There's one of them. Maybe was it a different one? I'm tripping. That one had a rhyme. I think it was APLS. Yeah, APLS yesterday. That was the one. The other two haven't popped yet, but this one, I mean, it's already up a lot. But I like the biotechs. ADTN. Adtran. What was it that made him drop? Oh, they had first quarter sales warning. If it's not a biotech, though I like the biotechs on any of those because those have more ability. But if it's moving or linked to earnings, that's not going to be hot. HRMY. Tesla's still going lower. Again, that SPY, you had your candle up here. You're at VWAP. This is where we were at Euro close. Waller, is he on? Yeah, there he is. Here's Waller.
Crypto assets. I think of the crypto system as consisting of several parts.
Oh, he's going to say the same shit.
You have the crypto object. I don't know what to call it. I decided to just call it a crypto object, since when you don't know whether it's a commodity, a security, a deposit, it's just an object. It's a crypto object. So we have the crypto object. Then we have the database management protocol that's used to record trades, commonly referred to as the blockchain. A blockchain is ultimately a type of distributed database that can be used to record data, including asset ownership and transactions in the asset, changes in the ownership of the asset or the object. To date, blockchain is primarily served as the ledger of record for crypto objects, but it may be suitable to play a similar role for traditional assets, such as securities and derivatives. So there's the crypto objects that are traded, there's the database record of all the trades that have occurred, and then there's also technology that facilitates the actual exchange itself, like smart contracts. Those latter two, as I've said before, have nothing to do with the crypto objects. They can be implemented and used in traditional finance. Okay. All right. So, and that's, the point. They may be suitable to play a similar role for traditional assets, such as securities and derivatives. Before a blockchain can be utilized to facilitate transaction in traditional assets, the assets, as we normally have them in digital form, they need to be tokenized, meaning they have to be converted into some other digital form to trade and be recorded on a blockchain. Now, at that point, parties can engage in transactions. Once you've done this tokenization, you can tokenize the assets, trade it on a different platform than it's normally done, and you can update all the transactions of these things on the blockchain. Now, the first question you'd have to say is we have a current financial system where we have digital entries of all of our assets. They're traded in various ways. Why would a financial institution undertake this process to tokenize?
Yeah, J&J popping. I'm not seeing anything on it, though.
To say you could do it, but so what? Why would you want to do it? What advantages does a blockchain offer relative to traditional centralized trusted record keeping?
Now they're coming down. No news on that. Keep an eye on Johnson & Johnson.
I do not intend to provide exhaustive answers to those questions here, but I do want to highlight several areas. First, a blockchain can offer fast or even literally near real time.
I don't think Waller's going to say anything.
Of assets on a 24/7.
Again, it seems like one of those crypto talks
That's
again.
Something very difficult to do in modern or traditional trading arrangements, right? We don't work on weekends. We close at 5. All sorts of things get shut down. But the world is awake 24/7, 365, and people are wanting to trade. So allowing this would allow some, faster settlement times, enhance efficiencies, and potentially reduce liquidity risk. I will note, of course, that these benefits are not unique to blockchains. The Federal Reserve's FedNow service, which is set to begin operation in July, does not rely on a blockchain, but it will provide safe and efficient instant payment services within 2 seconds, around the clock every day of the year. Now, we already have a private sector version, real-time payments operated by the clearinghouse. So we have a private sector one, we have the Fed. These are both designed to do payments, settle and clearing them in 2 seconds or less. Now, another potential advantage of a tokenized asset is that they are programmable and have smart contract functionality. A smart contract is a computer program stored on a blockchain which can be programmed to execute predefined actions once certain conditions are met. When assets are tokenized, smart contract can be used to construct and execute transactions involving the asset. It's not just enough to set the thing up, it has to execute. When this smart contract is activated, the transaction proceeds automatically as long as the specified conditions are met. This is the sense in which they are smart. They do not depend on the parties involved to do the transactions and implement it. The code just executes. We don't even need to be there. So instead, they implement themselves based on the terms specified by the parties. Now, smart contracts may allow for what is called atomic settlement. Rather than relying on each party to separately carry out its leg of the transaction, smart contracts can effectively combine the 2 or more legs of the transaction into a single unified atomic act that is executed by the smart contract. This may be an additional robust way to achieve delivery versus payment and payment versus payment functionality, such that one leg of a transaction, remember, when any trade, there's 2 legs of that transaction. One thing's going one way, something else is going the other way.
Bro, what is going on with J&J? I do not see anything
So
on
with
that.
these smart contracts, you can ensure that one leg of the transaction settles
Pirate
if
wires.
and only if the
Whoa.
other leg is
453.
simultaneously.
What the fuck is this?
So atomic settlement is useful because it will mitigate settlement and counterparty credit risk. It ensures that the buyer will not pay if the seller does not deliver, and that conversely, the seller will not deliver if the buyer has not paid. This is always
I
the
clicked
classic
something
problem
and just
in
started
exchange,
vocalizing what's
ensuring
on the
that
Twitter.
both legs settle.
I was looking on Twitter. I can't find anything on J&J.
In fact, private sector institutions are testing use cases to better understand the benefits and risk of this technology. Firms have executed foreign exchange trades using blockchain technology with smart contracts in an attempt to improve efficiencies in foreign exchange trading. Separately, we are aware of financial institutions that have used blockchain to facilitate intraday repo transactions 24/7, not just in the morning, settling and clearing at night. All day, repo transactions are able to go across these blockchains. Parties to these transactions have more flexibility as to when the transactions settle, which in turn has the potential to create additional capital and liquidity efficiency. And blockchain's atomic settlement functionality may serve as another way to achieve an important risk mitigant. Using repurchase agreements as an example, the repo seller can have confidence that it will receive the specified loan amount in exchange for the collateral it conveys, while the repo buyer knows that it will receive exactly the specified collateral. Now, these efforts are still in early stages, but I expect that as functionality expands with more currencies,
hold on,
eligible securities, and new products.
I might have to take him off. Again, he's the voting member, but Fedmester says favors raising rates above 5, but urges prudence. Fedmester, how high rates need to go hinges on developments, and inflation is still too high, proving to be stubborn. Recent banking stress could tighten credit and cool economy. So let's see. Do we have her? I don't know. Should we list? She's talking at least economic outlook. So they don't have her on yet. Maybe we'll switch back and forth. Baba 91. Again, she just said raise rates till above 5.
It's gone.
The bond market's not moving as much with that, but kind of getting some reaction. She's not a voter. This guy's the voter, and he's talking about fucking smart contracts.
That's the power of settlement. There's no undoing it. And so once you do this instant atomic kind of settlement, it's over. It's done. There's no fixing it. So I look forward to seeing what private sector participants come up with potentially to enhance the way traditional financial transactions are conducted. Now, the second area I'm going to touch on is artificial intelligence. Can you go anywhere right now without hearing about AI? I mean, it's just every day something pops up. Now, AI, as I'm sure you know, is currently seeing a surge in interest thanks to so-called generative language models. These types of models can provide complex responses to user requests in
so there's voters who actually,
it comes very close
their
to
opinion,
passing
they
the
vote
famous
on it
Turing
in the
test
meeting. There's some
for
Fed
artificial
people who their
intelligence.
vote doesn't matter.
So you could ask this thing to
NVIDIA's
write a
flushing.
10-page story that involves foxes, and a fairly polished story will be ready for you in a matter of seconds. It can also develop presentations, summarize documents, do elementary coding, and perform a host of other functions, all at superhuman speeds. Now, by now, it's been well documented that these generative language models remain fallible and that the technology still has a long way to go. Its responses are often inaccurate, although even though they sound smart, like it knows what it's talking about. As with other sources of information, it is important for anyone using these tools to review the output with an appropriately critical eye and not always take it at face value. But the advances keep coming, and we can only speculate as to what these models will be capable of doing in coming years. So what does this mean, for example, for banking, which is currently starting to use AI? They are already testing or using AI in a variety of areas. Banks have started to use AI models to generate personal product suggestions for their customers. And AI can even generate and send a customized marketing email to that customer based on the model's product recommendation. Banks are also looking at AI for a range of customer service applications. Obviously, some of them are already around, chatbots that can help you reset passwords, locate a branch or an ATM, and check account balances without the need for any human intervention. But it has that feel of a human intervention. AI has also proven useful for fraud monitoring. It can, for example, help banks spot potentially fraudulent credit card transactions, including by identifying new spending patterns that are indicative of fraud. Banks have also begun to explore the potential for using AI to refine their credit underwriting process and analysis with the potential to speed up underwriting decisions and lower loan pricing. But like many innovation, AI involves very novel risk, or at least new variations on old risk. AI models are only as good as the data they are trained on. This can raise challenges when AI depends on high volumes and different varieties of data, which can complicate efforts to detect problems or biases in data sets. Another key consideration is the black box problem. Because with some AI models, it may be difficult to explain how they arrive at the output given a set of inputs. We have no idea exactly how this algorithm spit out this answer. So this is often called a lack of explainability. And in some cases, even the AI developers themselves may not know precisely how the AI approach works. As I've noted, we are already seeing banks use AI in a number of ways, and we have regular discussions with banks about understanding and managing the associated risk.
So I tried it.
Continue on with blockchain and
he said banks use AI to like talk to people. So I told it, write me a script for an intro for stock investors. It worked. So I don't know, maybe. Again, he hasn't said anything about policy yet. Fed Mester, she said rates above 5.
Applications in consumer service, or it may be useful in some way that we haven't foreseen yet. Just doing a little riff off the last example, there's all kind of new legal things that may pop up with the use of these types of technologies that weren't foreseen when they were implemented. So as with tokenized assets, I'm curious to see how banks may make further use of AI. I also want to make sure that they do it responsibly. That's my job, to make sure it's done responsibly. So to conclude, tokenization and AI are just a few of the innovations that may ultimately come to play a prominent role in banking, and for that matter, finance, and more broadly in the economy. I could just as easily have talked today about Web3, privacy things, quantum computing. All of these are innovations that will have their champions who make claims about how their innovation will change the world. And I think it's important to view such claims critically because they may not change it in a good way. But it's equally important to challenge the doubters who insist that these innovations are much ado about nothing or that they will end in disaster. The world will change, and we should encourage innovations that show promise for benefiting society, including the financial services sector. So thank you, and I guess we'll do some Q&A with David.
As Dr. Waller joins our friend David Kotok for a little fireside chat, I just want to admit that I use ChatGPT as a starting basis of your introduction. So thank you, and we'll have a few comments.
She said, I admit it.
It was beautiful.
She said, yeah, I did half of this work today with ChatGPT.
Governor Waller. I should say Chris, but we can be informal now. It's the first time I
Damn, he know Chris on a first name basis.
Which demonstrated the difference between coincidence and causality at $29,000. That was a wonderful reference. So we have a few questions, but I have to ask you if your forecast models predicted the 29,000 now from the 29,000 then.
Yeah, I don't get into forecasting crypto prices.
No, I mean,
some people made a lot of money, some people lost a lot of money. Because right on every side of that trade, somebody was buying, somebody was selling. So crypto was great for some people, but if you bought it at 65,000, it didn't work out.
I like that, bro. The suit with the running.
A more serious question.
You know that's it. He got it.
You mentioned
swag. That's Arab swag. My dad been doing that forever.
Can you give us an update?
I don't know how to wear shoes with
status,
suits.
Where things are.
Yeah, he got New Balances on. Fuck yeah, that's just fly, bro. Fly.
For some people, not well known at all.
Right. So there's been a lot of discussion about Fed now, and it gets mixed up with central bank digital currency. These are two completely different items. So Fed now is just a payment system that speeds up from when you make a request to pay somebody and when they actually receive it. All Fed now does is shorten that time frame from a day or
Thursday
2 days
for the
to
lawsuit
2 seconds.
today.
That's it.
I still haven't seen
As I
anything
said,
come
there's a
across the
real-time
wire.
payment system already existing that's run by the clearing.
But J&J is tweaking out. Watch
So
3M
there's no
as a
central bank
sympathy.
digital currency in the real-time payments run by the clearinghouse. So these are just payment systems. They're just affecting the speed at which payment requests get made and settled and cleared. That's it. That's all it is. It's just like ACH, FedWire, these payment systems that we already have in place, both in the private sector and by the Fed. So there's nothing nefarious about FedNow. It's just a payment rail that will clear things much faster. Now, it's tentatively, we're going to launch it this summer. It'll be kind of a very basic structure. We have a set of banks that are involved. It has some functionality that will come later, like P2P payments. That will not be in there right away, but it will come.
But how does it
later.
settle so fast?
The value of
Fred?
any
Tell me
network is
greater
the greater the use of the network. So the more banks that come on, later the value will be there. Your bank may not be hooked up right away. So if you wanted to use it, it may not be available. So, but it will be up, it will be running, we'll be seeing how it works. Banks will actually, that are connected to it now, they will be able to do payments. We've set out pricing for this thing. It's comparative to what real-time payments from the clearinghouse is. And then we're going to expand it over time, eventually bring in more functionality. But, you know, for you as a consumer to pay, you know, a firm for your product, if you want to do it through there, it'll be able to be done by your bank, and you'll see the money go out of your account and into their account in 2 seconds, and it'll all be settled and cleared. So that's really all FedNow is. We're going to launch it. It's going to start kind of basic and small, and then over time, we're going to expand it out and hopefully, you know, grow it into a viable option for people to do real-time payments.
What is the relevancy for digital assets with this 2-second payment mechanism?
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing is people like to be able to get their money as fast as they can. So one of the things would be a simple thing. If you're an Uber driver and you worked it all day, at the end of the day, you get paid instantly. You don't have to wait till the end of the week or 2 weeks. You can get paid literally almost by the hour, by the day, if you really want the money. And there are a lot of households that they literally need the cash as much fast as they can.
J&J wins narrow limited pause. Judge extends bankrupt unit protection against trials to parent company.
So this would allow firms to do that very quickly.
So they extend the protection
you wanted to do
to the parent company. That's good news for J&J.
There's just a sense, if you think about Venmo or other
No, it's coming across Wall Street Journal article.
Like I'm splitting a meal.
See if 3M reacts though. If 3M really reacts, J&J will be good. But last time this shit ran. But let's see for now.
You can get it in 2 seconds. I might be willing to pay 4 cents for that transaction to happen. So this is where people, it's really a question of what people need. Speed in their payments in terms of sending it, receiving it. You know, if you got a late payment thing coming up and it's Saturday and you're like, oh, I'm going to get dinged, you know, some overpayment fee, you can make the transfer right then and pay it off. So it just depends on what the demand is by households and firms to do it. And I've actually heard from some financial firms that, for example, doing lending to customers where the customer has to send money to take a position, say some options trading. The firm wants to get your money before they let you buy the options. They don't want to have to take
you
the credit
just
risk
wicked into a new
give
high.
you the options, and then somehow the leg fails where you don't get the cash to them. So it can eliminate a lot of credit risk just because it's so fast and it happens right away.
Oh, so if we go to lunch, I can still Venmo you half the check. Right?
Man, stop
Yeah,
acting like you use
the other
Venmo.
way.
If we went out to lunch,
For
you would
ethics
write me a
reasons.
check.
All right.
Get out of here.
Yesterday, we had a congressional hearing on stable coins. We've had discussions of regulation. We've been having that conversation all morning. Could you give us your views of stable coins, how they will impact payments, how this fits into this discussion we're having today?
Yeah, so stable coins, I find them kind of a fascinating financial invention because here you are in the DeFi crypto world, you're doing trading, you want to move out of what you think is a risky position into something safer, and there is no safe asset in the DeFi world. So the market demanded it, and the market supplied it. They figured out a way to create something that looks like a US dollar, but circulates in the DeFi world. It helps broaden out payments, smooth positions, everything like that in the crypto world, just the way a bank deposit or US dollar would do in normal non-DeFi crypto worlds. So in that sense, it's this beautiful innovation allows it to happen. It's basically a payment instrument backed by the US dollar, pegged to the US dollar. So in my view, all this does is spread the reach of the US dollar in the DeFi world. So stable coins are going to be used all over the DeFi world, no matter what country or whatever, and they want to do their trading or moving in and out of positions with stable coins, they're backed by the US dollar. That just simply means the Fed is going to have a broader reach in the global financial system through the use of stable coins. Now, you could think about using them for other types of payment schemes. That's fine, because your bank account is commercial bank money. It trades at par 1-for-1 with the US dollar. And that's how you make most of your payments in the world now. So a stable coin is just kind of a different version of what a bank account is in terms of what you're trading and how you're paying for things. So I think they could be a potentially great innovation. They do have risk. They can depeg, as we heard just a little bit ago. You can have a run on those things, and they may not last. Terra and Luna was an example of a stable coin that didn't make it. So
J&J
whenever
again,
you think about a stablecoin, my typical question is, what is the business model
J&J starting,
for you issuing?
It looks positive there on the extensions of the
planning to make money on it? And that
then
starts
SPY
to
is
tell
only
me the
down a
risk
quarter
that you're
now.
gonna face with a
We are
stablecoin.
hitting back
So
to
until you tell me the business
41.42.
model, I can't really tell what the risk
This was your first rally yesterday. And then it was like what?
We have time.
That was after
for
Euro close. We
two
kept
more
going.
questions.
Sure.
Waller hasn't said
one
shit.
That is triggered. I will reverse the order. You're describing the speed of payments.
Apple is running. Apple's in the green now.
World
Tesla's still down 9.3. Microsoft's about to go green.
Of payment.
Meta's in the green now. Watch AT&T too, because that's a big drag. You have two 10% movers today, Tesla and AT&T.
The way you and your colleagues have to create and implement policy for this massive system. Do you think about speed? What does it do?
Yeah, so I mean, that's the thing. Speed is something everybody wants. They want to get their money faster. They like that. That's good. With Silicon Valley Bank, we saw a classic bank run. And in the old days, a bank run was kind of slow. You had to go to the bank, stand in line, wait to get your cash, argue with Jimmy Stewart whether you need all $20 or $2. They were slow. Well, what we saw with Silicon Valley Bank was the power of speed electronic transfers of payments through your phone. It's simple app like that. So what we saw, as Vice Chair Barr said in his testimony, on March 9th, Thursday, March 9th, Silicon Valley Bank had $45 billion of outflow requests from their customers. We worked with them to give them a discount window loan, which is what a lender of last resort does in a bank run. That's our job. And the next morning there was $100 billion.
Okay, why are you so mad, bro? Relax.
There's just no way you can take collateral, verify it, price it, and make those kind of loans. And that's kind of really what happened with Silicon Valley Bank. It was just the sheer speed and the magnitude of the flows that were happening. We just have never seen. So, this for a policy point of view is, we have to think.
Just a lot of sass behind that one.
We have to think about
that's what a lender of last resort does.
Faster, we need to think about how do we do pricing faster? How do we do assessment of collateral? That's got to be faster. That's one of the things I personally learned from this is to make the discount window more effective. We have to be able to do things faster as well.
So if we broaden that to a last question, which is a question that's on everybody's mind, and it has to do with the post-Silicon, post-signature, post-Credit Suisse I realize Credit Suisse isn't technically in your wheelhouse, but it is in a way. Give us your view, your perspective now. The system, people are worried, they have a concern. How do you see it now?
Well, like I said, what we saw especially Silicon Valley Bank, was we saw a classic bank run. Bank runs are not new. They are the most systemic risk any central bank faces, and we faced them for hundreds of years. That's why we were created, the Federal Reserve was created in large part to be the lender of last resort in a bank run. With the idea that in the old days, customers are running through the front door to get
Again,
actual
headlines
physical
are all reason
currency.
positive.
The Fed would show up with a
They're
truck in the back door,
J&J wins
throw the
limited
cash in
pause
the
of
back
powder
door so you could
suits.
hand it to the customers.
Okay, I'm sorry, Chris.
Everybody gets their money. They all calm down. Day later, 2 days, they go put it back in the bank. The bank gives it back to the Fed, and we take it and shred it. That's the classic picture of how I used to teach lender of last resort to my students. And that's kind of the idea. So our job was to provide funds to stop a bank run or prevent bank runs from starting. If you know you're going to be able to get your money out of the bank, you don't run on it. That's partly why we have FDIC insurance. So after Silicon Valley Bank, we set up traditional discount window lending. That's what it was for. We set up another facility to allow, it had some other nice properties for banks to get funds. Once those things got set up, things have kind of calmed down. We haven't seen kind of any run behavior on any other banks in the last month. Everything seems to be okay. That's the one thing about a bank run. It's a panic. Once it stops, there's no real fundamental damage to the economy or the banking system per se. People are still nervous, and they're, my colleague Austin Goolsbee in Chicago says, I'm just waiting for the other shoe to drop. I hope there's no other shoe, but I mean, that's kind of what I take away. This is so different than 2007, 2008, when it was a situation where the bank's assets were toxic, bad, were never going to pay off. We didn't know who the counterparty risk was. If these assets didn't pay off, some other bank might get pulled down with it. This was not the case. This was a 100% classic bank run.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the first time in the auditorium of this university that we have been visited by a governor of the Federal Reserve System. It is a treat. It's an honor for USF and for the business school and for us and for all those who are listening to have you visit with us and make the trip. We promised you good weather and we delivered, you see. Let me make a final point, and this is, to paraphrase, I'm speaking for myself and not the Federal Reserve. What you have just heard is the development and evolution of the payment system of the currency of the United States.
You don't work at the Fed.
Now,
Why is this so dramatic?
My studies of the Federal Reserve and its evolution since 1913, that we take for granted.
It just sounds
every
cinematic.
Single minute is the functioning of this marvelous payment system. I would like to cite an example. I walked out of the South
bro, that's
Tower
cinematic.
15 minutes before it fell, and I'm lucky to be alive. I wrote a piece shortly after that because that collapse, in addition to the horror that we saw, collapsed on the payment system of the United States. But the backup system, according to my colleague Bob Eisenbeis, that day was running from the Federal Reserve Bank in Atlanta. Just think about it for a second. The massive payment system of the United States collapses in this attack. And the next day, a property settlement was completed in California. A payroll was met in Sarasota. And no one ever thought for a single second that the system had been attacked. We thought we were attacked. So the unspoken strength, and Brent Donnelly mentioned it when he talked about the US dollar and its position in the world, but the unspoken strength is this marvelous payment system, which you heard today from Governor Waller is in the process of additional evolution. That's point number one. We take it for granted, and it's marvelous. Number two, for all of my time at the Global Interdependence Center, which is a few years.
That was interesting, though.
We have championed
I would chat with this guy.
The independence of the central bank, how critical it is. Think about the speed. Think about the actions that we witnessed.
We're thinking about the speed.
And ask yourself, were it not for an independent central bank, could any of those things that protected our system happened so rapidly and efficiently? So when the central bank's independence is attacked, which it's constantly attacked, I would encourage those who are willing to, and I'm one of them, to be its defender. Defend it, because all the things that it does for us, we take for granted because they work. So this is the conclusion of day one. We have a discussion tomorrow.
I'm only playing this to take out the
extensively.
Potheads. They're going to fall asleep by the time he's done.
Chris, to have you visit us in Sarasota.
That's it. You guys better. I hope you're in the game.
Thank you for having me.
Okay. Thank you.
We're done for today. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. He said nothing. So I don't know. Waller, he's came in with some guns before. He's had his statement moving moments. Again, he is a voter. You had Loretta Mester make comments prior. I mean, we actually went up on it. I thought the bonds would have reversed, but they didn't. So I don't even think her comments did much. But she did say 5% is where she thinks that the rates will be going to. So not too bad. Not too bad. We've recovered a little bit. I mean, we're only down a quarter now. We're back to some of the lower levels. But this level was kind of comfortable yesterday. I mean, if you were here yesterday, you probably recall we were going around here, and this was the area where it's like, I don't trust this. So 4140, I mean, if you want to still make that 4100 or 4200 test, I mean, this isn't the strongest level out there, but it's decent, and this is where we started the week. You're just about 3 or 4 points higher than where we opened on Monday, which is where we closed on Friday. So we will see. And then J&J, that news is actually big. It looks like they got a positive delay or a pause on any of the lawsuits there for the baby powder case. And they just had earnings. Somebody in the chat brought that up, and that was very, very good. Very good thinking. I didn't make a play on it. I think it's going to be very volatile till we get more updates. I mean, I feel like you're going to get one more update on that by the end of today, but Johnson & Johnson, they did have good earnings yesterday, and they went down. Remember that? They dropped a ton. They didn't move. Again, that adds to what we were saying this morning, just like good earnings. I mean, they weren't like good enough, and then they had anything bad about the future kind of kept them down, but the ones that were already expected to be down, I mean, they were able to do good. But J&J did good yesterday, and then they are reacting to that news right now. And we are near the highs. Let's see if we wick into it. Super speed. Let's go. You feel like you're the best trader in the chat? You probably are. I mean, that's what happens. Like, the people who are like the best at it, they have to tell everybody. And when they do, that's how you know. You assert your dominance. You'll be able to excel. I mean, today's your day. Today's your day to challenge them. You might have challengers. We might need to make a trade challenge. Another damn melt up. It's every single. We did the opposite of wherever we gapped this week. I went over that in the morning already. I mean, this is where you were. Friday, we were up. This one, you didn't gap up really. You went down, you flushed, and then you popped. Tuesday, gapped up, sold off. Wednesday, gapped down, went up. Today, gapped down, going up. I mean, we'll see if we fill it. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. And then Tesla. Our options are still up. They're still near the low. Iridium's been on the high. McRib is running. I still don't know why it sold off from 7 that one time. I think only banks, there's only a couple of banks that are up right now. Goldman is one of them. I mean, bank stocks are generally doing bad. Oh, yeah, this was the Chat GPT thing. He inspired me. He said bankers are using Chat GPT. So I was like, all right. I said, write me a script. This is my intro if it was written by Chat GPT. I would say, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to this gathering of stock investors. My name is Josh Answers. I'm thrilled to be here today and speak with you guys about the current state of the stock market and what we can expect in the future. As an experienced investor and market analyst, I'm not a market analyst, I've been following the trends and movements of various stocks and industries for years, and I'm excited to share my insights with you today. But before we dive into these details, I want to take a moment to express my appreciation for all of you who have taken the time out of your busy schedules to be here today. It's not every day that we have the opportunity to come together as a community of investors to exchange ideas and learn from one another. So I'm truly grateful for the chance to be a part of it, Chad. Over the next few hours, we will be discussing some of the most pressing issues facing the stock market today, including market volatility, inflation, the impact of global events on the economy. I hope by the end of this event, you'll leave with a deeper understanding of the stock market and how you can make the most out of your investments. So without further ado, let's get started. Thank you again for being here, and I look forward to a productive and engaging discussion with all of you. Fuck this. I'm making this do my watch list today. You know that? I'm gonna do it. Today's watch list is gonna be full-blown script. That's it. I'm gonna full-blown Chat GPT the watch list today. Let's see. I may or may not do it. We'll see if you guys know. I'll see if you notice. We'll see if you notice. I hope my dates don't find out who's replying to their emails. Dog. Do you want me to roast you? Because I'm just going to ask, why are you dating anybody right now that you communicate with email with? What kind of grandma are you going out with? Hold on. This guy, he's like, I'm going to email her. I'm going to email the girl that I'm dating. What the hell do you mean, bro? You got a reverse mortgage too? That's a second reverse mortgage joke in 48 hours, man. This is weird. This is getting weird. He said, I'm going to email her. Because I don't know, man. I don't know. Bro got an Android. Oh, no. Don't bring... Why start a civil war? We don't need to bring the Android iPhone debate into this. Come on, man. Just let everybody have a peaceful day. Why are you trying to? That's it. Somebody's gonna get offended. You know, somebody's sitting there looking at their iPhone with confidence. Another person sitting there looking at their Note 17 with their little stylus pen, and like they got 77,000 gigabytes of RAM on it, and they're just staring at it with pride right now. I'm not gonna roast anybody. I don't want to start a civil war, man. Why'd you got to bring up the Android iPhone debate? That's not. Come on, man. Let's just see if the market could fill the gap. You know, let's keep it clean. Let's keep it clean. Where's Johnson? Johnson and the brother. Johnson brothers. Johnson, get the Johnson brother. Johnson. What phone you got? I mean, I don't want to engage. That's it. I support all phones and phone backgrounds equally. You know what I'm saying? Honestly, I think the discrimination with phones is insane. So I don't want to, I'm not gonna fuel anything with that. You strike me as an iPhone guy. Listen, you're assuming a lot. You're assuming a lot. Okay. I don't want to listen to that. Like, what does that even mean? You look like an iPhone guy. That can mean so many things. That can mean so many different things. So J&J, I mean, that was like what? Maybe 1% from the bottom. So they were tripping out, but it's only moved 0.1%. I feel like if it's not moving today, it's not moving. If it wants to move, just like yesterday in this post-earnings, pre-earnings environment, if they're doing their own thing, they're doing their own thing. Otherwise, I mean, still very small. Again, we worked up a lot, but still down 0.33%. Dow Jones only down 0.15. Materials, they went green, but here it is. Hold on, you might have a shot. Tech has gone green. So remember, I was telling you all day today. Even last time we were like right around here, everything was in the red. Then a couple things went green. We had utilities, industrials, materials. Well, now number one on the day is consumer staples. Maybe think Costco and Walmart and Home Depot and some of those going up there. Then materials are in the green barely, but now tech is barely in the green by 0.05, and then industrials are break even. So tech has gone green. Tech was down about like 0.9 in the morning. So NASDAQ is only down 0.25 now, but like technology stocks were only down, they were down almost 1%, and now they're back to green, 0.05. Software is down 0.11, hardware is down 0.18, and then semiconductors are up. Hardware and software stocks are mostly down, but then semiconductors, that's what's lifting up tech. ACAD's running up there. Again, a couple of biotech runners. You just saw EBS and the other one. And then SPY just wicked into a high. There's Netflix, 39. Dude, that's it, 39.30, bro. That's Netflix might go positive, dog. It's not. You're back at 3. That is practically unchanged now from earnings. So again, you're pretty much, 330, 331 is like the earnings low of the day. But you were trading at this price day before earnings. So my shares the shares I was holding were already at this price at here, but we'll find out. But and then now they're not going to have the event risk, which is surprising, which is very, very just surprising. Again, I feel like I cheated. Like I don't feel like I'm down like $200 on that play, and I'm going to hold it till green, God willing, but that earnings was bad. And then again, all the earnings in the morning that were bad, they went up, and all the good. But then again, there was some like State Street. Like, we got to be fair, when it's all said and done, because where was it? Like, I think it was State. Like, look at State Street. Like, doesn't it feel like State Street has been going straight up? But they gapped down a lot. So like that was one of those earnings where they gapped down, but then it went up intraday, and then every day it kept running. But like, take a look, it's still below its earnings price. So some of these, like, we feel it intraday and it feels like it's going up, but like, make sure you use the earnings as a reference. But then DHI did good. They held up. Again, Netflix earnings just was not stellar, but I'll take it, bro. I'll take it. Tesla's not reacting at all. Tesla's, you break 160, you go to like 155 to 153. Then if you break 150, you go to 142. And then if Tesla could get above 165, you go to like 169 to 170. And then you break there, then you're back to the 180s. And then you just do the move that it made last week. Decent earnings. I mean, I don't think I'm going to go after any of them. And it's already been a shit show. But you have, what's it called? CSX, Seagate, First Republic, Bank of Ozarks, and that's about it, I think. Knight Transportation, just banks, but I think Seagate, CSX, and then Procter & Gamble for tomorrow morning, and then SAP if you want any of that German exposure. But they might actually do good, but who knows? Europe's been shit show. A lot of regionals, yeah. But regionals are murk today. They gave back the gain. SPY is hitting a new high, still down a quarter. Dow Jones is closest. You got 41.44. I mean, this was, again, I was still in doubt. I guess I stopped doubting at 41.50. So same as yesterday. I still doubt this move until 41.50. I'm just kind of expecting to get cucked, but we'll see. Microsoft, Tesla don't want it. Microsoft's green now. And then PNC trying to go up. Again, regionals whopped. Molly whopped. Oh, Chad, your SPY play is down $80. Amazon's trying to move. NVIDIA, again, tech is, again, some chip makers are actually up. Netflix about to hit 330. U.S. suicide attempts by poisoning are up 30%. What? It's crazy, sir. What is it? Spot didn't move. AXP still down 2%. Experiment going inverse the Chad votes. Well, this week has been awful for the Chad plays because, again, the Chad usually, I mean, it's kind of simple. The Chad usually, it just votes wherever the market is already at. So if the market's down in the morning, the Chad is usually red. If the market is green in the morning, the Chad is usually green. So if you did that this week, you had quite the wild ride. So this one, we won on Monday because it was green. We lost on Tuesday because we bought the open and then sold the red. And then this one, everyone thought it would be red. So we lost on that. But then I forgot to close out yesterday. So that's the funny part. I didn't close out yesterday at close, and I forgot till the morning. So we actually made money on it because you shorted here and then you got here. And then today we shorted it, and now you're up here. So we'll see. But, you know, it's quite the beast. And, well, it's different, though, too. I mean, granted, you get double the amount of votes by right now than in the morning. So by the time we actually take the play, it's based off of like 40% of you guys. Cameco to deliver 5.7. So this week, the inverse was weird, but we'll see where it ends up. The Chad is red. You think I'm talking about some sort of Chad index? Well, that's just, we've been doing it. We did it this week. This is the first week we've done it, actually. I did it on Friday. We were just messing around. It's good. I think it's a good lesson on the micros. I mean, do you guys, I think that is, I don't know. We'll see when it gets more volatile. But so far, I mean, that has been a very effective strategy if you had $1,300 or if you wanted to like play the market on a daily basis with very minimal capital and be able to like, you know, get a decent gain. I think you can make like what, $50 to $100 a day on it. And then that's it. It's just, and then you could actually get your hand in the cookie jar on a daily basis, but it shouldn't really move that much. So again, if you're opening and closing throughout the day, I mean, none of these plays have gotten, they haven't moved more than $100. Yeah, Costco raised the dividend. They were just coming off weaker. I don't know if it was earnings or was this like an update. But I think that's why they're up there on the dividend news. It had a random pop though. Like the stock was already up on the news came out, and then it just started going crazy. Costco's still a behemoth. Baba was doing good, but remember, you had that, what's it called, news. You had the news on the Biden shit. Team is working up a little bit. Google's on the high. Jeez. And Microsoft. So tech is still going. Again, tech is now up almost 0.1% on the day. My price on MCRB, I think $5, $5.70 or $6.20. I don't know. McRib, yeah, $5.60. $5.60 on McRib. And then some of the other ones. So I think today I'll make you a Chat GPT video, and then I'll show you the biotechs that we bought for the PDUFAs. What are they? I think that was it. But yeah, Ionis is down 2%. Iova is down 8.9. DSNKY is up 1.4. Ascend is up 3.7. And then McRib is up 14.8. You make TA videos to explain how options work. I don't really use technicals when it comes to options. And like even my technical analysis is just basic open, closes, previous highs, previous lows. I would say it's more price action than not. But I think we have some of them. XPO, yeah. I think it was earnings, but I think also too, a couple of other shippers were going crazy, but they're killing it. Yeah, Cameco signs 10-year nuclear fuel pact with Bulgaria. Oh, Jeppy's on the high. Look at you, Jeppy. Good for you, buddy. Oh, that went up 10%, even from March. Jeppy was the opportunity, I think. Did they have a lot of financials? Is there financials in Jeppy? I didn't even think about that. I do not have Ford in the long term, but I had it on the Robinhood account. I still have those shares, actually. I'd be down to add Ford to the long term, but we just grabbed those as swing trade shares. But Ford was really, really cheap. I'd want Ford. Again, until I know until the yield curve normalizes and then nothing happens, then I'm very skeptical on, I'm going to be very cheap, okay? I'm going to be very Josh Answers cheap with a lot of names until things normalize and until we know what's happening. Otherwise, I'm only going to be a buyer for a lot of these like names. I'm only going to be a buyer at like really, really low levels. Like extreme discount levels, like whether it's Ford, Amazon, Google, the names, big names that everybody already owns. But again, just like we did with Meta, Netflix, even Redfin, give me the good low price, That is what I look for. Otherwise, until they change the yields, we'll see. I will never buy Ford. I like their dividend. I mean, I feel like they're always going to be around, but I'm not like rushing to buy Ford. J&J big flip. Bonds are flipping, so I was waiting. I thought Mester's comments of 5% would have moved them. Again, bonds in the yen took a massive bid today, but we're holding into the highs. You're not like doing this little wick game. So if we are going to get anything a little squeezy, it's 10. So we still got a lot of data. So based on your Philly Fed data comment, recession is coming? No, but now it can. Is that pretty much, that was like, it's like a prerequisite. So now that's met. Every other time, right? Like it was like yield curve. Was it fully inverted? Oh, wait. Google to accelerate AI progress with unit Google DeepMind. Google to merge brain team from Google Research and DeepMind. I think it was even a minute ago. Yeah, exactly. The box is checked. But Google, I don't know if that news is going to move it, but watch out. Netflix above 330 now. This is a huge level. So again, 50 more cents, they'll be right back to the lows of the day. And then again, Google's coming out with that. But as far as the Philly Fed, like I'm saying, it's a box that now is there. Again, the other times, 6 months ago, 12 months ago, people were looking for a recession, but we just saw things getting bad. People were worried in one area or not, dealing with either inflation, commodities, but now we have it there. Yeah, so if employment spikes up, now we have collapsing hard economic data. The Philly Fed is below a level. I mean, get me the VIX at 40, and I could tell you when the Fed is going to cut within a couple of days, probably, if all of these boxes are there. But if anything, a prerequisite now, we are definitely closer to the recession, because now if any other bad things happen, all the check boxes, one at a time, are just going down the list. The 0 day, the VIX could be trusted, but I mean, it's also, there's a lot of other factors, longer term factors, even since the volatility started, that's affecting it. I truly believe move is a better indicator. So like if you really want to see like volatility in the market, I think move is your best bet. I think it will actually tell you the story that you want to see. Because like this is a 1 year chart. At least this is saying volatility is like the same as last year, but at least like during, you know what I'm saying? Like during SVB, like the move was hitting all-time highs. Like that makes sense. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like all these other times, like October, these things were, it was like you could see the climb here. Like pretty much moving bond volatility is saying, we're just as volatile as we were at the last time we had the most hated rally, whereas the VIX is telling you volatility is equivalent to November 2021. Right before we rallied from 240 to 340 to 440 to 480 or something like that, So I think move is a better indicator. The VIX still works. It does its job to a degree, but it's just going to be a little different more so than not. Get it, y'all? We did it, y'all. I just want cheap real estate. Yeah. Yeah, San Diego's is fucked, dude. I was gonna sell it. I said it this was a couple days ago. I had a house. I was gonna sell it. We were gonna do a flip on it. or I was going to turn it into a rental, and I was like, fuck it, I'll just sell it. I like the margin, but I didn't think I was going to make a lot on it. And I didn't check the comps on it for like a week, 2 weeks. And then I went back the other day, and I'm like, what the fuck? 2 of these other houses in escrow nearby are just super high still. And I was like, this is fucked up. So the properties here have been up, but again, a lot of other areas, we've seen some bigger drops though. So it just depends. I mean, some places in San Diego are still a lot slower, but overall inventory is down 10% year on year. Google's going up. Again, you just had that AI news, but I don't know if it had too much. It was already ripping up before that. John Butler. Great show. Take Your Girl. Dude could play the guitar. Is it a musician? I don't know John Butler. I know Karan Butler of the Lakers. Does he still play Karan? You remember Karan Butler? Google. Everything going, Habibi. Except Tesla and then Netflix. Oh, Netflix. Don't do red. They've been building, everywhere's been building more houses, but I mean, there's just always going to be limits, and then just demand is real. And there's no, like, again, I mean, I think, we had a little real estate discussion yesterday, but I think the other part of the real estate discussion we haven't had that everybody really needs to realize, if the inventory situation was already bad because people couldn't qualify for new homes before all of this, it's like, dude, interest rates are so high. Who is going to sell their house and buy another house? So if you live in a nice San Diego house, you live near the beach, you live in a place with good weather, you bought that house a long time ago. Like, what's the point? Is seriously, even if you bought the house last year, if you like where you live, why are you going to sell out and go pay 9% on a mortgage right now? And when you're and it's still expensive. You might get a lot for your house, but you're just thinking, well, wait a minute. If I wanted anything else, these mortgage rates are insane. So that's been impacting margin a lot, because I don't get it. I don't get how even lending tips. I'm like, who are these people that you're giving loans to? I don't get it, man. There's a lot of people buying houses with like 7 to 9% mortgages. So I'm just like, God damn. But that is the other part that I think is contributing to the inventory issue, and just even real estate being so sticky, like we said. That's what I was saying. It's like, I'm not, whether you're bullish or bearish, because I'm not even making a bullish or bearish argument. It's just the idea is that real estate is so sticky with all these different factors and things going on. And in this case now, I mean, it's just like, it's even, why would people sell their houses if they cannot get another mortgage, or the rates are a lot higher? And I think that's just contributing to more and more of this stickiness. Google's still going again. It looks like it's been getting a little bit turbo since that news. If the home price is right, you could refinance later. Yeah, and that's, I mean, assuming you don't need a loan. Like, if you could sell your house and, just get something right away and pay it off cash, like, yeah, you could always refinance, or you don't need to refinance. But it's like, on littler amounts, it makes sense. But some people, we're talking, yeah, you could refinance in a couple of years, but you're talking about 3 times your mortgage rate. You're talking a tripling of interest for some people. And it's just like, some of the payments are just sky high. And then if that similar home costs as much, if you're selling your home with a premium and want something similar, I mean, if those prices are higher mortgage on higher interest, it's a big sticker shock is what we'd call it. The sticker shock on a lot of the mortgages is getting wicked. I mean, if salaries go sky high, that would help out tremendously. But, I mean, I would put more money on rates coming down. I would put more money on more people waiting until rates come down. But the point is, the more people wait, the higher prices go up, because then more people waiting means more houses not on the market. So I would say rates would probably be the bigger factor. We're hitting another high, man. You're kind of doing the wick dance, but it's not as aggressive here. And we have a lot of time on the clock today. When the Fed cuts, we're going to want TLT calls. Yeah. TLT, IEF, SHI, whatever you could get your hands on, assuming it doesn't, assuming it's more clear cut and assuming there's actually a premium. Worst thing that happens is if the premiums get so jacked up on them, you can't even make money, because all of them will have like 300% break evens once everybody catches on. But I don't think they're going to make it that easy. So that's why I'm glad. I don't think you're going to get your TL. I think you're going to get before your TLT, you're going to get a run up, a run down, a run up, and then one more kill, and then it's going to run it up. So it's not going to be as easy. I think they're definitely going to, it's not going to be an easy ride either way. So like I said, I think people will be pricing in some by the time that happens, but I think it's just naturally going to be a difficult trade to still hit. Tesla. We'll take Google off. Meta's going up now too, though. McRib. Oh, Brian Hunto, baby. Let's go. God bless you. Horna. Wow. Hooking up the chat. Let's go, baby. Happy earnings. Amen. AAL calls. They could be good. I mean, it's been like Delta was bad, or Delta was good, United was good, Delta was bad. So, I don't know. 50-50, Habibi. 50-50. God bless Chattadonia. Thank you, my friend. And Spy Red. Right as I said, we're not getting our red candles. They said, hold on, Josh. I got you. Remember, for 0 days, Mr. Luger. It's never too late to start. You better get a long term, too, man. She's like, you see all those people with, like, 3-year bad, man, they all got long terms at some point. But, like, just get a long term, bro. Trust me. So then that way you just know you got time in the market. Your badge could be evidence of it, but also the long term. Also the long. Just get the long term, okay? Just make sure we get all long terms. Netflix is creeping. I mean, 330, like I was saying earlier, though. You were trading 330 the day before earnings. And that was after we had that little, weird slump. Even then, the market ended up green that day and Netflix was down. So, kind of good to see here. Let's go, baby. God bless the Chad. Josh and Chad. Opinion on Biden administration rule will force good credit home buyers to pay more for their mortgages to subsidize loans to higher risk borrowers. Well, my opinion is that it's quite honestly, it's fuckery. I think it's not really a good move. I didn't read too much into it. I did read a little bit. Like, I don't know how they're generating it, but it's like a minimal fee depending on your credit level and your down payment. You pay like $20 to like $40 a month, and then they're going to use that to help, lower income or people with worse credit to pretty much subsidize and make it easier for them to qualify. So it's kind of like a small mortgage insurance to pay for another mortgage insurance for lower quality buyers. So I don't think it's like, do I think they should help the people to qualify better? Fuck yeah, I could give you a million ways we could change the FHA and a lot of things to help it out, but it's a pretty dumb idea now because it's like right ahead of the hot season of real estate and it's already like difficult to get a home. So it's just going to make it that much more like you're not going to be affected by it, most people, and it's going to be like $20 or $40, but it's still like it just complicates an already complicated process. So we'll see what it does. And then now to just like complicate real estate just right before the hot season here, it's interesting timing as well. So just more confusing. That's the way, like my opinion is that it's confusing. And that's why I'm just like, I think it's unnecessary, but we'll see. California's thinking power to the people and the few pay more. As they did things right, they have some cash. Well, I'm not even like worried. I don't even think like, as somebody who's well versed in real estate, like, do you know how many little fucking fees you're paying? So the $20 isn't going to fucking kill you. You know what I'm like? The $40 a month on your mortgage payment and like how it's not going to be a big effect. The problem I have is if it complicates the mortgage and loan process and makes it more difficult now for people to just borrow in general, or if you have people just thinking about something completely external now, and then you never know, it might be able to complicate some things. So that's the way I kind of look at it. Principality, just confusion. I'm a confused. That's it. That's why I'm like, why would you do that? They'll make 20 bespoke tranche opportunities off it to sell on the back end. I'm sure. And those mortgage, they love it. All the mortgage insurance providers, they love it. They make bank. Every FHA loan, every one of these loans that they're going to give out on the lower quality loans, they're going to easy $200 to $600 a month insurance. Boom. Only way they go bust is if there's a default. And you got a merge. You got lenders of last resort too. Who cares? But those are the guys making the real money on that. Like, AKA go long on insurance companies. Oh, we did miss push-ups. I didn't even go pee a lot today. Honestly, I don't think I've drinking enough water. And I think we need to party a little bit. So get some push-ups, man. I need to go get a carbo. I need to go pee. I need to get a carbo. Netflix just hit 331. It's a PMI against good credit holders. It's not only that, it's also against people who put more money down. So if you put 20% down payment, they charge you a fee. Again, it's stupid shit. Even though it's small, it's just like the last thing you want, though, especially for like credit and lending and loans. Like, you don't want people to like double guess, should I put more money down or not? In a weird way, all this is it's like, this is so small though, because it's only $40. But if it was bigger, it would force people to just be like, okay, I'm just going to go zero down. So it's just a weird concept. Again, it's more confusion, and it'll get people thinking about weird stuff when it comes down to do all of this. And again, if you've bought a home, I mean, let me ask you this. You guys know what it's like. Like when you first bought a house, how confusing was the mortgage process for you? How many things did you learn buying your first house that you didn't know about? Where you were just like, I have to do this. I have to do this. I need this document. I need this document. Okay, you got to sign this. You got to sign this. Then they give you the forms. You remember your first loan docs, right? It's a very grueling process. Yes, I agree. 100%. That's why everyone's like, what do I do? I tell you, I say, just do it. Trust me. Once you get the first one knocked out, you're fucking good to go. But it's a lot. It's a lot of stuff. So especially if you don't have the financial literacy, nor you've never done it before, I mean, the last thing we want is, again, another step in fee and thinking about in real estate when it's simply based on your credit and how much you put down. And then now you're going to have more disclosures. Then you're going to have people explaining it. And then it's just another one of these things. So, yeah. Remember LT calling it panicking? Mm-hmm. It is. It's a lot. It's a lot of stuff. Just buy houses in cash, do better. Some of y'all, I forget I'm talking to too many millionaires. You know what I'm saying? I forget on a day-to-day basis. You know what I'm saying? My bad, bro. My bad. I do better. He said do better. So you sounded like my mom in the first half, and then you just turned into just damn. Then I just got flexed on in the second half. My mom said, buy it cash, Habibi. Buy cash. Why do loan? Buy cash. All the cash. Why buy? Buy cash. Buy cash. All the cash. All. Then you're like, do better. Shit, bro. Shit. All right, man. I'm gonna go pee and think about that. Okay. I'm gonna go to the bath. I need to just do a little thinking session too. I need to meditate on that. I need to do better, man. Okay. I'll be right back. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I'm gonna go pee, and then I'll be right back. Pee and thinking. All right, we'll be right back. Be right back. Come on.
Welcome to the BNN Bloomberg and Bloomberg audiences. I'm Simone Foxman with the First Word News. NATO Secretary General Jens Stoltenberg made a surprise visit to Kyiv today, his first since the start of the war with Russia. Speaking to reporters, he said Ukraine's, quote, rightful place is in NATO, and he pledged more support for the country. Ukrainian President Vladimir Zelensky urged the NATO chief to push for more from the alliance, including warplanes, artillery, and armored equipment. The U.S. and other allies of Ukraine may ramp up the economic pressure on Russia's President Vladimir Putin. Bloomberg's learned they are considering a near total ban of most exports to Russia. A group of 7 officials are discussing the idea ahead of a leaders' summit in Japan in May. The aim would be to include EU nations in the crackdown. SpaceX's giant new rocket blasted off on its first test flight today, but exploded minutes after liftoff. The company says the rocket's booster failed to separate from the Starship, calling what it called a rapid unscheduled assembly. The mishap complicates CEO Elon Musk's goal to send humans back to the moon and into deep space, including Mars. Musk tweeted that he'll try again in a few months. Global news, 24 hours a day, powered by more than 2,700 journalists and analysts in more than 120 countries. I'm Simone Foxman, and this is Bloomberg.
I'm John Orlick, welcome to Bloomberg Markets.
And I'm Kriti Gupta. Let's dive right into the price action here, because on the surface, it doesn't look like a great day for the market. But take a look at this. The S&P 500 at session highs right now, even though it's lower on the day, down 0.2%. The move that you are starting to see in the S&P 500 intraday begs the question, if do we get into positive territory by market close? Stay tuned, of course, we're going to have full coverage here. The bond market, interesting, though. That's where the money seems to be going. 353 on the 10-year yield, 5 basis points lower. Look, we haven't seen a ton of bond volatility lately. Today, starting to tick up just a little bit higher, but on the VIX, on the stock market, only a 16 handle. That, of course, translating to the Bloomberg Dollar Index as well, taking its cue from the yields picture, down about 0.2%, John. And, of course, a quick check on commodities. NYMEX crude trading with a 77 handle.
All right, helpful context there. And by the way, a happy birthday to Kriti Gupta as well, as we look at some individual movers here within the financial sector. Today, there's been a lot of focus on the regionals, and most of the messaging seems to be leaving investors skeptical today. Whether it's a Zions or a Truist or a Key Corp, we've seen some, generally speaking,
a Zion or a Truist or a Key Corp. Those are all regional banks, but that's fun to say. 10:30 though. Today is flowing by. I don't know. As I got away from the screen and I began to look back here, I'm fascinated. I don't know if they'll do it exactly the same, but man, you've literally very similar day to yesterday, gap down, just run right back up, say literally this whole little opposite game we've been playing is vicious. Absolutely vicious. So, my goodness. But 41.46, again, 41.48. Pretty sure you did the same thing yesterday. Actually, yesterday you didn't even, you got up to 41.48, and then we danced around a little bit. Again, we did this much later. By 10:30, we already had our big rip. This was our second leg of all of this, so it's like we're kind of here. We are just 10 points lower. So all of that was just to work extra 10 points lower on the range. My gosh. You got the Snapchat AI bot. Yeah, that's what they said yesterday. They're launching it out to everybody. There's an AI. AI is doing like other tools, and they're doing AI for advertisers. They said some stuff, and then they announced that they're making like they have 3 million paying subscribers, but the stock went up and then it came down. It was not able to hold up. Team. That one started to move a little bit. Still in that one from yesterday. IoT on the high. Is that an AI play? Samsara, Dollar Tree. I feel like Dollar General's up, and consumer staples. These are the best on the day. I don't know if that's staples or discretionary though. And then energy is the worst on the day. 1.1. Energy has recovered a little bit on this. Energy was down 1.9 at one point today. And then consumer discretionary is down 1%. Real estate and healthcare. Tech is up 0.1%. NASDAQ is actually about to go green. I didn't even realize that. If we get above 4150, I don't know if that will be the gap fill again. 4155. So we actually closed 5 points higher than the day before, but interesting. NASDAQ is about to go green, down 0.06. NVIDIA, Bard. I have not used Bard. I don't know if any chats have. God bless you, Josh. Let's run this chat, Josh. Let's get Josh excited. Let's run this chat, Chad. Let's get Josh excited. I'm always excited, man, but I don't want to get too excited. God bless you, bro. Amen. Amen, man. I mean, let's talk. I would be excited by a great conversation. You know, a great conversation gets me excited. So if you got something for me, I don't know, man. I don't know. QQQ just went positive for April. Nar. At least the intraday swings come back. Well, it is, but do you guys not realize the problem with this market? Can I share with you? Maybe this is a good conversation. I don't know. I could give you something. I could give you something, man. You want me to share it with you? It's very simple. The problem with this market right now is not that we're like moving down and ending up and you know that, like, it's not like it's annoying, right? I get it. But that's not the problem. Do you know what the problem is? It is when we start moving way faster. And then once we move out of the range. Do you get what I'm saying? Because right now, it's been relatively calm. I've held a future all fucking week. You could have held it for 2 weeks. You wouldn't really feel anything. Do you see what I'm saying? Again, I'm showing you these MES plays all day. It's not going down more than $100. You're not making more than $100. But then the problem is just they press a button, something happens, and then boom, everybody's positioned. And then you're in some of these positions, and then you think it's going to do this, and then once that changes. So it's like if we get lulled into thinking this is how it's going to be every day, it sucks when it happens, but what's really going to suck is when it turns on, and then boom, once it does make the move now, it'll be way easier to get trapped. So for now, this is boring, it's slow. Again, it's lower volume. You're just doing the opposite of the open. You're not really getting follow through on the plays, but whenever there is going to be the follow through, or whenever it speeds up and doubles and triples what we're doing now, there is going to be the risk of taking everybody with it, or a good portion. Just gets more trappy. Biden to talk to Francis Macron on Thursday. Yes, we're being conditioned to slow down. It's like the boiling pot with the frog. You know? Good. Glad you're aware. But you cannot be trapped in the long term, no. Especially with 10%. Beautiful. All you need. We PHILO. I could give you a little PHILO. I could give you mini PHILO throughout the day. It's a mini one, man. I don't know. I think it's really it's life related, but it's trading related. I don't know if I could. I didn't, bro. Hold on, I got a carbo. You gotta wait a little bit. I forgot I got a carbo. I didn't even drink it. It's a good day to have a good day. I have conviction in my UVXY. Yeah, bro, Brian showing more love too, baby. 1,500 shares, average at 472. Can you change my mind? Do you want me to like try to change your mind, or are you asking if I agree or disagree? Because like, you know, I could play devil's advocate, but then again, I heard Kanye. He said devil's advocate's the devil. I feel you. I'm like, I kind of agree with that sometimes though. So I don't know. What are you looking for, Brian? Are you trying what? I don't know if I could talk you out of it. I don't know if I would do the play either though. I mean, I guess my question is what happens if the next 3 months nothing gets much better or much worse than what we've already seen in the last 3 months. That's it. It's just, what if it takes 3 more months? That's all. 3 more extra months. But then again, if you're priced in low enough, maybe you don't worry. I mean, you could hold it on time. But then again, I mean, could be a wild, slow death, more or less. There is the decay. That's why it would be slower, though. What would you do differently? I'd probably buy VIX futures, to be honest with you. Or I would find ways, maybe try to hedge it or limit the risks, or even with the play I have now, even if I wanted to go balls out, I would make sure I used, whenever it did pop in my favor, I would use that to lower my cost basis, whether it's sell premium or make it ghetto spread, make something free. Another thing I would do is it's time. I guess pretty much out of those 1,500 shares or 15,000 shares, whatever the amount is, could you buy triple that? So let's say, are you willing to buy 4,500 shares total of UVXY? Is BuzzFeed, you posted that Andrew Tate thing. Andrew Tate asking if he could buy BuzzFeed. Is his money, as long as his money's not tied up? Andrew Tate, they took the cars, but I don't know if they took the cash. If he got the cash like that, I mean, let me get you a valuation, Mr. Tate. That's $108 million, not including debt. So I don't know, Mr. Tate. Mr. Tate, let's see how much money you would need per se. Please hold. I'm getting you long-term debt. You're just getting you long-term debt, you know? Where is it? Credit, total debt. Long-term debt, $152 million. All right, so you need like 200 mil. You need like 260 million for a clean buyout. And that's at current price. So every 70 cents the stock goes up, you would have to offer them another 100 million probably. It's I don't know. It's possible. Maybe. You get leverage. He would need 20 million cash. You put 10% down on that. I bet you could get leverage. But then again, I don't know the other assets. I just look straight for their debt. You're going to get fired on your day off. Is that what happened to him? Is that the BuzzFeed people? Netflix still up at 330. Good luck. Is it possible for the market to really dump while the VIX is also dumping? Kind of, not really, but yeah, we've seen that. I mean, that happened a lot. I think last year in 2022, that was actually the most times that ever happened in history. where the VIX fell on the days the stock market would go down. You don't remember that last year? Bro, last year we had days where the market would be down 2% and the VIX would be down 2%. Oh, y'all don't remember that? That was actually a big thing last year. We noticed it a lot. That's why we stopped looking at it. We stopped paying attention to it a lot. I mean, I shied away from a lot of those plays, but it happened a lot last year, or the most in history. Meta plans to cut 10% of UK workforce and retreat from London. And then SPY still holding. Bonds coming down. I wonder if bonds will go lower on the day. Yeah, the market would cap down 4%. The VIX would barely move. And Tesla's still low. Schwab is at the bar. Regional still dumping. Again, you got the Zions, the Lions, the First Republics. I don't know who Zion is, or I don't know who the Lion was. They could change the VIX to include shorter contracts, but I doubt they would. You know, they have like another ghetto VIX that shows you what it's like with including the shorter ones, but I don't think they'll change what they've had for so long, you know, for just with how it is. I think the normal operation of the VIX will outlast the 0-day options, is what I'm telling you. But I don't think they would change it. There's a lot of history behind it. Zion's my kid's name. It's a good name. Good name. Zion. Zion Bank. Zion. I think they're after hours today. The VIX and VVIX still diverging since Monday, 18% and 7. What was that other one we saw? What was the one that broke? Remember we saw that break last year? It was like, it was one of those VIX indicators. It was the ETN. All right, have a good day, Noop. Goldman new high. Jeez. Yeah, up 0.5%. Was it VXX? Yeah, I think it was. Yeah. Remember, this thing broke too? Where was it? Was it here? There was one of these here. I don't even know. They probably did their split on it already. Remember, this thing tweaked out a couple times last year? FRC did cut their dividend, yes. They do not have a dividend anymore. My hedge is my long-term, 15 years in the making. But no, it's not. Right? I mean, so are you playing this play to hedge the portfolio, or are you playing it to speculate? Because then just make sure it balances out ratio-wise. But like I said, my first thing with it was that if you could buy the play 2 more times, that's what I would do differently. Is I would just simply make sure I had more of the budget. That's the only way that you could balance it with the timing of what we have going on. Because like I'm saying, I like the general idea, but anybody who has a play right now on a Fed cut, economy getting awful or getting bad, whether you are extremely bullish or extremely bearish, the funny part of all of it is that they're both taking the same bet. So think about it. The guy who's sitting there who thinks the world is going to end and wants to short the market, and he's like, oh yeah, this is fucked. The yield curve, look at this, look at that, and just ready to go, just straight up gold, That guy is the exact same as the other guy who's like, oh yeah, they're going to cut rates. Fed is going to save everything. There's going to be no risk. All there's going to be is upside. We're about to have the biggest generational rally in the next 10, 15 years. Those two people are exactly the same. Do you get what I'm saying? Think about it. Those two groups they are betting on the same thing. They are betting that in very shortly, we're going to find something that's going to unlock a gigantic event, up or down. Isn't that ironic? The bulls are like, oh, yeah, dude, it's going to be like, oh, something's going to happen in the next 3 to 6 months right now. Boom, it's going to change right here, and we're going to go to they're saying it's going to be huge. And then same thing on the reverse side where the bears are like 360, you're going to die. It's going to fail. It's going to be like this. So what I'm telling you is have time. You see, you don't have to because what happens if it takes an extra 3 to 6 months? What happens if it's minor in one direction? What if it's 2 steps forward, 1 step back? 2 steps backwards, 1 step forward? What if now, it takes an additional 6 months, 9 months? So both of those people are like, oh, I thought it was going to happen now. And they both are betting big on both ends of the balance, right? But if it takes longer, that's where it really, really happens. And that's where both sides will get screwed. So if I was going to do it any different, I would just make sure I could buy that play 3 times so that I would start with my first scale in, give it 3, 6 months, maybe if 9 months even, God knows when, you know what I'm saying? But the idea is you could space it out, and then you could manage the theta, the time decay, you could take in new information, and then you could build around there. That's the only thing I would do differently. Besides, I would probably play futures on it or go for something. And then I would also, quite frankly, given I'm telling you timing is the key, I'm waiting for the yield curve, and I'm waiting for other factors to start checking the box if I was going to make a play like that. Boring. I mean, your profile picture is a headshot, bro. What are you talking to me about boring? Okay, you got business card right now. Okay? So don't talk to me about boring. Okay, that's it. Out of everybody here, the last 10 names, at least just go with the D. You know what I'm saying? Just go with the D. Not you. I thought you were coming at me, man. I just attacked you. I'm sorry. I'm easily provoked. I'm like a pit bull. But sometimes I'm friendly like a pit bull. I'm not that aggressive, but this is what happens. I started investing when I was 14. I was a baby. Biden's on CNBC? Like Biden went to CNBC studios? Yeah, what's up?
We need to really look to our leadership.
Nah, I'm here. Don't worry, Jad. We're to build better. We'll keep buying. I have patience. Not looking to win the lottery tomorrow. I just, again, have patience and have more to buy the same play. Like I said, make sure you could repeat the play 2 more times. Then that way you could see it buy more in 3 months, buy more in 6 months, and then boom, you'll have 9 months of time from there to really digest it. Bro, my guy just commenting, he's communicating with me with $20 bills. I love you, Brian. God bless you. It's a good conversation. I'm excited, man. I mean, let me know if I could help in any other way. I mean, I'm sure we could debate this all day. I just think timing. That's it. That's all. I think being patient and even my bet on the 2-year right now is just simple. Like, I just think it's going to be slower. I'm expecting slower, but I'm still expecting a bigger event. And then all we do from here is we wait. We see how far it takes us. That's it. I'm expecting the slow back and forth, but if it does speed up, that's it. We just got to react. Timothy. Happy birthday. Thank you. Snapchat says it's your birthday. It's not my birthday. I was a child when I made my Snapchat, so I put 420 as my birthday. So it's okay. It's humbling, So that's why I just know I'm not judging you too hard when I make fun of you for being high as hell right now. Nick Timmerhouse, an important part of the housing story. Supply of existing homes are low as would-be sellers have a rock-bottom mortgage rate they'd rather give up, and builders can offer a temporary below mortgage rate. Mortgage rates aren't 6.5. They're 4.9 to 5.5 if you buy from a builder. It's on offer. Many home buyers can't refuse. Shut up. It's your birthday. I didn't know Snap show birthdays. It's not my birthday, but if you really think I was born on 420, I mean, you could add that to the legend if you'd like. Yeah, I know. Josh was born on 420. He had to be. There's no way. It's the only way possible. That makes a lot of sense now. He's a fucking weirdo, huh? I get it. Yeah, it was on Snapchat. That's why you believe everything on Snapchat. That's what I do. I check the news. That's how I verify your news in the morning. I go on Snapchat and I see. I'm like, oh fuck yeah. Snapchat says the same thing. Fuck yeah. Oh, let me watch 10 reasons why I'm not getting taller now. That was a video on there. I had to watch. I gotta take a watch on it. Yeah. I read the morning Snap. DraftKings 52-week high. Where'd you come from? Look at that. Lithium Americas closes purchase of Arena Minerals. The high-risk borrowers being subsidized. Oh, you missed it. We had a whole conversation on that. We talked with Brian in the VIX. Oh, you blessed me. Least I could do is bless you with the chat. I see. I was just saying, we just had that good talk with the VIX. Brian showing more love, baby. Let's go. I wish we had bigger earnings today. SPY's going down, though, Brian. The SPY did not like that. But they like your UVXY. I hope you like that. Hood, green. But yeah, there's no like big earnings run-ups today. So like even at the end of there will be for like staples like Procter & Gamble and all that. But again, staples are already number one on the day. There's your boy, Raul. That's what he needed. Where's Tessie? Tessie's still going lower. That's 5 points. It looks big, but we really haven't moved that much. So, again, I think you did a little dump here. It's very similar to yesterday. Yeah, I think we hit the high, go a little lower. It's one of these. Was that 5 points? But that was 5 points quick. 41.48 to 41.43 or 42. $562 months old. That was... Y'all still telling me your age in months? Microsoftian took a red. Apollonian. Coinbase 62.30. Selling off a little bit more. How do you find yourself analyzing charts? I mean, I do it for about 7 hours a day. I mean, I look at everything here. I mean, after hours, I still spend a couple of hours. I mean, even with the watch list, setting that up, that's like my after hours work. But I spend a lot of time on them. And then the companies I want and know about, I really stock them. But besides that, I don't know. I mean, you see a lot of it every day, but every day working, but to sitting on the beach, are you on the beach working? Now you just confused the shit out of me, Brian. Or are you about to be on the beach working? You're 13,000 days old. That's a lot. I don't know how old that is, but that sounds crazy. Oh, but 2 is I'm? Okay. Got it. I'm working on that. Okay. Yeah, let's go. I need to do one on. I think I said I was going to do it last year, end of last year, but I want to do it. I need to go travel, Chad. I need to go get me a tan. So I need to stream from somewhere else, but I don't know how I'm going to do it. But it's possible. You know, the other day I streamed from Wi-Fi. I didn't know. For some reason, my direct connection got unplugged, and we did the whole 7-hour stream on Wi-Fi. Usually, I'm directly plugged in. So, I don't know. Maybe we could do it. Oh, Wynn. No way. They sold that off? So, Wynn just gave up all the earnings from Las Vegas Sands, all the gains? Wilmington, North Carolina. Bro, you really commute? God bless you, Brian. Let's go. That's dope, man. Is it sunny? Is it sunny in North Carolina? Y'all got nice beaches? All I know is the beach that Kenny Powers would go to. What's that one in North Carolina? UCAR, another HKD. It's a Chinese IPO. Oh my gosh, this was at $6. Whew. Yo, it might do it. It could stop it. It's just gonna be a game of musical chairs. I mean, if you want me to end it, I'll buy it right now, and I got you. But that's crazy. This was a $6 IPO, opened at 8. You traded a couple minutes at a time, and then you did this little halt thing. Oh, Myrtle Beach? Yeah. Myrtle's in South Carolina? Okay. If the CEO of Airbnb could go around the country working, you can too. Yeah, but that's his job. Like, he better be, like, looking at Airbnbs and shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Maybe I should. I just need Airbnbs with good Wi-Fi. Should we try it? Should I try to go somewhere next week? We'll try to stream from somewhere. My TOS setup is very default. Like, it's super, like, it's not anything, like, sophisticated. You're invited to visit Carmel, California. Isn't it really nice up there? Whenever you want, shout out all the Chads, especially those of myself with the 8+ hairlines. Don't forget Father Edgar and the 10%ers, baby. Hey, man. Horn. Damn it, man. I wish I could tell you happy earnings, but again, we're wrapping up earnings today and tomorrow, so it's not going to be as exciting, but I still love you. Let's go. Carmel, California. Yeah, isn't it really nice? Yeah, I heard it's very, very nice up there. But you got to get them vitamins. That hairline, I could take you from an 8 to a 7, sir. 8 to a 7. I might start manufacturing them and selling them to you guys because they work. You're going to need to get y'all the vitamins. That's it, man. I'm on like day 40 of vitamins. That's it, man. I can't wait to make you a commercial. Hey, happy holidays. I'm Josh. I used to have a receding hairline. Now, it's still receding, but I feel a little better. Do you guys know I get that ad every morning? You know, if you watch Bloomberg every morning, they know their target audience so well because this is on television. So every morning, bro, they hit you with the hair loss ad. They say it's preventable. It's treatable. Why are you insecure? Why are you wearing a hat? And honestly, I didn't even get an idea to wear a hat till he said that. And I said, okay, I'm learning. But they do that every morning. They're like, you have no hair. Fix your hair. You have no hair. Why do you have no hair? Financial television. You have no hair if you're watching. Why do you have no hair? Bosley. Mm-mm. More than welcome to come see for yourself. Oh, North Carolina, maybe, man. You got me talking out loud, man, and now I'm like, shit. Maybe we just get an Airbnb next weekend or next week. We try to trade from somewhere with internet. But what if I get there and the internet sucks? Then I'm fucked. That's it. I'm like, they say they have internet. I get there, the internet don't work, bro. We're screwed. Mm-hmm. People that worry about their money will lose hair. Is that it? Is this? I feel like the stock market has the most amount of hair loss than any other industry. Because they straight up run that ad every day. Every day. Like 3 times before the bell rings. I am reminded about my male pattern baldness. It's the stress. I don't feel that stressed. I feel like, what's up, man? You know what I'm saying? Every day. Like, that's, I get it. Maybe some of these guys don't seem stressed, bro. They be geeking on TV. I do not have a video on futures trading, no. I'm on the beach with the internet. I need to be able to stream, though. I need to be able to. Otherwise, you guys are going to be like, ad, connection. They got Josh. They clapped Josh. Tesla. Oh, bonds hitting a new low of the day. So this one's interesting. The move indicator, I have a video. We made it a couple weeks ago. I would definitely watch it. A lot of people like that video. It was very informative because the move got some history. I drop a little fun fact into how you could look at it. And it's kind of playing out now in terms of the couple of days up, couple of days down. I have a short on the 2-year. That's my only bond play. It's pretty much the same price as yesterday. I was up like 1,200 on it yesterday. Now I'm back down to up 800. It's literally, I think, the same move right where we closed from yesterday, give or take. Well, the Tesla, I'm going to hold till tomorrow. That's it. I put $120 down. That'd be if the stock dropped $2. If it flushes below 160 tomorrow, then that's it. We get paid. Otherwise, we don't, and then we're uninsured. But that's just, it seemed like the cheapest one. I didn't want to spend more than $100 for it because then it wouldn't have, then it starts to raise my break even a little too much. And then it's still going down. Tesla's starting to move. The premiums are moving on that one more time. What time? It's 11 o'clock. So still 2 hours left. I mean, by yesterday, let's see where we were at. Yesterday by 11, you were ripping, actually. You hit the high and then you sold off. So today, I mean, we actually started flushing. Would you sell in short? Would you sell, or for what? The 2-year, or which one are we talking about? Tesla, I mean, if I could, by tomorrow, if it drops, I'm going to try to monetize the puts. And then if it goes, depending on how low it goes, I might even buy more, but I'll still ride it through. I just want to take the puts. We could pad the stats there. Because if it flushes tomorrow, I profit on the puts. 2-3 days later, it comes back up. I just made money on that and lowered my cost basis. But the idea here would be make money on the puts and then hopefully buy it back. Or tomorrow, it kind of just bounces like Netflix. So just think about it. That's what Netflix did yesterday. They gapped. They did nothing. They were kind of dead yesterday. And then now today, they're really right back up. So we'll see what Tesla does when it's all said and done. But they look a little bit weaker unless they make a end-of-the-day run move. FRC is going to come down to tomorrow. Or, not, excuse me, not tomorrow, next week. Next week, they have their earnings and we get their update. I mean, you saw what happened with Wall. What's it called? Camaccord? Or who is Conoco? No. What's it called? You know that. Comerica, they gave an update, and they actually did bad on their deposits. So that's what we need to look at. I will buy the Tesla dip if it, like, really dips. You know, again, I'm not trying to get that child support payment. So, like, you know, I'm only there to assist if it gets, like, it has to get really, really low. So, because I'm already small, even the shares I bought, I mean, it's a decent amount. It's like still like $1,000, but I'm only on 50 shares. But compared to my last position on Tesla was 300, so I could maneuver it a lot better. I would want it at like 150, maybe 140, if it was really gonna go there. What would you sell and buy low? I mean, I'm down to right again. Another 10 more bucks will be $500 on my 50 shares. And then, like I'm saying, I could buy a lot more. And then 150, 140-ish would be just fill in the earnings gap. And then that's it. And then I think I'll be at a decent position to maneuver. Otherwise, if I hold, it comes back, then we're still in the game. And then if it does really want to flush tomorrow, we'll be protected. And then we go from there. GE, I think GE sucks. Low key, I took a short on it early in the year and I closed it, but yeah, you gotta be careful on them. But so far, they're killing it this year. My average is 150. Should I sell? I think it could go to 150. I don't know what it's gonna do, but if it does go to it can go to 150, and if it breaks 150, it's probably going to 142 and into that range, and then I think 150 is still kind of, I think that was the low I said yesterday. So we'll see, but anything could happen. I mean, it just depends on the updates. All you need Elon to tweet one bad thing, you're fucked. He tweets one good thing, you're going to be hooked up with it, right? So that's kind of where I'm at with that one. And Koya, I already answered that for you. We do not have a video on the futures. If you ask me one more time, I'm going to attack you. That's what I do. With people, like when they don't if I feel like you're not communicating with me, I'm gonna just start barking. I'm gonna growl and bark at you. It's the only way. It's the only way I feel like I'm heard. You got to do that sometimes. It's okay. I'm just saying. I'm just giving you advance notice, just in case. I didn't want you to, be like, oh my gosh, was there a dog attacking me? Nah, I'm just trying to communicate you. I'm really good at it. I'm very, very good at dog barking. Like I said, it's just how I communicate. Tesla, new low. Our contracts aren't hitting a new high, so the premiums are all getting washed, but they're starting to explode now. There it is. Tesla, Raul. my economic data from. It's all public info. That's it. I'm banned from Bloomberg. So that's been our new update this week as well too. But everything is public info. You could find it. We showed it. Go to Trading Economics or anywhere else. But if it's a public data read, I mean, it's all there. All units be advised. White Tesla, license plate, rug pull Raul. Rug pull Raul. Driving a white Tesla Model 3 that he sold for 10% margin, saying that he's going to get more money from it. Thank you. You're welcome. You ask the question, though, every day. We've answered it. But, I mean, there's your answer again today. Well, I think they just didn't like the what's it called early on when we got it. I mean, and then you had other Twitter accounts and other stuff made. They thought it was me, and then they got mad at all of the news sharing stuff. And then I would just annoy people on Bloomberg. Like I would hit up all the reporters. I'd be like, "What's up, man? What's up? You guys got anything for me?" So they said I'm not allowed to sign up for Bloomberg. It's good. I got a cool order though. We'll see. I don't know. I feel bad. I'm getting really like emotional about it, and like I'm doing my best to not buy a car, because now I'll get all of the same information, but now I save a lot of money. So now I don't know what to do. I don't know if I get to keep the keyboard. I think I lost the keyboard already, though. I have to double check. Oh, it's more than that. It's again, I didn't have the base model version, so I'm like, damn, we saving a lot. Tesla extends decline to 10%. GE pop. This is the biggest drop on Tesla since January 3rd. Damn, Tesla has not dropped 10% in 2 months. Ain't that something? Ain't that so? Are we about to get in the money on that one? Oh, we still need $2 more. MSTR on the low. You just ordered your Tesla yesterday? Nice. What kind? Oh, look who decided to show up to the party. AXP, huh? It's okay. Go ahead. Raise your full year guidance by $2 and sell off. That's cool, man. That's cool. That's cool, man. I heard TSM did really bad and we bought it up 4% today. Uh-huh. That's fine, AXP. That's fine, dude. That's fine. GE leaps over $100 for the first time in 5 years. I love you. I was planning on making the move to BB next year. They've shown the true colors. F. Bloomberg, greedy assholes. I mean, I'd like the service. I mean, I can't, but it's not like, I mean, I don't feel like I'm missing out too much, if that makes sense. Like, it makes my life a lot easier, and there's a lot of, like, it's fun for a financial nerd like myself. But, I mean, it's just going to save me a lot of money, and I don't, I don't think I'm going to be limited in any sort of, like, performance aspect of it. Again, I mean, just remember, I mean, it was like 2018, 2019, 2020. I mean, we were getting you a lot of stuff before we even had anything like that. And we were very, very ahead. So it's not like, especially nowadays with more and more people, and like you guys are great at getting the news now too, and you just have so many other things. So it's like, it's unfortunate. It'll be more like, just like you got to click around a couple more times, but it's not like it's going to that's it. I just got to make sure I don't buy a fucking car, but I'm about to, I think. Or we get a house, or we just go and blow it on something else, or turn it to a YOLO account. But that's it. I usually buy a car after a breakup though. So like I broke up with one girl, I went and bought a Lambo. I'm breaking up with Bloomberg. I need to go buy another one. So it's just, I don't know. It's a weird thing. U.S. loan funds see 461 million outflows in a week. Bro, Tesla's dying. So our plays are up over 100% now. Yeah, it's like exactly. It's like the user interface. It's just all packaged up there, but it happens. Almost break even on Microsoft. SPY's going down to VWAP, man. We're low-key selling off. UCAR is a China IPO, but that thing is trading like it's, what's it called? It's trading like HKD. PNC came back up a little bit. AXP, so we're literally down, $2 a share, I think, on AXP? We're down $128 on that now. The reality. We'll see. So I have a renter looking at that property I wanted to do it in. I'm talking with lending. It's just going to be a lot of work, though. Maybe we could do it more. I don't know. I want it to be. I'm just scared you guys are going to terrorize the neighbors. That's it. But we should do a small account challenge. I think we got. Let's see. We should do like a March Madness of our own, even though it's almost May. You could buy a Lambo, but you trade with ant size? Yes, 100%. I mean, it's one thing I said. I just said quite simply, it's different for people, and I understand my situation is different. But I've talked with a lot of traders. I've dealt with a lot of people, and I mean, one thing to look at is I'll just tell you this: if your trading account is more money than like your car or your mortgage payment, something might be a little weird there. Again, or you should hopefully have more in your long term, and hopefully you're trading with a size that's there. Again, that's why, I do preach not having emotions. I try to give you everything unbiased, and that's one thing too. I mean, most of the trades, I have a fortune on my long term. And that's it. I own a lot of long-term stocks. That's why we made a YouTube long-term. That's why I tell you to do it. Made a lot on real estate. That's also why I do it. But when it comes down to like these trades, I mean, I'm not using an amount that I am ever gonna like feel. Again, I mean, my car is more expensive than my trading account. And I mean, I think that's how it should be. I think you should have, again, even to this point, we've built up the YouTube long-term, where now the YouTube long-term is almost the size of the trading account now too. After next year, or unless I double up the trading account or we do another 10, 20, 30% or whatever, I mean, the long term is going to be similar. And maybe 2 years from that, it'll probably be bigger depending on how things go. But yeah, as far as like trades, again, things you see me taking gambles on, making a day trade, a future, yeah, there's a reason why I trade with this size. Because if you do it good and just like we did in 2020, we turned tiny ass accounts into hundreds of thousands of dollars off of trades. and again, some of them got to lose some of the investments. Long-term made a lot. If you didn't take it, you didn't take it. But remember, even like that rest of the whole Robinhood is just all shares. We would sell profits, turn it into like AbbVie stock, shit like that. But simple, keep it small, use an amount you're appropriate with, and I mean you'll be good to go. So yeah, I do my trade very, very small compared to a lot of my other expenses and things that I have, and I hope you do too. I hope your long term is bigger than your trades. I hope your investments are bigger than your trades. I hope you get a property to either live in or invest in. And then from there, I mean, fucking have at it. You know what I'm saying? At that point, and, the more you save up with it, the bigger you build your long term, the more you could trade is kind of the way I look at it. So that's all you got to do, man. That's all you got to do. So keep it small in an amount that you do not react to. 10-to-1 ratio long term. I mean, it doesn't have to be like an arbitrary number, but I mean, it's like 10-to-1. I like that number, but I think you should just be able to be comfortable. Again, I mean, that conversation that we had, what was it? Brian was asking me about the play, and I said, hey, can you buy that play 3 times over? That's it. You got time, money. You space it out. You don't let it get to you. You're not using an amount where you'll ever get taken out or where you actually are really reactive. You're going to be a lot better off. And it's going to be a lot easier to play. And at the end of the day, I'm pretty sure you'll last longer. Again, you're not. And then if you hit home runs, you'll hit some big plays. You're just not going to be like, you're just not going to watch me do, I'm not going to make $100,000 off of it in a day by using $50,000 to $100,000. You see what I'm saying? That you just don't really get out of me. But I mean, we could still turn a smaller amount into a decent bag, and if we could keep doing that and stay alive, I mean, it does work out pretty well. I've seen 30K. We've done 30K, and that was off small amounts, but we haven't really done, like, again, it's not the same as, I don't know, maybe we could try it. I mean, that's what I do when I was younger, and I did realize kind of I'm better off with the long term, more or less. But, ACAM flushing. He's been killing it the other day. You're at VWAP. Yeah, that one, well, though the future trades are big, but that one, I guess you could kind of do 30,000 in a day. I guess maybe those are bigger ones. I'm talking like 2,000 shares of Coinbase, boom, goes up $10. You just made $20,000. You see what I'm saying? Like stuff like that, where we're making every play, that size. Maybe one day we'll have a week like that, but we'll see. UCAR up. I don't know. Can you even trade it? And then ACAM's flushing right now. Tesla's through the low. Ay. Then your car, something that depreciates value every second after you buy it. That sounds silly. Unless you Forex that trading account every year. Who can't do that? Who can do that? I mean, if you want to like boil it down to the math, I think just like try to look at it as a practical concept, right? Your house and your car are probably going to be your 2 biggest expenses in your life. Yes or no? Maybe health insurance. But that's all I'm trying to say is that you could have a relative value. What do you spend on other things? And yeah, even assets and liabilities, but more so. And then like, what's in your trading account? And then if you're taking, if this is a speculative account, and, when you click all those fucking surveys and you're like, I want to grow, I want to speculate, you know what I'm saying? Like, how much money are you setting aside for speculation in financial markets? And how does that compare to everything else that you have? And, other normal expenses you have. And some people, you might realize that maybe your biggest budget is you're actually gambling more and you're putting more towards speculation than investing or even other things in your life. So at this point, and then too, it prevents it where, a speculative trade is not going to threaten my other aspects of my life. And hopefully it's manageable enough where I will not ever be taken out by one bad trade or one bad streak. Recession odds, I think it's there. I mean, even after today, the Philly Fed went below contractionary level like majorly, and that's where we, you haven't had a recession until the Philly Fed was below like 30, and now it finally went there, or below 25. And then 41.35, a little bit above. UWMC's on the high. Interesting. Redfin was up. Bro, we are low-key flushing. All right, I need to go pee. And someone complained about an ad there, too. So it's good timing. Follow me on Instagram, @TheTradingFraternity. I love you. I'll be right back. BRB.
As well. Coffee futures taking a leg down here for a second straight day, down about 3%. Remember, this was the best performing commodity coming into this week on a year-to-date basis, but a big pullback here, and this does have a lot to do with economic conditions worldwide. Meanwhile, sugar moving in the opposite direction here. Raw sugar surging up about 4% here on the day. There's concern over tightening supplies there, primarily because of some disruptions coming out of the sugar mills in Brazil. Sugar right now at 2,474. All right, we are just a few moments away here from an exclusive conversation. The Bloomberg Sell-Side Leaders Forum is going on here in New York. A lot of great people on stage, taking that stage here to speak about their views. We are going to hear, and we're going to hear from some of those folks in just a bit. Before we get to them, though, I do want to bring in our Bloomberg Wall Street correspondent, Shonali Basak. And Shonali, some of the folks upstairs at this in the banking sector, we've had a lot of earnings out of the banks already. The big ones pretty much off the table, a lot of the regional ones as well. And it's a little bit of a tale of two cities here.
It really is, but even with the tale of two cities, the big banks doing so well and the regional banks much more muddled, if you will, very mixed results, you do still see Bank of America trading below book value. It's down more than 9% on the year, which really reflects the market worries here about potential future issues when it comes to potential provisions for loan losses, the economy getting worse. Look at American Express today, right? I mean, that was something that was a big shocker because you had them leaning towards more wealthy individuals, people spending on platinum cards, but those provisions for loan losses being above $1 billion.
You've covered these companies through a lot of different cycles, but how bad is it? Because look, if you believe that we are either in a recession or maybe headed towards some sort of economic, slowdown here, it makes sense that they would be raising some of those provisions. Are we seeing those go up at a level that we saw heading into previous economic downturns?
Well, the comparison of 2008 is not appropriate here. There's so many people that are saying we're not getting to really crazy levels of charge-offs or even provisioning that is the future expectation, as you say.
All righty. So that bathroom break actually brought us back down to where we were at in the open. All right, it sucks, but I'm kind of chill with it because now it's at least not the same exact setup as yesterday unless we bounce in the next hour and a half. If you reload off of this and then we rock it up to a high, I mean, some of you may vomit, but that's it. As long as it stays within the range, I think that's quite interesting because then it'll at least change the setup in the pattern of how it's been moving. So keep going to the bathroom. DR Horton jumps to the highest since 2022, January. The volatilities in bonds. I mean, bonds aren't moving back and forth, but I mean, this was a pretty big bond bid. And even yesterday, bonds dropped a decent amount and the day before that. So I think there's more volatility in bonds than not. The VIX went green. How about that? Look at VIX just shot up with that Clifford there. Was it red? It just briefly went red or break even. So VIX went red or break even, and that's actually when that dump actually occurred. Day trader status. That means I think you just have to have 25K in your account, or you're limited to the trades or whatever. Again, if you're on a cash account doing options, you don't get limited to day trades. Making lower highs 3 days straight along with gap downs. We're making progress. Yeah, that's why today lowered us by 10. Even at the high here, we were 10 points lower. Again, we did all of that work. You're flushing again. Clifford's back. You're below 41.33 now, too. So this was the earlier levels, but now after a move like that, I mean, this is going to come with a lot of pressure. So just see. But get ready. I mean, you're going to get a stupid pop even if we work our way down. But 41.29, I think this is the level. And then 41.20, 41.19. So that'd be like another 10 points. And then just right below where we opened. You did not fill the gap, though, today. That is the interesting part. Tesla ruined the party a little bit. And some of the banks, again, Comerica, that one wasn't a good sign. Who else was there? There's a couple more in the morning. I mean, again, even if they did good, they didn't really, it wasn't good enough to make you feel excited. It was just better than expectations. And then if they did bad, they were better than doing deathly. So it's good. And then we're going to have it's a little bit of an earnings hangover, because then today, not going to be really too big of earnings, just a lot of regional banks. And then tomorrow, nothing except for Procter & Gamble. And then next week, though, real quick, I mean, nothing's going to happen Monday. And then Tuesday, you're going to get Microsoft. And then you get some big boys. You're still going down, though. Little by little, man. This flush is real. Literally, it was right when the VIX went negative, break even, and then nothing. There's no news. Just like the last couple of days, we thought Bank of America, Brian Moynihan, says crisis is too strong of a word for recent bank issues. So he sounds positive. But we've just been dumping since that euro, or not even euro closed, the other thing, the VIX going negative, but no news, just like the last couple of days. But we've now... And if this was like the last couple of days, we end up higher. So I don't know, but this is changing that. Oh, Kai Fan, baby. What's up? So it's he just became a member. He said, I'm taking y'all with me. Amen. Horn. Run it, baby. God bless you. Oh, Twitch. I didn't hit the Twitch horn. I'm sorry. It's okay. You guys get one. You get one. LMT on the low. SPY, dude. SPY's flushing. Bro, you're Clifford. Full effect. GE crash. IBHC on the high. SPY 41.27. Again, the next level is 41.19. And then if you break 41.19, it's 4100. And we got enough time to do it. There's an hour and a half left. So you're going to get your wicked bounce in a while. And I mean, you've been selling off for a solid 50 minutes now on all of the 5-minute candles. Back to open near the lows of Monday. You bounced that, 41.23 on Monday. And then the low of that Friday was 41.15. Again, last time we were at 4100 was last Thursday, a week ago. But again, we have a lot of time. There's an hour and a half left. So this all started early. You didn't rally enough like the other days to even have cushion, but you're giving it all up here. 41.27. This is the low from 6:50 in the morning. The Teslas. Netflix came down a little. Netflix was just at 330. And then NVIDIA is actually dropping. They're letting it drop. Micron's still holding up, though. Again, chips were active in the morning. AXP just doing its own thing. Then J&J still holding up from the news earlier. Ultra has been selling off. Everything's red now. Staples even went red. So that was your only green here. No news on any of this. That's kind of been the theme of the last couple of days. I mean, Bank of America's CEO is speaking. He's only saying good things. He says the banking industry pays for our own errors. Says banks pay for their insurance. It worked well. Monahan says there'll be a time to look at deposit shape or deposit insurance. He says banks are in good shape. Do you really think the market could be like this for 6 more months? Yeah, maybe a year. Again, it's not. It just all depends on the information and how Powell and everybody else plays this. But we already have. I mean, let me just tell, like, dude, it's been 6 months since October. Do they feel me? Let me say that again. It has been half a year since October. Let me say it one more time. It has been 6 months since October. So this little, remember, October, even then, October, we opened up like right here. This has been 6 months. Half of a year. Even then, November, you were right here already. You were just there last week. 5 months. My goodness. So yeah, that's why exactly why I believe it. 1 month bad, 1 month good, 1 month bad, another month bad, another month good. Then they're like, raise, no. So I think they could buy it. You just need, something needs to fucking break. And if it breaks, it can't be big enough where Powell is going to create a new facility. White House issues statement on Biden-Macron phone call. First Republic was a liquidity problem, says Bank of America Monahan. What? Why are you talking First Republic? Wait, why is Bank of America CEO talking about FRC? Well, then SPY's coming down. We're about to hit the lows of the day, Chad. Fuck. Oh my goodness. Switch gears. Definitely switch gears now. It's different than the last couple of, this is what I was telling you. What's going to suck is when it actually doesn't do what you expect it to do. So now it was looking like do the opposite of the morning, but no. That has flipped. You are now near the lows of Monday, near the low candle of the morning, 41.23 to the downside. That will be a level. Chad MES is up $17. The Chad play is now working. $17. Ha ha ha. So not bad. Not bad. Oh, bond yields. Did they climb to the 2-year? 2-year climbed up a little bit, or climbed down on the yields. Yes, he was not moving earlier. Whoop. Still going lower. Hold on. All right. 41.22. Watch out for that. You're at 41.23. And then let's just see where it goes from here. If we flush or not, then watch 41.19. 41.22 is the opening candle, and I believe the low of the last couple of days. And then really 41.19 to 41.13. Those will be our next ones. I mean, you could go for a greedy short here. It's just the range is pretty fat. And then we haven't had a, like, this is where you wanted a greedy short. That was the greedy short from a couple days ago. Remember we talked about 41.33? This was where you wanted to be at. I think it was on that other day. But I would wait. Weren't we at the same range last week? So we ended at 415. But then you were at 406 to 415. This week is going to be 410 to 415. So last week was technically bigger. And again, a lot of earnings hangover here. No news on any of this, nah. Netflix pop, okay? You really believe in this one, okay? I'm with you, man. I'm with you. I think everything just dumped, and then bonds caught a bid there. Everything is going down again. Even the staples that were green, even Costco, they were unstoppable today. They even came down. Monahan says banks' business model isn't flawed. Where are the big banks? They came down a decent amount. Even Goldman, and then regionals were already dumping. They've actually not even responded to this. We're back down to 0.84. Remember, NASDAQ went green almost, and now we're negative 0.84, almost 1%. SPY is down 0.73, and then Dow Jones is down 0.5%. Oh, Apple took a big drop too. Apple went green to red. What the fuck? That has to be fake. Vladimir Putin is preparing to attack the UK. Yo, bro, that's a wild headline. Oh, be careful. I saw that. You can send the link. Let's see it. What's it called? Like, because the other day we had that Japan headline. But I remember, it was like back in 2015, though. Sometimes, like, news agencies would get hacked, and then they'll put up crazy headlines like that. So here's the link. This is a comment. The deployment of his spy chips is chilling. Britain is far from ready to counter what he has planned. April 20th, 6:46. It was only speculation. Now we know for certain Russian spy ships are mapping wind farms off the British coast. There can only be one reason to how to sabotage UK and European infrastructure in the event of a full-scale war with the West. It's crazy. I don't think we're reacting to that headline, but it's pretty crazy. Yeah, it's not like, I thought it was like I thought it was going to flash as like breaking news. If that flashes in red, we knife. I know. So I was like, what? R? Your comments on Tesla holding pin with SPY dropping. That's earnings. So that's the earnings hangover. But we'll see. I think tomorrow will be more. It's either going to die tomorrow or it's going to bounce like Netflix. And then we see where you end on Friday. And then you lead into now the big dogs. Just, again, there's still a lot of earnings right around the corner. Exactly like Wednesday, 12 last week, going to bounce till 12 and then drop back down. Let's see. Was this it? No, man, one more day. 10 day, 1 minute. You said the 12th. No, the 12th, though, we gapped up. We gapped up. We sold down. Or no, this was the Wednesday, but both of these were gap ups. And that week, remember, we worked our way down only to gap back up. So maybe we worked our way up only to end down. Last week was gap up, sell off randomly, gap up, sell off, bounce, sell off randomly. And then Thursday, Friday, we ripped. And now we have the opposite of that this week. Bank of America, Monahan says there's signs economy is slowing. Says loan demand is mitigating. And we're still going lower, 41.25. Again, you had this could be the reload to the downside or not. Bonds are low-key going crazy. Again, just a lot of quick moves in tech and even staples, anything that was holding, they've all flipped here in the last 10 to 20 minutes. CGen, Big Clifford, it's not loading. It's just going negative now. Market's drilling, though. There, CGen's getting bigger. Market's going down. Apple's about to flush. Apple's about to hit lower than the early candles. NVIDIA, one-way route. It's already hitting lows. AMD hasn't even hit lows. NVIDIA is going down further and faster. AXP even took a candle. They were holding. Costco still holding. Amazonian not hot. Google's still in the green by 1%. Meta gave it up. The pot fund is down 72%. No, Tesla with the flush. And then that's your wick in green. But the U.S. weed stock, weed, has declined 72% from its launch 1 year ago. The ETF weed was launched on 4/20 a year ago and has underperformed since. That's not a good way to celebrate 4/20. Nvidia.com. Damn, Netflix gave up a decent amount. Gotta love the earnings, Mavs. We gapping up tomorrow. I mean, it depends what happens with China. Again, there's a couple of earnings in the morning, but tomorrow will be our first day not really reacting. I guess Procter & Gamble, though. Yeah, you will react to Procter & Gamble. And then again, Seagate and then CSX could affect some of the transport stocks. And then just, again, more banks. Bank of Ozark, First Republic, Ocean First. That's a West Coast one. So that'll actually be interesting. Netflix little pop. All right, JP, calm down with the Netflix, dog. Okay, calm down. I love you. I'm in it. I'm still in Netflix. I feel you, man. But, okay, you need to calm the fuck down. Okay, it's okay. You're better off buying weed than weed stocks. You probably, I mean, maybe. But if you bought weed and smoked it, you lost 100%. If you bought the ETF, you still had a remaining 25. Sugar, it was like something with either the crop or this was a couple of weeks ago. But there's something big going on with sugar. But I think it's just something with crops. I forgot from who. First Republic. No, it's like not First Horizon, was it? I'm sorry, it's just, they all sound the same. It's First Financial, not First Republic. Again, they all do. They got like First Financial, First Republic, Republic First. They all sound exactly the same. Bank of America Monahan says reductions are related to attrition. We are not laying people off. Is that not good then? MP on the low. Yeah, power hour in 7 minutes. And just like the day we ran into, this could get ugly. I mean, it's just, if it does the opposite of what was that, Tuesday? Remember, Tuesday, we ran up ahead of power hour. Or it was like right here, I think, or where was it? It was like at what time is this? Yeah, it was like right at 11. I think it was here. No, which was that last week? One of these, yeah, it was this was Monday. It was like Monday. Remember, we flushed into the low, then right at 11, we had a massive rally. So then you had a fat rally into power hour back to the opening highs after dumping, and then power hour was just a sell-off. So it looks like we're doing the opposite of that. If we don't bounce here and then we get in the power hour and sell off, I mean, we're probably going to, I think we might end at like 41.13, probably another 10 points lower if we flush from here. Otherwise, we bounce, maybe hold 41.33, 41.50 if they really hate you. Bank of America says this year will hire 10 to 12,000 headcount down. What do you mean, Habibi? Up or down? So I think he's saying they're still going to hire people, but their overall amount of employees is going to drop. I don't have a play on McDonald's, but I would love to. I'm just still kind of scared. Hiring negative people. Going down a little bit. Bonds right at open of the day, which is still up 0.5% on the 10-year. Whew. Raul is back with full force. He showed up an hour ago. Again, we started off 11 o'clock, almost right on the dot with just Raul. Raul clocked in. It was big. I'm very surprised, but I'm kind of happy because then it's not going to look like the same exact day as yesterday, which I like a little bit of uncertainty. SpaceX says they triggered the Starship explosion after mishap, so they blew it up on purpose. There was no news on why we dropped. I mean, the main news today was pretty much digesting Tesla and people a little bit worried about the broader economy off of some earnings. I mean, again, I think if you had good earnings, your earnings were good, but they weren't like, they didn't make you feel excited. It was just like, okay, if you had good earnings, that means you just did better than expectations, but it was still low. And then if you did bad, you just didn't do as bad as people were thinking in the middle of all the other problems we had. Bro, I think I'm about to break my chair. My armrest is like loose. Hold on, I gotta screw this in. You're bouncing. We should take bets on this thing. Because one of these sending the Jets is going to take out that armrest, man. I actually didn't trade anything today. I mean, I've just been holding a lot. We've seen a lot. I mean, we opened up negative on a lot of plays from yesterday. They came back up. Some break even, and some came back down. It's weird. The FTSE inverse, EPV, I think. That's just the euro, like VIX. I don't need I need something to tighten it. Yeah, I can't do it. I need a tool. Q1 earnings. I mean, they've been somewhat sound and resilient, but it's like I said on the watch list yesterday. I think this whole earnings season so far, since it's early, you could justify why we're up here, but you really can't justify any higher. That's kind of the way I'm interpreting it. So far, we'll see. Again, it's still very early. And what I mean up here is just like, think about it. When we ran this much in the beginning of the year, it made no sense. It was on the calendar change. The earnings weren't that good, especially after SVB, right? But it's just like, we're at the same level we were at in 2022. You're right above the December, November meetings, right? So that's why I can say it's justified. Why can I say it's justified? Because it's been 6 months without anything collapsing. Again, let me say that again. It has been 6 months since the very bad, and nothing died. Nothing got worse in half of a year. So that's why it's like you could justify kind of holding up here, which is still, I mean, granted, kind of low, and it's not like you've made much progress in 6 months. However, I don't think you could justify this data doesn't say, oh, yeah, we're going to the moon. Oh yeah, we should be trading at, second half recovery is fucking solid. Like, no, we can't say that, nor do we see that yet. Yeah, the one in January I thought was more unjustified, but now it's just like, okay, it's just time though. All I'm doing is I'm equating, you do the same, do a 10% move in 1 month off nothing, you're high, right? 3 months later, you're at the same exact spot. Okay, it's time. Time is of the essence because that, again, like I'm saying, these earnings and what we're hearing, things just haven't gotten worse since 6 months ago. So that means you've had 6 months without another problem being created. It's going to be worse. Well, how long is it going to take for us to see worse? That is what all of us are betting on, or whether you realize it or not. So the time, that's why that's my whole argument with everything going on lately. I don't think we're playing a game of what's going to happen or what could happen. We're playing a game of when does the music start or stop. This is a weird game of musical chairs, but it's just everyone's betting on a timeline right now, or that's the real money. If you know when it's going to cut, when it's going to pause, when it's going to show up, when it will materialize, then that's where everything's at right now. It's all the same problems. It is the same problems, but again, it's like being sick, right? You go get sick. If you're still sick after a week or two, you got a bigger problem. If you still got the same cold after 3 months, what's going to happen? And then vice versa, though. If you have a cold for 2-3 weeks, it gets really, really bad, but then it goes away, and then you don't get sick again for another 4, 5, 6 months. People are going to feel a certain way, and that's the best way I think we could view the markets and economy right now. Your options in the money, do you make more closer to the expiration? If it's a butterfly, but if you own the option, technically in the money, closer to expiration, you'll lose some value. You make more money by it going dollar for dollar in the direction that you're in the money on. Everyone's waiting for the lag effect. Well, it's like we're aware of the lag effect, but it's just like that's the confusing part because we're reacting immediately to lagging data. We know it's lagging, then it doesn't show a lag, then we react, and then the lag shows up, and then we react. So it's like it's pretty wild, but it's like we need to actually have the evidence of it going down, and that's why I'm saying it takes time, and that until we actually see it, we're not going to get your big reaction up or down until people know for certain there's a big shift and there's an easy answer. It's not going to go to the moon, and vice versa. It's not going to collapse until we get a shift and understand what is going on. So we know the data is there, but until it materializes and everybody can, undoubtedly see it, and there's actually contractions, then there you go. And then if no contractions materialize, you know what I'm saying? You got 6 more months. So that's it. If we do another 6 more months come October, if nothing is died by October, what happens? No other bank fails, inflation doesn't skyrocket, margins don't go get cut in half. At that point, we've been a year since the low of October. And then, just take a look. If it's not down, and then there you go. Nobody knows anything. I agree. But it's all about the clock. Just watch the calendar, the time, and that will be it. You stay better for longer, then there you go. Things get worse for longer, there you have it. With enough time, eventually an action or shift is going to happen, but they want to buy time. The Fed wants to play this game to get you to price this, price that, get the market in the same range for 3 months, because then they get to keep raising, get stability, and there you go. Damn, Tesla's flushing. Even the SPY there, so welcome to Power Hour. 55 minutes left. Damn, Tesla about to hit 161. Those contracts are now up 200%. Tesla needs batteries. I'm going to hold that till tomorrow on the Tesla because I still have my shares. So like I'm saying, now that I'm near the money it's going to protect me because, like, ever since I lost $200 more on my shares, or actually I've lost $150 on the shares, but now I've made $250 on the options. And then if it goes in the money, it could, I don't know, it's gonna cut into my cost basis a lot if I could wake up with a gap down and close them out in the morning, which is what I'm looking to do. Bro, that was 2 big candles right there. Netflix, I like it at 330. I'm still holding that one, but I haven't made a play. It's hard to even make a post earnings up or down. It looks like it wants to go up, but it's still too early to tell. We need to see with the context of everything else. I'm still holding it though, but I don't know yet. Bruh, 8 points, 41.22. That's about to be is it a new low? You're about to hit a new low of the day right here, right now. Almost. You came really, really close to it. You're within 10th of literally like 3 points away. 0.003. There you go. Now you have a new low. New low of the day. You are now lower than the opening candle. 41.22. Watch out for 41.19. 41.19 to 41.13. And then if that flushes, bro, I don't know. You're going to 41.3 or 4100. So this is the real danger zone. This is the preliminary danger zone. So this little range that we did last Friday as well too. Up. Big tech is holding up, but it's giving up a lot. Remember I told you how it went green? It's now negative 0.75%. So it's not really holding up how you think. And then add that to the fact like Netflix is holding up in Google. That's it. That's really about it. Everything else just flipped. Microsoft's down almost 1% now. Apple is down almost 1% now. Meta is down at least 1% or 0.5%. So it's really Google and Netflix is the only thing green out of those. Again, there's a lot of other names, though. There's even smaller names that are doing good and vice versa. Smaller names selling off that are tech-related. Even like Coin is getting pummeled, down 3.7. And then on top of that, regionals are not hot today. Yeah, Tesla, this is their biggest down day since January. And that was when they were dealing with all the Elon baby mama drama. Metals might hit. Materials have been going back and forth between green today. And then you had Alcoa. They're staying somewhat pinned. AXP's moving up a little bit. And then Tesla's at 161. I mean, it's either... How much time we got? You got 52 minutes. It's either going to flush 160 today or they're going to hold that up till tomorrow. Or dumping without. Today was actually a big day. I mean, again, it did. Granted, you have a 12% or 10%, almost 11% down day on Tesla, but just the attitude for earnings this morning was not good. You had the negative ones, and then people are like, well, what about rates again? And then now you're doing that. But definitely a more sour attitude towards earnings and a lot of other things this morning. Consumer staples, they were the only green. I'm seeing they're negative now. We adding to the long term? No, Habibi. No. We need to wait till the other earnings. I need much better price. In the meantime, though, you know what I do? I get 5% to wait. 5%. I say, I wait for you. They say, okay, I pay you 5%. I say, you really? Ragil. Yalla, 5% to wait? Okay. You know how many times I had to wait after school for my parents to pick me up and they would be like 3 hours late? I could have been getting paid 5% that whole time. You know how crazy life would have been? Exactly. So that's why I'm not ready to buy yet for the long term. We got the cash unless something hits one of my very, very low values. I don't know. If you get paid to wait, bro. If you got paid to wait. SPY flushing, though. Hold up here, Chad Adonia. Wow, man. 0.9. We might actually close 1% today. Let's see. Next levels for Tesla, I mean, it's 160 goes to like 155 to 152, realistically 150, but pretty much mid 150s. And if mid 150s break, you go down to 143. I mean, 40, 10, 91. There it is, chat. So let's just get ready. 41.19. You're 2 points away. And then the lows of Friday. You might very well make the test, Habibi. You might very well make the test. And then you wicked into the low. Just watch out. Again, we still have 40. It's power hour. This is now the second day of power hour just being a sell. Remember yesterday you had a little bit of green and then you just sold, but you sold off the hour leading into power hour, and then you are now selling into power hour. If it could wick and bounce, you're good, but if that turns red, you're boop. Let's see. Trade 519, 135, 130 put debit spread 6 cents. Max gain 50. Damn, really? 130 to 1. That actually looks decent, but how far is that? And then yours hitting another new low. Oof. You'd have to go to 130. Can you do a play at 140? If you could do that at like 140 to 142. Very interesting. Yeah, Tesla's even flushing now. Watch out. Apple's about to hit the low. Everything's already going. Again, Tesla fear premium is going through the roof now. So now all the Tesla puts are turning green even from where they open, which is wild considering. Again, there should have been a bigger IV crush, and there was. Mercedes-Benz's first quarter preliminary results exceed expectations. So that's good. Maybe car companies bounce. Tesla, no. 410.79. 411.960. Here it is. So watch out. This is a big level. Again, this is where you were at a couple Fridays ago. But this opens up the door. It might go quicker here. But 4113 is where we got to watch out for. 4119.15. 4118. You broke it now. So 6 more points. Get ready. The pattern has changed. So today did not end up green. A greedy long before the bell, maybe. You're gonna get a stupid pop eventually, but it's on you. And then Chad, your Chad play is up $50 from shorting in the morning. I'm proud of you. That one's actually working. Chad plays up in the Tesla 160.65, so 60 cents from the solid level. Again, it's either gonna flush there or you're probably gonna get a lot of bid support though too. Do I get Tesla or do I only get Apple? Oh, I only get Apple and Microsoft. Here's your Apple. I've never looked at Bookmap on an individual stock. Very interesting. Oh, Kai. What's up, baby? So a double the love. Oh, man, 41.17 going into the low. Kai is showing more love. Again, the earnings hangover now turned earnings sell-off. Sour attitude is hitting. Nah. Oh, God bless you. Let's go, Kai. It already flushed. Don't get greedy. Well, there's a nice range here. Again, I think there's a better risk reward to the upside. But if you want to go long, your risk is you flush to 4,100. If we break below 41.17 here, break below 41.13, that will be a lot of pressure to 4,100. But I think the low of the day will be 4,100. But that has to get really bad. Other than that, though, I think it's pretty big so far, but we'll see. Qs are on the high. VIX is up. SPY flush is continuing. That China IPO is at 70. Oh, my goodness. Give for the gift. Apple's hitting a new low now. UVXY on the high. AXP's even dropping now. Oh, Discover went down. Where's NVIDIA? Yeah, NVIDIA's even flushing too. All of them. Microsoft's almost down 1% now. Apple's already down 1%. And then Tesla, 160.87. Those put premiums are still holding 200%. McDonald's is probably break even. No, they're down 0.5%. It's still 289. Watch out, man. All these green candles they're either looking like reloads or we're going to just have the stupid pop. But be careful. 41.16. It's like doing this like weird range, but it's slowly where it's chopped away 2 extra points from 41.19 by doing it this slow. So you're only 3 points away from the level. 4113. Pfizer, SQQ is going crazy. BABA is about to break 90. Apple, a new low. I think you're going to go lower. Price to add Tesla, probably 150 flat. Just lower 150s, near 140. It's harder to lose on. But then it could still, again, it went down to 110 at one point. But I'm going to wait there because I'm still small on my position size. 41.6, you hit a new low on that candle. 41.16.15. You're right there now. Again, NVIDIA is dropping. Apple looks to be leading the way. NASDAQ is down 1.1. S&P is down 0.9. And then Dow Jones down 0.63. 4116.08 is your hand. Now it's 4115. We're going down. Why watch for the 4113? Hold on here. I think last time we did flush a little bit here. Wow, what an ugly chart. Nope, still going. Ay. No 420 go high love today. No, not today. They went lower. New lows. Now you're getting your first pop. So see, this one was kind of extended. This one wasn't like today. We haven't had the ones where you like pop and then just flush. So watch out. You're not out of the clear just yet. Just see if it like totally makes a U-turn. Otherwise, let's see how it reacts if it does one of these. But if it does a V shape and hold up, I mean, you have 40 minutes left. But Apple's still low. Your tech's not really bouncing, so that's what I'm saying. Be careful on that. Tech does not look too hot. Microsoft's still going lower. Apple's dropping more. Tesla. All the puts. Well, yeah, I mean, without the run up this morning, all the puts would be up. Like, I mean, again, we got 200% on Tesla. If we just went down here in the morning without spending 5 hours burning, I mean, who knows what they would have been at. So they, they protected themselves. It's going lower. 41.15, another new low on that candle. Every single minute candle has produced a new low, believe it or not, in the last 5 minutes. So you're still playing this little game here. Bonds are moving. Again, Apple is continuously wicking into the lows. Oh, don't we have Governor Brown? I think we have one more Fed. We have two more. No, are they going to all be after hours? Fed Bowman is talking, I think, 250. I think she's about to do questions.
All right, so the first order of business, I did a very short intro. You got everything? Okay, wait, here's one. Here you go. They're good, okay. All right.
Hold on. Bowman is a voter, too.
Briefly introduce yourself and share your elevator pitch about your organization. This is going to be the hardest part of all, because I need to do this in about a minute. So, who wants to go first? Okay, Stephanie.
Stephanie Howard. I'm the new superintendent in Midland ISD. I've been there 3.5 months. Prior to that, I, for 10 years, was in various districts and spent 14 years in Midland years ago. So really glad to be back in the district. We serve about 28,000 students across 39 schools, and like my friend Dr. Murray here, I don't know if it's worse to be on the big screen or sitting up here, but we do face similar challenges, and but much more importantly, a lot
There's
of
like
opportunities
5 people up here.
with the economy that we have in the
I don't know. Do you guys want to
Thank you.
hear this? I'll put it on. I'm going to go pee.
Adrian Vega, I serve as the
Adrian.
Executive Director for the Education Partnership of the Permian Basin.
Okay, you're excited to be here.
The EPPB is what is known as a backbone or an intermediary organization, and so we're based on what is called the collective impact model. Our overall goal is to improve educational outcomes in the entire region. So for us, that means 27 counties on the Texas, well, it'd be 24 on the Texas side and then 3 on the New Mexico side.
Michelle Bowman,
so it truly is of the Permian
she's the
Basin,
one on the far left.
Cradle
not
to
her,
career.
when they zoom
so, the exciting thing about the
candle's
opportunity
turning
that I have
down
is I
again.
get to work alongside every single person in this room, and it's incredible and it's amazing.
Why did you just turn into
and so
Jordan
I'm
Peterson?
Super happy to be here.
NVIDIA on the low, Apple new low. You're probably going to hit a new low.
All right.
I can hear you well. Am I all right?
Yep, you're great.
Okay, I'm going to go pee, so we
Scott
might
Murray,
flush.
Superintendent, Ector County Independent School District, and I really miss being there. I saw all the hugs and handshakes as you all came in, and I missed lunch and the great conversation, and call me Scott, so yes, even though I wasn't there, still first name. I'm in Austin, and I'm in a hotel room, so please tell my mom I made my bed this morning. She'll be very proud of her son. At ECISD, 33,500 students, 4,200 staff members, 66% of our kids live in poverty, and the majority of our students come from minority groups represented in our community. So that's a little of who we are. Today, I'm here with 3 of our trustees. The Texas legislature is in session, as most of the folks in the room know, and so we are fighting the good fight for the kids, not only in our own school system, but throughout the Permian Basin.
Great, thank you, Scott. So I'm going to ask this first question of all 3 of you, and this was hard to try to boil it down, but I think it'd be interesting for us to hear. What barriers do the families you serve face in regard to educational readiness and good student outcomes?
Well, I guess I'll go. As stated, from the Education Partnership of the Permian Basin perspective, we're trying to improve outcomes cradle to career. And so for us, what that means is we have two focus areas or two pillars. We have a birth to 5 focus, which we refer to as our Early Childhood Action Network. And then we also have our Grow Our Own space, which is really focused on secondary, post-secondary educational pipelines, pathways, and workforce. I think, one of the things that definitely is one of our biggest challenges in the birth to 5 space, we were able to recently conduct a child care landscape analysis thanks to the PSP and then also the Permian Basin Workforce Board. But basically, one of the biggest challenges we face out here in this region is, number one, we don't.
All right. Why is this relevant? Because Michelle Bowman's there. They're just not asking her questions. And then she's a voting member. I mean, the weird part about today is that all of your voting members said nothing about the economy. So far, we don't have any Michelle Bowman headlines yet. But Bowman and Waller are voters, and they didn't make any real statements today. And then Loretta Mester, the alternate member, Bowman's right here, the far left. So when they zoom out here, where are they? Bowman's right here on the far left. I rewinded it a little bit. So she's there that's Michelle Bowman. And then this is Frank or whatever. I don't know who he is. I've never met. He wishes he could be there though. Let's go UVXY, baby. Amen, 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 amen. I hope it works in the long run, man. That's it. Hopefully they don't scam at all. Hopefully we just get the truth soon. Let the truth be revealed. And it shall be. Brian the Bill Whisperer. Who's Michelle Bowman? Nah, she don't care. I'm telling you, the only girl my girlfriend was ever like, who the hell is that, was Kaylee. That's it. That's the only time my girlfriend got intimidated. And I was like, baby, you're prettier than Kaylee. It's okay. And then she just looked at me and got so mad. I was like, what? They always like, who's Kaylee? I'm like, Kaylee. Trump, you say, he was just the press secretary. I'm just here to listen to the news. What I'm saying. 4116. You might hit a new low. Tesla's not dying anymore, but Apple kind of is. So let's see, man. How much time? We got 30 more minutes left, Chad. 30 more minutes left. Let's see. Nothing happened today. I mean, this is all post-earnings reaction. I mean, you had Loretta Mester comments. We went up on that. The flip happened out of nowhere. I mean, it's something you generally should be aware of. I mean, we've done this all day or every other day this week where we've been reacting not on news. The difference about today is that you gap down, we melted up, but now your melt up didn't hold. You just saw everybody switch gears, and now you're hitting 41.13, Chad. Get ready. This is it. So get ready. Oh, man. This is big. We're about to give up the whole week of gains now. I think, we're definitely below Monday. But then we're going to be right back at 41, right back to Thursday levels. Oh, my goodness. It doesn't even matter what happens tomorrow. Because if we go back up, you're at the same price as last Friday. If you go back down, you're at the same price as the week prior to that. Oh, man. So, honestly, just don't trust anything. Like I would tell you on the upside, I'd just be careful of even the downside, too. Like we're saying, this is part like earnings hangover. So, and there's been a lot of low volume. So, just get ready for kind of just wicked back and forth. Volume's higher than yesterday. We have a little bit more time. The Chad play is up. The Chad play is up $65. Let's come in Apple, take a look at the chart. I just saw my email. So I'm assuming you're talking about this. Creative sent me this one. So this is why he posted that SPY, the credit debit spread. Oh, that was a big one. But that's what you're saying, I'm assuming. Apple is going to die. Maybe this will be its 5th peak or its 4th. Maybe if it actually drops. I mean, I don't really doubt anything. I have to see it. It has to materialize, sadly. Until then, follow the yield curve. But but that's the thing. This is kind of what I've been saying. It's like if Apple does have the bad earnings this time, then yeah. But then what happens if Apple isn't that bad? But then again, their last quarter was awful. So if it does, if by next week or is Apple in 2 weeks, but that will give us a lot of answers. Yes. Still in earnings mode, indeed. Today was the make or break it for Apple. We will see, man. We will see on the next episode of The Stock Market Hates You. I think the SPY is like 10%. Apple and Microsoft, maybe 9%. And then there's your bounce. This guy, I still have the video up here. I forgot. I don't even think we even got a Michelle Bowman statement. I don't think we're going to. I'm gonna exit this guy. Maybe.
But it has affected the labor force, I would imagine, not having access to broadband. I wonder if you...
How much time? 28 minutes left. Literally, I think right off 41.13 or 41.14. 1 point above the level. My goodness. Rahul got pulled over. I don't know, though. Just even that other bounce. This one was smaller. Then we went to another low. But just watch here, because even early on, we took some time. But now we still got 28 minutes left, so probably got like 2 more moves, 1 more up, 1 more down, and then 10-minute rigged and final 5. Still have time to close green. You would have, I don't know, you would have to go up 20, in 27 minutes, you would have to go up about 1%. I don't know. That's pretty big. I remember that one day we saw like 1/10 of a percent, 1/4% in 1 minute. That was impressive, but, we'll see. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. We've done it to, I don't know, 1% in 20 minutes. I remember that one day we sold off. I don't know if that was 1%. I mean, 1% is quite sizable, my friend. Like, it's not like that's a stick. 1%, man. That's a lot of percentages, you know? It's the most daily bearish candle. Find out on the next episode of The Stock Market Hates You. That's how I feel about everything, bro. I'm with you guys. I love it. Post your opinions. Let me know. We could talk about it. I could further it. We could all of it. I hope you know my agnosticism of all. I'm just like, we will find out, man. We will find out. The fundamentals of Tesla, I mean, they're not bad. I mean, at the core of it, I mean, Tesla makes, $22 billion in revenue is quite large. So they're good, but I mean, it doesn't, even $20 billion of revenue, they are still trading at a big, big premium. What time? 12:35. You're doing these big wicks working up, but I mean, this is still very, very near to the danger zone. Honestly, until you get above 41119, it's still pretty bad. But I'd say like 4123, you have to get like back up to here, aka close right where we opened, and then that's it. Yeah, UCAR, I saw it when it came out. I didn't think it would move like that. You guys called it when it was up. I think it was right here. But now it's still up 700%. This was the China IPO. The sell-off in Tesla is warranted. The stock has been sensitive since last quarter. Ever since Elon bought Twitter and all of that. And, the margin number wasn't really exciting. And some people try to justify it and say it wasn't that bad. But even then, just the attitude of, my opinion, the attitude of Elon, it seems like they're halfway between going after a new plan of low margin and sell add-ons. And then also another part, they're about to start a price war or a battle, it seems like, for market share. Max Payne, I don't know. I think the range from last week or the last couple weeks now and what people are talking about, I think is going to be between like 206 and 215. Price war is bad for investors. Indeed. Indeed. And people were talking about today, they're like, is Elon starting a price war? Find out on the next episode of The Stock Market Hates You. As traders were presented with data to confirm their bearishness, they got bearishness. But days prior, they were selling off on everything that was good and buying everything that was bad. As earnings season continues, traders will find out what's next on the next episode of The Stock Market Hates You. Can you see these? Can you hear me now? The rainbow. PEV. Phoenix Matter up 55%. PEV. Phoenix Motors, what is this? They had earnings in March 29th. They're an all-electric vehicle company. What the hell is a Phoenix Motor? This is an EV name? Anybody know what a Phoenix Motor is? Beige Book didn't move markets not that much yesterday. Again, Phoenix Auto, PEV. Oh, PEV. That makes sense. I think they sell EV parts. I've never heard of a Phoenix EV in my life. But that's, I mean, they're running. No news on that. There's their end of the day penny stock runner. Notice that when we go up, everyone's like, oh yeah, how those bears liking it. They clapped. Then when it goes down, bears just chill. Kind of. Today, maybe you don't see as much bear flexing, but I mean, give the bears another 1%. I don't think they could help themselves. I don't think anybody can. That's it, bro. I'm just saying, man, 2% in either direction for a bull or bear, bro. A lot of these guys, they like to talk a lot, man. So, you know, it's not even like this ain't even a bear bull situation. But I'm saying right now, I mean, we're like barely lower than where we opened. But give them 1 more %, dog. You gonna start hearing it. Same thing. You get you get a 0.25% bounce tomorrow. It's red, but if you gap up a 0.25%, just whoops. You wait till those bulls come back. They're gonna flex a 0.25% on you tomorrow morning. Bears, you get another 1% down, then be like, I told you, it's dying. How many times did I told you that the smart people, if you already know, you know. We already told you. I told you it's going down. That's what you get. That's what you deserve. It's a little more passive aggressive. I think bulls are more like in your face, and then bears are a little bit more passive aggressive. Mexico to sell $1.3 billion bond to fund tender offer. Perma bulls are the worst because without the Fed put and government, they'd be wiped out by now. I mean, I feel you, but like, that's just the monetary system. I get what you're saying, and unfortunately, I'm a perma bull for those reasons, and I've been a perma bull despite any recent bearishness. But yeah, that's unfortunate, but that is the reality. Still could go down. I mean, theoretically, we've spent the last 2 years at the same price. This is the shittiest stock environment in a long time. When was the last? I think the last time we spent 2 years doing nothing was like 2015, 2016 maybe. Yeah, you were at the same price 2017, maybe like 2014. So that was the last time that we like actually did nothing. Like, this has been the worst market environment in a very, very long time. So again, it's not quite usual you stay at the same price for 2 years. So you've kind of already gotten it. Yeah, Google is up almost 1% all day today. Didn't even sell off with everybody else. But then the other days they were kind of underperforming. We have just started the downtrend. We will see. We will see. I mean, I think as we wrap up this earnings and then the big earnings expiration that follows, and then Powell will have an idea. But that again, that's still another couple of weeks. 2 weeks here. We need all of next week, then the week after that, and maybe still give it another week. But then we could really start to react from there. Is kind of how I'm looking at it. But that's where this whole idea of things kind of taking longer comes into play. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Yeah, UCAR up. That's the China IPO. Tesla's coming back down. I just have the premiums up. Money market funds have biggest weekly outflow since 2020. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. I don't want to say it. We'll see. Chad. Money markets have the biggest weekly outflow since 2020. Interesting. I think that makes sense with some of this week. Because I don't know if that's as of today. They don't feel me. They don't. I won't be cryptic, though. It's what I told you the other day. That means money is leaving money markets, and then where does it usually go? That it either goes to bonds or stocks. Do you get it? So, like, that means they're pretty much saying biggest weekly outflows on assets like Bill. So just like Bill, when we're ready to buy stock, what are we going to do? We're going to sell out of Bill to buy stock, right? So if people are taking money out of money markets, they're either going to buy bonds or stocks with it, especially in this environment where you have 5% doing nothing. It could be taxes, but I don't know. I'd have to look more into that. Maybe, but off top, it doesn't stand out to me as that's it. Yeah, 10 or 3 minutes till 10-minute rig. Sell in May and walk away. Yeah, but I feel like you would just hold the 5%. But again, it's kind of what I told you too. After rates are going back and forth, I'm sure some people might get worried. Are we keeping MPW? I mean, why wouldn't we? You think we were like, fuck it, man, it's over. We just changed our mind, you know. We held the long term for like years. You know what I'm saying? The only time we cut one was because of a dividend cut. We're just like, screw it, MPW, today is the day, you're gone. Nah. MPW, it's a long term. So, you know, by adding this to the long term, that means I plan to hold this for at least like 10 years. Otherwise, I would think more before buying it. TMDX, there's a biotech, Transmedics. They have conference call, no. They don't really have that much news. You ain't holding for 10 years. I give you 10 weeks tops. I mean, as much as that joke sounds funny when you say it out loud, you got the wrong one, dog. You know what I'm saying? Again, in 3 years of this entire portfolio, there's legitimately been only one sell. In 3 years. So maybe, but that's it. That's what we say. Act as if you can't change your mind for 10 years. 10-minute rigged at the bottom too. Oh, we hit that too early. Excuse me. Where'd it go? I will sell a dividend cut. That's it. But I mean, this is what I was saying too. Again, we talked even balances, amounts, and all of that. But I'm just like, remember, we started this account even then, even in we didn't have much that we were putting into it. The amounts always seem low, but just I hope you understand consistency and over time. That's it. You're never gonna watch me do the biggest moves, but I mean, as long as we do consistent, it starts to add up. But the whole process with the long term, it's growing to a decent amount on both accounts. And the general idea is holding it. And this whole account, so since 2019, we have only sold once. It was HBI. I think in the beginning there was like a buyout and we took profits instead of waiting for the buyout on like Fitbit, if you remember that. That was years ago. But yeah. So, I mean, we've already completed most of the mission, or we're at least getting started. But I'm telling you, my intention to sell on any of this stuff. I mean, there's a reason why we built this account and built it how we did. And I'm glad we did. I am glad we did. No, this account, we didn't tax loss harvest. I don't have any taxes. I didn't sell anything. So this account has zero tax obligation except for your dividends. We have two accounts, 200 and 2,000. I mean, the big account is down 3% since inception, 3.9, but that's not including any dividends or covered calls, and the other account's up 5. But I think we've brought in over the last 3 years, it's been between covered calls and dividends on the big account, and it's been about like $10,000. So we have about like 10% return throughout -7 or 6 now if you take off the negative. And then, unfortunately, you would have been better off buying the S&P in 2019. So if you bought the S&P instead of buying all of this shit, you would have made more money. However, at the highs, you would have made less money. So that's the caveat. Yes, they were trying to tax unrealized gains. Not anymore, unless I think you're a billionaire. The legend, that was the data that's going again. Yeah, that was, and then SPY's even popping. 8 minutes left. Muted. It was pretty decent. You were getting a lot of back. At least you're moving up, though. So let's see. They're going to just make your Chad play go negative. Your Chad play was up like $68, and then now it's only up $30. You just lost half of your Chad gains on that move. Scammers, bro. So let's see. And then J&J's running again. They had the court case news. You could play 3M if they might react a little bit. Nothing on Microsoft. Where are they, though? They're still there. All the big tech's going to be 1% today. And then Tesla with a whopping 9.9. Just sell the Chad play now. I probably should. But let's see. Yeah, they're scamming on that, though. They hate us. Tomorrow could be muted. I mean, I think you'll get a reaction in the morning. You might get some weird Friday effery. But it'll be more earnings. I think reaction to Procter & Gamble and the consumer stocks, and then people are going to start setting up for next week's earnings. But I don't think it'll be too muted, but it will be another, post-earnings, pre-earnings type beat. AXP, I hate you. So now we're down $80 on AXP. We were down. I think we were down like 500 at one point, bro. I don't know why it dropped. It shouldn't have dropped. It's stupid. I hate you. But then again, whatever we hate this week, it might fix itself in like 2 weeks. So keep that in mind. Again, there will be more of a digestion, it seems like. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. No news either. No news. That's you. I told you 41.33. I said I wouldn't be surprised with that close, and I think we might get it. Final 5. Happy 420. They wanted you to be the market. I think the market's tweaking out. We're going to end at 41.33 probably. We'll see. The stock market hates you. Well, I mean, even if we go, you might close a little bit below 41.33, but even, dude, that's nuts. They hate, dude, your Chad plays negative now. With 4 minutes left to go. Oh my gosh. Bro, even the Tesla options just lost 100% of the premium. You're still up, but that killed all options, even your future. Dude, you just went from negative on the future, positive, $100 almost, or like $70 or $80, and then within 2 little pops, you lost all of it, and now you're negative. 4 minutes before the bell. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Oh, look at the time. Look at the time. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the house with a trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. That's going to be your nightly Watchlist and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time. Then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. As we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, it's about 70 degrees and sunny. Looking like an absolutely beautiful day unless you thought the stock market would move more than 5 points from it where it opened. So we're about to close up here, but the good news is we are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required, but we do ask that you exit 1 row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate your guys' business. If you're interested in your Cold Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the coat, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Chadadonia, wrap it up. Bring it home. You don't have much time remaining. You don't have any earnings tomorrow. So, let's go, bro. Let's go. You got to do something with it. Let's see. Tomorrow will be the final follow-through. A little bit of options expiration. Anything can happen. A couple of more regional banks at the bell. 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, you have no time left. That's it. You have less than 30 seconds. Finalizer plays, options, futures, shares, stocks. It don't matter what it is. You don't have much time. You have Procter & Gamble in the morning. That could be your only big earnings plays. Otherwise, a lot of banks after hours. You got through Tesla looking like a 10% down day, and you got to bring it home. You have 10 seconds remaining. Oh, Department of Justice looking to block T-Mobile Mint deal. I don't think they're reacting on that, but 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Or nah, let's go, Chad. Oh, we did it, we made it, we did it, we made it. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let's go. I need that GG. You don't have any crazy big earnings after the bell. Let's go. Good game. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. Everybody that contributed, everybody in the game, all my positive people. Let's go. Good game. Way to play. 7 hours in the books. You made it. Let's go. All the members, all the non-members, all the stream alerts. All. Let's go. Good game. All the laggers, all the lurkers, all the lovers. Why you being so shy? Don't be shy. Good evening. You made it. 7 hours. Good game. That's how you play, baby. That's how you play. Let's go. I see you too, Twitch. I see you too. God bless you. God bless all the donos. All the people holding it down. All the bits. I see you, Charlie. Oh, where's Kai? Huh? Where's my boy? Where's Danny at? Let's go, baby. Good morning. Good evening. GG, baby. Oh, my gosh. We did it. Yes, let's go. That's how you play, Brian. God bless you. Let's go. All the donos. We love y'all. Ha! I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me, let's talk. Huh. Ooh, CSX, is that 10%? I don't know why I was making that song so obnoxious, but Chatadonia. Oh, that is a oh shit, I forgot to close our play. Damn it. Why do I keep doing this? All right, you guys lost $28, $31. They fucking hate you. You know that, Chad? You were 5 minutes close to having 2 for 2. Honestly, yesterday we would have lost money if I didn't hold it till open. So, man, that's crazy. They hate us, bro. They hate us. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. It's okay. But, Chad, that's the day. Don't worry about it. You know, we've seen worse. Honestly, get ready. Bank of Ozarks is moving. I'm not going to go over these earnings as much, but you might get some big regional banks here after the bell, and CSX is already doing good. But Chatadonia, God bless you. I love you. Thank you. 1.7 thousand. Where's my horn? Horn! Let's go. Thank you for liking the video. Let's go, man. That's what I'm talking about. I didn't even sell you any tinfoil or anything. I just told you about the Philly Fed today. But Chatadonia, if you took your time today to like the video, to hold it down, to share the video, if you were positive, if you were respectful, if you just gave me 1 minute of your time, I hope you know how grateful I am for you. And thank you for being here. And thank you for giving me this opportunity to share my trading day with you and share all of my thoughts and opinions and share what my friends in the chat have to say and all of it. It's a blessing. I'm grateful for the opportunity. So if you were a part of the community today and gave back a little bit, God bless you and thank you. I hope we see you here tomorrow, but even then, it's already a blessing to have the opportunity today. So thank you, thank you, thank you. That is all. That is the day. So check out the links. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. We'll give you an update on some of the biotechs and anything else. What should we talk about today? I think we might talk about some other things. Damn, AT&T is down 10%. Biggest drop since the year 2000. AT&T has not dropped 10% since the year 2000. Wow, that's amazing. But second link, nightly watch list main channel. We'll check you out there. We'll post that today. First link, Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Third link for that membership badge, baby. Shout out to all the members. We love you. God bless you. Check out the merch. It's breathable in the fire. You can make it through any market environment with the bull. It's beautiful. If you're not dealing with a recessionary environment, if your bank account looks sound and resilient, feel free to grab some bull merchandise if it is in your size. Amen, amen. Become a member. God bless the members. Follow me on Instagram. Check out the new channels. My Instagram's private at the Trading Fraternity, okay? Don't fall for any of the fakes, okay? Don't fall for any of the fakes. Never going to DM you asking you for some shit. God bless you. Let's go, Brian. You speaking to me in $20 bills today. Let's go, baby. And if I think about anything related to your UVX play, we're going to talk about it. Whole Foods reorganizes structures. Whole Foods plans to cut corporate jobs. That's Amazon. Damn, they getting deep. They cut in Whole Foods. Damn, I didn't know they had layoffs at Whole Foods. That's crazy. Yeah, Whole Foods is planning corporate job cuts. Now when they look at me and they judge me when I'm in Whole Foods, I'm going to be like, what you looking at? Oh, Wish. Wish announces 50 million stock buyback. Out of nowhere, 50 million stock buyback on Wish. If you're into that. Oh, damn, they're up 12% on that. Woo! Well, there you go. A little bit of after-hours news in the house. Damn, Wish is running off of that. 12%. Whole Foods cutting jobs. Wish is doing a 50 million buyback. You should be following me on Instagram if you have not done so at this point. Then check out the option tutorial if you're still trading options, because this will make sense why you are making or losing money on any options. I encourage you to take a look at it. It's a very good one. It's a very, very good one. You might want to see it. You might want to see it. But check that one out. How to set up our long-term portfolio. Shout out to the long-term, baby. This is how we went over the long-term right there at close. But this is how we made it. We've been doing it since 2019. Very simple. You may not see the biggest moves. You may think it's too big, too small. But just again, man, year over year adds up. And consistency will take you a very, very long way. So you know what that means? That's shout out to the long term, baby. That's it. We started a couple years ago, and we still going. So yalla! Amen, amen. UCAR is going up. Uh-oh. And then finally, the prayer request wall, baby. Amen, amen. This is what me and my mom do. We pray for y'all. If it can't flow through you, it won't flow to you. That's why we praying for all of you. We pray everybody makes it. We wishing the best for all of y'all. Y'all send in special prayer requests. I hope you know you are in our thoughts and prayers. We holding it down. I hope you do the same thing for me. I hope you pray for all of your Chads in here. You see people every day. So shoot me a prayer. I'm going to shoot you a prayer. We good to go. Amen, amen, baby. Amen, amen. Clorox cuts 200 positions, 4% of non-production workforce. Wow. A little more job cuts. Is that going to fuel the next rally? Does that buy us another year? Yeah, Wish 50 million buyback brought them up 20%. They killed it. I think they did just have a reverse split. But Chad, that's the day. So that's it. I love you. God bless you. Thank you for being here. I hope you enjoyed the day, but that's it. That's it. That's all we have. That's all. So I got to go. I mean, I got to play Uncle for you, and then we'll go. And then we'll see what happens after Uncle. But that's it. I love you. Enjoy your day. And, yeah, I'll be right back.
Hey, man. It's a cop. Bitch, I'm popping every quarter, bitch, it's earning season. Like I'm chewing on the mic, I know you heard we eating. I don't do the pretty lines, I trade a different reason. You don't like what's on my mind, you can mute your TV. They buying THC, we buying TLT. I could go and change your life before, not third day. You should go and change your mind to buy ACB. You should do the right steps, it's the ABC. Talking AKs and 22s, what? I'm talking AKs and 10 Qs, hey. For the best play, the slow move, hey. Want my whole life a damn school. So sit your ass down while your ass quit the speed. You gon' get your ass clapped cause you confuse what want with need. When they think I bad down is when I'm rising to my feet. You saw me do this shit for free and still make 100 G's. I'ma pull up in a Jeep, one that's made by Mercedes. I'ma buy it when it's cheap and sell it for a preem. Know that water kinda D, so I'm so mad while I think. You gon' probably need a team if you gon' run it up on me. Don't bring a crew to a coat fight. Better buy some more time. Hold it till there's no time. Meet me at the goal line. Dropping this like oh nah. The devil on my phone line, but haters kiss the decline. I'm buying contracts at the money, they said that I'm stupid. If you really think that you should short it, you won't do it. There's a fine line between affording and stupid. Anything I say, please don't do it. I'm just trying to be professional. Living through recession, bro. Kinda feel depressing, huh? You should watch the estimates. Company consensuses. Earning season, set it up. I'm about to hit consecutive. Bitch, I'm popping every quarter, bitch, it's earning season. Like I'm chewing on the mic, I know you heard we eating. I don't do the pretty lines, I trade a different reason. You don't like what's on my mind, you can mute your TV. They buying THC, we buying TLT. You could go and change your life before, not 30. You should go and change your mind about ACB. You should do the right steps, it's the ABC. Got a house up in the hills, but I don't really like LA. You know I got a couple mil, but still it's 20 on the play. I break it down 100 ways, I'm talking 50 different plays. Assume a lot of them gon' miss, but one gon' keep me in the game. Damn, now can you get up off my back? They say they making lots of money, but they talking non-gap. Never thought I'd make a milli, now that's what I pay in tax. You ain't really gotta feel me, cause I know God got my back. Don't talk much, if it's a done deal. Plays I make are unreal, but the money's so real. You can hate and uphill, but the plays ain't conceal. I know you heard my mouth swear, you crackhead, you got no chill. I'ma never get this up like the girls I went to church with. Maybe I'll retire when a hostile take Berkshire. Don't fuck with your retire, I got Mivga on my shirt, bitch. But I didn't need an image, put a thumbs up on the Forbes list. Ha.
Ha. Ha. Oh my gosh. It's earnings. It's earnings season. Ale. Ale. Thank you. Oh, we haven't heard this in a while. We haven't hit this. Maybe we'll hit this one afterwards. But Chattadonia, are you ready? Chattadonia. Chattadonia. Like that. Tell the people that Chattadonia is back. Oh, I got PHILO. Do you like PHILO? I got PHILO for you, man. I got this one for you. It's a simple one. It's a small one. And I had this talk, man. I got to have a talk the other day with somebody, and that's where this came from. And I really hope that this can encourage you, Chad. Okay? I hope this PHILO encourages you, and I hope it humbles you at the same time. You know, because there's something good and bad about it. But I don't know, it's just been, it's something that has hit recently. And again, I had somebody talking to me about this, and I was like, you know, I feel like we all go through this at some points, just depending on where you're at in your life journey. But I mean, let me tell you what it is. It's what I told you guys earlier in the day. I said I'll give you the mini PHILO. I put it on the membership post there too. It's very, very simple. One Big Mac does not make you fat. Okay? But one good deed does not make you a saint. Oh, Chattadonia. I hope they feel me on this. Chad, do you realize how many mistakes we have all made? As a person, as a human, as a moral being, as an investor, as a trader, do you realize how many effing Big Macs, you know, metaphorical Big Macs you have downed? Think about it. Yet that has not stopped you. That has not prevented you to a degree. It is not as if that has damned you to a different eternity, or has altered your destiny to make it to the point where you're not even listening to me right now, huh? Think about that. So you made a lot of mistakes. Like that's the thing. That's why I was talking with someone, and they were really, really tripping out. And like it was one of these, oh, I'm never gonna do this. No, but I'm like, wait, hold up for a second. Like for real. Like, hold up for a second and take a step back. It's not as if you're worried about making one mistake. You're worried you doing this. Like, you know, I don't know how many of you are probably worried. You're like, am I on the right path? Am I worried if I don't do this right thing? No, it's not. I'm sorry. I don't know your situation. Whatever's going to happen is going to happen. Amor fati, my friend. I hope you do love it. But just know, I hope you get encouraged in the fact that one mistake was not going to change everything. One thing, one wrong move is not going to make you fat. One Big Mac is not going to make you fat. Again, take a look around. There's a lot of people, there's a lot of evil in the world, and I have seen evil people be blessed. So and I've seen evil people make mistakes and be successful. I'm talking like evil people. Like, you like, what's evil, Josh? Am I evil because no. I'm talking like evil. Like, bro, like, you have evil people who have ruled countries and killed people and slaughtered people. Like, do you see what I'm saying? So again, if you want to use humanity as an example, just take a zoom out a little bit, and you might realize that even then, it's not as if like one thing stops people. Okay? So this is where I hope it encourages you. And honestly, it's very encouraging. I think it's something, that's why I said, even in talking with somebody about this, I was like, man, I feel this more than you feel it right now. I'm getting more hyped off of it. I don't let me get more hyped off of this PHILO, because I am. I really do. It's very exciting to know. And it should give you some hope, and it should make you feel a little bit more excited that, you are not prevented by things. Otherwise, I mean, you have a destiny. I think your destiny would have changed by now if that was the case. But don't let me go too crazy, because the reverse side of the coin is that one good deed doesn't make you a saint. You know that? You know one good trade doesn't make you a trader? Did you know that? Did you know having maybe guess what? One good year in 2020 did not mean you were going to stay rich forever, huh? Do you get what I'm saying? Being nice to one person, it doesn't mean you're a good person. And then remember what we were just saying? You had all those mistakes we started with, so hold up. See, so this is again, I really hope the first sign. I hope when you look around and you're like, damn, one mistake didn't stop people. Damn, I've seen people make several mistakes, and there's other people way doing very, very well besides a tumultuous past or whatever things they've done. Wow, okay, that's encouraging. If God could bless them, he could bless me. Okay, that's all encouraging stuff. But on the reverse, hopefully you don't get too full of yourself. And hopefully you take a step back and realize that maybe some of the times that get us into problems is when we think that one action gives us character. Oh, they don't. I just spoiled it for you. Did you hear what I just said? One action doesn't make character. And that's the whole point of this. That's all. That's what I want to say with all. That's where I hope this. I hope it encourages you for real. But ultimately, I hope you realize the character in all of it. That's what it comes down to. You're not going to do bad if you did one thing bad. You do bad if you make a character of being bad. You see what I'm saying? Like, for real, one mistake, you're not going to be a failure. But if you want to make failure your character, you know what I'm saying? You want to identify with it. You want to give your personality some of the failure. You're going to keep feeding into it. And you're going to play that game with it. You know what I'm saying? That becomes a character. Again, going and then you only play the game until you lose. And then when you lose, you go home and you cry and quit. That's character. Vice versa. You go do one thing good and puff up your chest. That's character. That's it. You did what? You had fun this quarter. You did good in one quarter, and then you're like, what's up, man? I'm the best in the world. That's character, man. We could go down the list. So I hope you find the balance. And what I'm here to tell you with this PHILO, my friend, is action does not make character. One action does not create your character. And that's something I'm here to ask you. I've given you a couple of reminders already this year. So let me ask you now, man, what sort of character are you building this year? Like, what is your characteristics? Like, what is the character of you as an individual? What will that be described as? Is it going to be described as somebody who did a couple of good things here and there and then got excited by it and then that's it? Is it going to be somebody who did good at something for a little bit but then turned away when it didn't work in their favor? Is it somebody who gritted their teeth, was able to work hard throughout anything and did not let the environment define that? Like, dude, I'm just saying, what's your character? Remember, I said, what are you really about? Like, do you really love this? Remember, we talked about that the other day. So it's something to think about. And here's the best part I could add to it. I don't care who you are, and I hope you don't either. And I given you this PHILO a while ago. Like, you know, you may look in the mirror and be like, well, my character is this. Again, I ate these Big Macs. I did this. I did that. I did this good. I did that bad, right? And you going to view yourself in a certain way. It doesn't matter how you view yourself. I hate to break it to you. I hope this microphone works. I hope you hear me and that hits. I know I'm telling you, some psychologist going to get so mad if they hear me say this. How you view yourself does not matter. You know why? We're going to go with the Eastern view on this. Who you can become is way more important. Who you can become holds more validity and more weight for where you are going in your life. That is why. And that's what I'm trying to tell you. Because I don't know what you see in the mirror. Do you understand what I just said? I don't know. I'm talking to 1,000 people right now. I have zero idea who I'm talking to. So I don't know what you're going to see when you look in the mirror. I don't. And I don't. So what answer am I going to give you? My answer is say you shouldn't focus on what you've already done, what's already happening, what's there. You should focus on what you could become. And that character you can become. Define that. You're like, oh, well, my character this year has been shit. I have backed down. I have bitched out. I have done. You see what I'm saying? Oh, I have. Oh, you know what? My character, I could have done better. But oh, no. But it's like, okay, what do you want it to be like? What is the future you then? Then what is that character that we could aim for? Because again, you could look at that mirror for a long time. You may look at stuff. Best case scenario, you look in the mirror, never figure out who you are, and just realize what you've done wrong. Best case. Maybe you'll find yourself and then that self you think you found changes 2 years from now. Oh, come on. So the answer to this PHILO is focus on the character you want. But I do hope the principle of how I came to this logic and what I'm telling you of like your decision, one decision does not make your character. One action does not create character. I hope you realize kind of the theory to which it originated as. And I hope this is what you could give yourself on the intraday and motivate yourself throughout to understand it's not just one action. Where you are going to end up is going to be a result, accumulation of everything. It's going to be all of these days added up. It's going to be all of these years added up. It's not going to be just one. It's not going to be just a segment. You watch the narrative change in the stock market, dog. It happens in your life. So I hope how we got here and understanding the character and what you can become, I hope you use this as a tool along the way to just kind of keep you in the game. And you don't let the emotions or the devil, the enemy, whatever else you want to call it, don't let it get the best of you. Telling you, damn, right now, look at right now. Oh my gosh, right now, this is so bad. One and done. Oh, this is who you are. No. That's not the whole story. I'm sorry. So, I like this PHILO a lot. I've got to talk about it a little bit. I feel it. I feel it a lot. I mean, it's always a good reminder, bro. Especially for some of us, man. I get to see y'all. Y'all been with me for a couple of years. And it's always a good refresher. I even told you scatter the seeds as a refresher. This one hit a little bit different too. Because I hope you realize it, man. And really get encouraged by it. And let it humble you and make you kind of realize that, okay, one mistake isn't going to hold me back. But also, too, just because I did something good, that doesn't mean I got the green light forever. Nah. Oh, come on. So, I love it. And I hope you do, too. And I think it's a good message. You know why? Because I don't know how you're going to feel afterwards. Because you get good and bad. And you've been given both sides of it. So, I hope you're ready, Chad. I hope you take it to the bank. I hope you live up to the potential that you possess. And in that, I hope you tell me who the character of who you are is supposed to be. And I hope you live up to it. Amen? Amen. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, take that one to the bank. That is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hi chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up. That's it. We got it, man. We got it. That's it. That's the day, chat. That's the day. Go and live. Go and live peacefully. You know that? Go and live. Go and do good. That's it, man. Oh, wait. Why do I play this? Oh, yeah. We were going to play this. All right. Now we got to play it. All right. Let it run up. Let it run up, bro.
I don't wanna rap that. Yeah. Peasant out, Pluto. Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't wanna rap that. Pull up in a big body, I don't put a tap back. Hit me with the divvy, I don't even need the NASDAQ. Skinny and she pretty, I don't even need the ass fat. Guinea was a freebie, I don't even need a fast one. I was never greedy, I just never fucking had shit. Now I bet that I ain't never fucking going bad shit. Please stop backing, y'all need man skin. Little more balance and a lot of bit of can. Pull it to the valley, got these motherfuckers counting. Pulling up the line, so got it looking like a Marion. Remember when I put them on the motherfuckers daddy? Put it some more fighter, I don't give a fuck about it. I'm still in the game like a Indiscriminate athlete. Got a little fame, but it ain't changed nothing about me. Nah, it's the same OJ, you smoke more J, still make dumb plays, but I play less games. Always ready for the war, I ain't playing campaign, but I really need a reason for I pop champagne. Proper for the fall, so I gotta stay safe. Lot of money on the table, boy, that look like bait. I'ma think it before I get it, boy, that look like fate. Either way the story goes, no, I love that fate. Had these motherfuckers hated me before they love me. Now they selling half and they ain't playing with their money. I told them take a tenth and pay yourself, cause that's your money. Put me on the bench, cause I ain't playing with you dummies. They ain't give us nothing, even if they did, no, I wouldn't take it from them. Then we took a shit, but we still try to love them. Got so many wins that I can't trip about a Rollie on my wrist. Rather get a B&B and rent it for the scenery. And maybe live the season then keep on buying stats every month. Spread it evenly and shout it out to people that believe in me. I hope you living peacefully and same thing for the people that don't speak to me. I do this shit for everybody equally. I guess it's just G and me. And when we done with that, we going back to the reality. Yeah.
I love that song, bro. I love that song. I don't know, man. I love that song. That song just, I like it, man. I like it, bro. That's a good song. I don't know. Maybe I'm biased. I like that song. That's okay. That's it. God bless you. Let's go, baby. Uncle all platforms. Amen, baby. And Najee repping it. Oh, 41 months, baby. There you go. Malone and Tiga. Let's do it. God bless you all. But God bless you again, Brian. Amen. Brian, I want to give more this year, bro. And he's showing love, baby. Let's go. Oh, man. God bless you all. God bless you all. Oh, my gosh. You say 10%? You said 10%, boys? Oh, I don't know. I think this is going to die. My phone is going to die. You said save 10%. That reminded me. You know what I'm saying? Oh, y'all don't know if you can hear this one.
Another day, another divvy. Had her still a bitch. Riding through your city, screaming, say that 10%. Turned her bag into a boat.
Riding through your city, screaming, say that 10%. That's it. That's it, man. I'm just getting too hyped. Y'all getting hyped. God bless you, Nate. Let's go, Kuma and Daydreamer. No. Y'all gonna take my, but we're gonna say this for Friday. God bless all of you. I love all of you, man. For real, though, man. Shout out to people that believe in me. I hope you living peacefully. Same thing for the people that don't speak to me. I do this shit for everybody equally. Oh, my good. Nah, for real. God bless you all. God bless every single one of you, man. I don't know. I mean, y'all have supported in many ways. Like I'm saying, I don't want to exclude anybody. You know, all the members out there, I appreciate y'all, even the non-members, but I think it's in your heart. You know what I'm saying? For real. Like, I think that's it. Because, you know, even from day one, bro, we built this shit for free. We did it for the people. Y'all have showed a lot of love back, man. And all it comes down to, man, like, for real, in your heart, if you got support and love in your heart and you wish the best for everybody and you do good, your communications in the chat, you know, $4.99 ain't never going to give you a good attitude. $4.99, you can still got fake love. You know what I'm saying? And that's why, for real, man, just God bless all of y'all. And if you have really held it down, I mean, I hope you know I'm in there, man. I'm all in with you, and let's go. Talk to me in 2030. So it's a long journey, baby. That's why. That's why I hope I get some fight in you. You know that? I hope I develop some fight in you. I hope naturally it develops in you. I hope the Lord gives it to you. I pray for it for you. You know that? I just because then we got 7 more years. 6 to 7. You stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. Yeah, why are we whispering? Hey, we're gonna whisper. I want to whisper so I can get loud. Huh? Yeah, wait, Josh, why are we whispering? I want to whisper again. Let me whisper again. No, I mean it. Yeah. Okay, well, Chad, listen, I'll let Josh get out of here. Hey, dude, what are you doing? Hold on. No, sorry. I got to take the light back. But, Chad, I love y'all. I was just telling you how much I love and appreciate you. So, God bless you for real. And thank you guys again. And I hope you make it through the next couple of years. And let's just take it one day at a time. So, I'm going to see you in the morning. I'll see you on the watch list. But, Chad, I love you. Okay, don't forget why we're here, why we keep going, why we never back down, why that faith, hope, love ain't never going out of style, and why we reigniting the fight, baby. Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. So, Chad, I love you. God bless you. I'll see you tonight. I'll see you tomorrow. I like that. Tomorrow. And peace. Yeah, I'm not gone yet. You can't get rid of me, mother. You got another year of me. And I'm still gonna run the election, to run a reruns of the election. Huh? Come on, but seriously, enjoy your day. Come on, make a good one. Don't watch out for the mistakes and the snakes. You know what I'm saying? That's what my OG once told me. He said, OG once told me, even if you're hungry, never move like you're starving. I told him that's word. I put that on my mama, Yeah, what, you don't think Biden got lingo like this? I kicks it with the best of them. Fuck with your boy. I got what you need. I got everything you need. I'll make you hot in these streets. Anything you need to be fly in the streets. You got it, I got it. Come on, I'll kick the heat for you, Just let me know. I get it for you on the low. I don't play around, Come on, we talking business or what? Don't play with my money. Come on, you talking funny, you playing with my money, buddy boy? Let's go, buddy. Let's go. I'll break it down. I'll take it. I turn a 2 into a 5. You know what I do? Come on, it's simple. I know it. I know I got everything. You got connects? I got connects. I'm the plug, the middleman, and the connect. What you need, man, that's it. I can tell everything from you. It's 420. You want to talk about 448 or what? I got it for you. Anything you need, buddy. Stop playing with me. Stop fucking playing with me. I'm the president of the United States of America. Yeah, I mean it. Exactly. All right, you have a good day. Good night. Good morning. I'm leaving. Hello.